Kalamera, hello, good morning and welcome to the start of day 10 here at the Ipsona Cricket Ground in Limassol. It's a big day as well because the 2021 champions are back in action, the Black Caps, and they are sitting pretty low in the table at the moment, just occupying fourth spot. With games in hand, they need to get a few victories under their belt. I'm Rico Full and you're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series, and the action starts right here, right now, here in Cyprus.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, FanCode and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello, yes, it is a big day for the Black Caps. A 1-2 record, just a one win so far over the Nicosia Fighters. But Hadda spoke to their captain and he says they're ready for action here today. But they're up against Marco. Marco are a team with a 4-2 record, sitting pretty, joined at the top of the table with the Sri Lankan Lions. This is going to be a classy encounter to start off with, match number 48. Let's join the two captains and the tournament referee, Stefan Gooch, for the all-important coin toss.
Black Caps to call.
Tail.
Tails is called. It is tails.
Not bad.
Okay, good luck guys. Have a good game. All the best. Cheers.
Captain of the Black Caps winning the toss and immediately deciding to have a bat first. He's going to be hoping that his all-rounders, particularly Tajinder Singh and also Kuldeep Singh, perform well today. What we have seen from this surface is that once you bowl quick on it and fast on it, it certainly gets the ball to go through. I've liked what I've seen so far out here, and the other thing about it is it's been pretty consistent. But not only, I think, has it suited the batters when they get in, particularly with this very fast outfield, I think the bowlers, they've certainly got something out of it as well. And watch out for the spinners. I think, and I've been saying this all the time, that spinners are going to be pretty key on this, because not only do you get some extra bounce, but there's some turn in there as well. What about their opponents, Marco? Well, Marco, I was very impressed with Rusab Shah yesterday. I think he batted beautifully. He played shots all along this ground. And speaking of all-rounders, well, I think somebody like Zishan Ahmed will be pretty key for them. And also remember with the ball, Zishan Ahmed picked up a hat-trick yesterday for Marco, but also Marco also have another bowler in the miss, and that is Hussain. Hussain himself also taking a hat-trick. So two very good bowlers in their attack as well. This is going to be a good battle. I think the Black Caps know they want to get the points on the board pretty quickly. Remember, only 4 from the 6 in Group B will qualify for this Saturday's quarterfinals. Going to be an exciting match. Join me in the commentary box for the start of this one. Muy buenos días, Kalamera. Hello and welcome. Namaste, salam alaikum, sat sri akal, Aibowan, and welcome to the Ipsona Cricket Ground. Let's have a quick review of what we saw yesterday. It was a good start from the Mufflons, wasn't it, when they beat Marco in match number 43. And Zishan Sawa was at his best, 75 he scored of 29. And we did see that hat-trick though, didn't we, from Zishan Ahmed, but it wasn't enough to stop the Mufflons winning by 16 runs first time up. And we also saw, though, 5 wickets from Waqar Ali, 5 from 5. He was the man who was to get the Player of the Match award. Limassol Zalmi were next up against Marco. Marco, they did need to bounce back, and they did well, didn't they? Because Limassol Zalmi just poodled along to 72, and that was despite Umar Shah. Fine 50 from him of 28 deliveries. But it was once again the man I just mentioned there in the intro, Rusab Shah, who made 33 of 25, player of the match performance to give Marco a comfortable victory by 8 wickets with 17 balls to go. So Limassol Zalmi, they had to bounce back, and in match number 45 they did. First of all, they restricted Mufflons to 112, and despite the efforts of Gurdeep Sharma and Zishan Sama, but Jawad Shah was in top form in that match, 2 for 5 with the ball, and then player of the match performance with a 54 not out of 26. So Zalmi bounced back with a bang. Next up, it was to see if the Sri Lankan Lions could recover from the 2 defeats that they had on day number 2. Well, they did. They beat the Nicosia Fighters in both matches. Match number 46, they just piled too many runs on the board, 141 for 6. And well, we'll go back to that in a moment as we go to the action that started here. This one gets clipped away. And just a reminder, we'll go back to those two matches involving the Sri Lankan Lions. The Black Caps here winning the toss, and they make a cracking start. 4 runs off the very first delivery. And this is the fantasy dashboard. Black Caps, well, their captain, Bra, was saying to me that they're looking to get these 2 wins here. He said, yeah, we're strong today. So rejoin the action. Always. And it's outside the off. It's up in the air. A couple of bounces. But well fielded there by the man at third. Leaves this one. Good areas there from Solari. Pawandeep, we know he was key the last time we saw the Black Caps. He made a fine performance from him with the bat. Just when thing was though, it was still not enough to help the Black Caps to overcome Sri Lankan Lions, and that was the day when match number 36, Sri Lankan Lions put 151 on the board, and Pawandeep scored 40 in their reply of the Black Caps, but they only got to 106, losing that one by 45 runs. Big swing from Kuldeep Singh, or Kulwinder Singh. And Markhor, of course, as you see on the shirt there, it's all to do with that goat. It's the goat in Pakistan. And remember yesterday we saw the battle of the 2 goats, the Markhor and Mouflons, which is a local goat here, only found in Cyprus. Very good morning to everybody in the chat. Good morning to Rob Thompson, who's on the chat bright and early, and everybody else that's there. And he's saying he's looking forward to the first match. Go the Black Caps, he's saying. Yeah, we'll just go back to what I was talking about in the well, that's the Mouflon. It's not that one today, this morning. It's going to be the white one, of course, for the Markhor. End of the first over. And, 6 without loss. So Pawandeep being given the chance to open up and get them a good start. Well, the Black Caps winning the toss and wanting to bat first. So you can see they definitely want to bat their opponents out of the game. Yeah, the last 2 matches yesterday were victories by the Lions. They overcame the Nicosia Fighters by 48 runs in the first match, and then by 69 in the second. And there was player of the match performances first. In match 46 from the bowler, Kamal Riaz bowled beautifully, 3 for 14. This one is stroked away, but no run. And in match number 47, it was Akila Kalagula, 36 of 16, that earned the Lions player of the match performance. And one thing about the Lions was yesterday that they had several batters in good, hard-hitting form. Up in the air, but does he get enough of this? I don't think so. It just pops up to the fielder. It's the toe end of the bat, and that is the end of Kulwinder. Kulwinder just going for 1 off the 5 balls that he faces. Doesn't get the middle of this, and presents a straightforward catch, and no mistakes from the captain, Amir Sohail. So disappointment early on for Kulwinder. It is Asif Mahmood that gets his wicket. So Kulwinder Singh, who was probably one of the key batters really. One of the men that has been in form for the Black Caps. He'll go early. Yeah, just to round off with Sri Lanka Lions. We, of course, will see them later. And Kagula, Rajith, and also Suranga, they were all in good form yesterday, hard-hitting form. And they certainly did. After winning their first 3 matches in day 1 of Group B, they then lost on both their matches in day number 8, but came back well yesterday with those 2 late wins. And that leaves, of course, the Nicosia Tigers in a bad position. We'll have a look at the tables a little bit later on, but you can just see that they really are struggling. Asif Mahmood picking up a wicket early on. A new batter strides out, and it's Gunnar Sakura who hopefully will get some partnership going with Pawandeep. It's a good start from Asif, picking up a wicket straight away. Hello to CNF lovers on the chat. Full length delivery. And this has really been attacked by the fielder. Black Caps, of course, I mentioned where they are on the table. They've got that 1-2 record. But they have got games in hand. Remember, we haven't seen them feature for 2 days. It's a delightful shot. Well stopped. Well, the fielder there certainly stops a definite boundary. This was beautifully hit. Times it lovely. And you can see he's thinking that's 4 runs, but a really good stop there by the fielder. Nicely done by Wakazakta. He's going to be one of their key fielders. A slight change in the field now to the right-hander. Square leg comes in, long off his back, and the third man back as well. He's trying to work this round on the leg side, but always going down leg, no run. Swings on this one and he gets it through the gap as well. Very good placement and a good strike as well from Pawandeep. And he's very quick to rock back, you see, and he gets it right in the gap. Position placement of 4 runs at the end of the over. They needed that. They don't want to get bogged down too much up until that delivery. That was a good over from Asif Mahmood. But even with that boundary, he only goes for 5. 11 for 1. After 2 overs, this is how the tables look. So you see, Black Caps, games in hand, but points to make up. And they'll be looking to get 2 victories here today and put them right back in contention. Remember, only the top 4 will go through to this Saturday's quarterfinals. And that means that, well, one of those top teams is going to probably be struggling along with the Nicosia fighters. Who will it be? Well, I think today, especially these 2 matches coming up, could be pretty decisive for the Black Caps. So far, they've had 2 losses to the Sri Lankan Lions. That's how they started. Lost by 1, chasing 120 for victory in that very close match, needing 11 off the last over. And almost got there. And then second time around against the Lions, they were thrashed by 45. This is going to be a difficult one to stop, and it races away. And the fielder will get there. That's going to be 2 wides, and this one just swings too much from Solari. He'll be disappointed with that. He's already bowled 1 over, so there should be no excuses here getting the ball in the wrong areas. But of course, the win did come against the Nicosia Fighters, where it was a win by 51 runs. So Sukhinder Singh, a fine 30 and a 2 for 4. And a very good player of the match performance from him. And this is a delightful hit from Pawandeep. He hits this through that long on area. Lovely straight drive. And nobody stopping that. Beautifully hit. Well, Pawandeep, at least he's looking in good form. Mentioned already, it was his 40 of 16 that gave them some hope in the match against the Lions, the second one that they lost. Good bit of fielding there in the boundary and sluggish running, it has to be said. And now they're just asking the question here of the umpire, but I think the batter is well in, but you've got to run that better. And Pawandeep, well, remember, he's the man doing the striking, and he sort of, well, gets himself short of a run. And you can see there the batter, Gunasakara, only just getting himself in, you know. Better over though, and well, we saw that the bowler Solari had a few issues with the left-hander with the wide ball down the leg side. Can he get it right this time? They did, of course, cross last time. They made it into 2 wides. And that's how he got away from bowling to the lefty, and he does. But this is a delightful shot, and well, the fielder comes across to try and save it, and though he does well to get there, he doesn't do so well in stopping this. Comes across, does all the hard work, but doesn't get his body down, and it skids through for 4 runs. So Gunasekara up and running with his first boundary. So just getting the acceleration in at the right time here. And now he goes down the ground. This will go all the way. Bolle, bolle, bolle. Well, that is a brutal strike. A monster hit. It just kept going, going, and going. Well, that one was close to the production hut. Well, that's where the Spice Girls are. And good morning to our Spice Girls from Spring Productions. And, I think they're looking the part today. And if you want to know why I'm calling them the Spice Girls, well, maybe a bit later we'll be able to show you. That, of course, is Maria, Karina, and Elvira doing a fantastic job here, our production partners. And then Gunasekara there just deciding, you know what, I think I've got enough of this over. I'm not going to give my wicket away. So they get the acceleration that they wanted. And the score at the end of 3 overs, 28 for 1. But what a humongous strike that was. A lot of key players that we're going to see here today. Black cap, Pawandeep, you can see he's up there. Kulwinder Singh, he's been and gone. But Tajwinder also going to be key. And don't forget, I've also mentioned Sukinder Singh as well. Across to the other side. And, well, Abdul Al Tasmin and Mahmood and Hussain. I think they're going to be pretty key with the bat. This one gets played out. This is played uppish, gets played away. Of course, some of you observant ones would have noticed that it's mark all players listed in those stats. Well, we just have to ignore those because they weren't mark all players at all. So somebody's gonna get shot today. I think that's Ravi. Ravi, if you're listening, can we have the right stats, please? Wide ball signalled. Yeah, we had the correct bowlers, but the incorrect batters in that one. And we'll get that updated for you as soon as possible. Hussain, well, this is the man who I mentioned who's already taken a hat-trick. He bowled unbelievably when he took that hat-trick. He bowled 9 deliveries and only conceded just 0 runs. That's correct. 9 balls, 0 runs. And that was that hat-trick that he took against the Sri Lankan Lions. It was quite incredible. And that was after the Lions, remember, won their first 3 matches. They came into the day 8, match number 38, with full confidence. But Hussain, well, just blew them away. Well, this one is a big swing. Fortune favours the brave. Well bowled, good areas. So Hussain gets the tidy over in. Just the 9 runs come from it. You'd expect him to do so. When he gets the ball right, so when he gets it onto the stumps and outside the off, he can be a very dangerous player. And Ravi's saying, yeah, he's sorry. Well, Ravi, have a banana or 2. That's what you need. And, it is International Day of the Banana today. So I think Ravi, yeah, there we go. Thank you very much. Elvira. Oh, Elvira, you're sharp today. Yeah, I'm liking that. So come on, everybody. Have your bananas. Well, Ravi needs these bananas. They're good source of protein. Good for the brain as well, Ravi, bananas. So come on, get a few of those down you. And let us know when you get the right stats and we'll put them up. You're trying to stitch me up just because I'm on my own. You're trying to stitch me up. I know what you're up to. Anyway, you get a few people saying their good mornings. Bikash Yistra saying good morning. And saying good morning to us. And an awesome commentator as well. I'm solo here today, folks. Of course, Nish Bhatt, who did a fantastic job with me early on, is, well, right now, I suppose, making his way back to Cardiff, back to university. Wish him well. Safe travels, Nish. I'm pretty sure we'll hear from him in the chat. An optimistic appeal from the El Capitan. Thinking there's something on this, but this is a very wide delivery. Shaba. Trying to encourage the captain. Oh, this has been hammered. And we know where this is going. This is going into the area. Well, it goes in the sky a long way. Yeah, to the moon and back. You can still see the moon out there in some places. But this has gone into the jungle where the snakes are. Well, I tell you what. I know we got a lot. Look at that one. That is a well followed there by Maria up in the tower. Maria, of course, she only just started following cricket or filming cricket on Monday. And, well, she's come on leaps and bounds up there in the tower. Well, that ball has been absolutely clobbered and followed all the way into the olive trees. That's where the snakes live, we know that. So, hell, he won't like being hit there. And then he comes to the shorter one. And it almost looks like Gunasekara was expecting it, but at the same time, not ready for it. Yeah, I mean, he's hit two humongous strikes. Well, he is a gun, isn't he? Gunasekara, smashing it all over the place. Whacked. And this one goes as well. I think we're going to lose some balls here today. Oh, wow. What a hit. And, well, the gun has exploded again, and this time, well, he goes deep into cow corner. Oh, this is sensational hitting. That's 50 on the board. New balls, please. Well, you might as well line them up. Well, I tell you what. Oh, man, who's doing all the ball fetching? Jagsir Singh is going to be a busy chappy today, finding the snakes and trying to find these deliveries. Well, there's a lot of cats around Limassol. I think we need to get a few of those cats in here. And maybe help Jagsir not only retrieve these balls, but keep the snakes away. Speaking of cats, it's Sylvester the cat's birthday today as well. Sylvester the cat, there he is. Oh, Sylvester, hello and good morning, Sylvester. First, well, 78 years old, Sylvester. And you know why? Because he eats his bananas. That's right, eat your bananas and stay healthy. Short, bit of chin music. Asking the question, the umpire is shaking his head. The bowler wants it. And Mr. Hale can't believe it. He's disappointed. He thinks he has his man. Gunasekara stands firm. The umpire, a quick shake of the head. Let's see this again. This is the big moment. It's the short delivery once more. And Gunasekara goes for it. Is there anything here at all? Well, not convincing from the replay. And remember, the umpire is standing right up there. And umpire deciding, no, not out. And yeah, I think that's probably, looking at that again, that angle, that looks like a good call to me. It's a wicketkeeper, Nadeem Kamar, takes the catch. He thought it was. The bowler, Amir Sohail, thought it was. Not out, says the umps. And this is guided to point, no run. And that's Zishan Ahmed making the stop there. When is he going to come on and have a ball? Remember, he was brilliant yesterday. And Nick Devonshire is in the chat. Well, Nick, you know what they say. I mean, we've got to take into consideration that new person coming into the sport, never done it before. And this time, he's wants it again. Well, one thing I would say about Amir Sohail, he's not doing himself too many favours because he thinks he's got another one here. But if you start appealing like this, then I'm gonna put my umpire's hat on. And if you start to get appealing for everything, sooner or later, when there is one that could possibly go your way, the umpire's going to turn around and say, well, you know what, not out. Okay, have we got it right now? Ravi, you going to get a banana or not? Yeah, give that man a banana. I think we're right now. So we were looking at the batters for Markor. Akhtar, 159 runs. Ahmed, 155. And Siddiqui is right up there as well. With the bowlers, Solari, Hussain, and Ahmed. But, yeah, I reckon those guys, Ishan Ahmed, certainly, remember, picked a hat-trick up yesterday. Just taking the pace off. Over to the other side, Tajwinder Singh. He's going to be key, of course. We know all about his talents, and we wait to see him with the bat as well. Sharma, and then Kulwinder Singh. Hasn't quite performed here in the morning with the bat, but watch out for him with the ball as well. Thank you very much to Ravi for providing us with the information about these two teams. Of course, Markor got a 4-2 record, sitting at the top of the table with the same number of points and the same stats, really, as the Sri Lankan Lions. 4-2, both those sides are. So they're looking to get and pick up some points today. The schedule today, this is the way it looks. The Black Caps will stay on for the first two matches. Match number 49, the one after this one, they take on the Mufflons. That's going to be a cracking one. And the Mufflons then stay on as they take on Markor. So it doesn't get any easier at all for these two teams. They've got tough matches today. And then we finish with the Sri Lankan Lions coming back up against Limassol Zalmi. Two teams who yesterday finished the day in good form. Wide ball. First one up there from Akhtar. Yeah, just going back to the Nick Devonshire. Yeah, I mean, but you got to admit, and I like the way that you're praising the camera work today. That, for somebody who's never done cricket before, I mean, you can imagine if you've never seen or played or watched cricket before, to come and have to film it. I mean, you don't know what you're trying to, you don't know who you're focusing on. Are you, and of course we know it's all about following the ball, which is difficult to do as well. So yeah, I think Maria has done fantastically well. Took a day, but now she's right up there as one of our top camera operators. So well done to Maria, and of course well done to all of our production crew here, Elvira, Maria, and Karina, AKO the Spice Girls. Akhtar down the leg side, and that's a very interesting shot there from Kudasakara. I don't know why he plays this at all. I mean, this is crazy. A man who's stumped 23 of 12 deliveries before ball number 13, well, he doesn't even play a shot. What was that about? I mean, that's an easy hit. Well, maybe he's not as strong on the legs as we think, because this time round he just steps inside it. Maybe something he could have done last time round, so he'll take the wide. And once again, it's that shorter delivery that seems to have Gunasakara in trouble. So maybe they've cottoned on here, Markor, that to keep it pretty short and at the body to the big man, and you'll stop him playing the big shots. That seems to be the plan. Well, this is high up in the air, and they get the wicket that they wanted. They frustrated him. They kept him quiet for a while, and then Akhtar gets him to play the false shot, and once again, Amir Sohail takes the catch, and wasn't able to get the wicket. 2 times of asking the umpire when he thought he had him caught behind on 2 occasions, but he takes the all-important catch and just doesn't get this one right, does he? And he will go. And it just slowed up a little as well, didn't he? He got a bit frustrated. I wonder if those few appeals against him just got him a bit shaken. So they shook him up and then picked up his wicket. So 23 he'll go for 15 deliveries. Sohail, once again the man taking the catch. And Akhtar coming in and picking up the wickets. It's a good over from Akhtar so far. Top campaigner. We've seen him do well in the field as well. Now it will be Tajwinder Singh who comes out. Tajwinder, of course, remember this man very well indeed. He starts with one straight down the ground. And what I'm liking about Tajwinder is that he's wearing a helmet. He's a player that has got so much talent. We saw him in the European Cricket League when he was there playing for the the Punjab Nicosia Tigers. Oh, this one is a Gundy delivery. It's a wide ball, and the only bad thing about it is that the batter has missed out on it. It hits it anywhere, any contact, it's 4 runs. He'll still get the no ball, and he'll get the license to go the full Monty. Yeah, so Tajwinder, of course, we saw him in the European Cricket League, and he's a good bowler, good batter, and he can be pretty brutal. High up in the air, the catch won't count. And the fielder does well and gets the throw in straight away. So a good bit of fielding. But what they have shown here at Markhor is when the chances present themselves, they're up for taking them. And an easy catch, comfortable catch taken there by Asif Mahmood. That is the end of the over, so the no ball doesn't really hurt Akhtar. And he does well because not only does he only go for 6 runs, but he picked up that important wicket of Gunasekara, who played some huge monster shots. But he's departed. You can see that Pawandeep now has to really get going. Probably he's not had so much of the strike, but it's an opportunity now for him to get going and also build a good partnership together with Tajwinder, who's out there with him. Well bowled. Good delivery. As the left armer Hamza Rahman comes into the attack. Oh, this has been whipped away and hasn't quite got the middle of it. It's a dangerous looking shot because he's taking this right off his stumps. Look at this. It's probably destined to hit the base of off stick. But he backs himself. He gets that little shuffle across as Pawandeep, and he gets a boundary. I think he needed that. He started well, the same way did Gunasekara, and then they got pegged back a little bit. He's been off strike a bit. He needed that shot, needed that boundary, and he gets it away. Short, swings, misses. So the short ball seems to be the go-to ball at the moment for Markhor. Against the Black Caps, they just haven't been able to put those ones away. Asking the question and gone. Plumb in front, says the umpire. So Pawandeep also now departs. This is a good little phase for Markhor. They've quietened the batters up. Okay, there was that one boundary in this one. But once again, this one is short. And, I just think this is pitching outside the line, you know. I don't think this is the best of calls. Watch these two pitches. This pitch is for me. I mean, it's going to hit the stumps. There's no doubt about it. But it pitches outside the line of leg stick. And, I mean, you can see why the umpire's given it, of course. But when you apply the laws of the game, I think this is pitching outside leg stick. So he's pretty unlucky to be given out there. So just once again, just saying that with this ball, it's just pitching for me. Just if we look at this again, folks, he's pitching outside leg stick. And though it is crashing onto the stumps, well, you can't be given out. So pretty unfortunate. Pawandeep, though it wasn't the best of shots. The new batter now comes in. So Pawandeep, he goes for 28 of 18. A little unfortunate. But Rahman does the job. I wonder if that was the slower delivery as well. It was the slow bouncer. I suspect it was. That's why it doesn't get as much bounce. Wayne and Mayur Patel was saying good morning to everyone. Yeah, good morning from everyone here at the ground, from the umpires, from the ECN crew, and of course from our production crew, these Spice Girls, and they certainly are spicing it up. And, well, there are the Spice Girls. This is our Spice Girls. Yeah, that's more like it. And I'm loving that. Overa, Karina, and Maria. Well, the Spice Girls, and we see them live here at the Ipswich Cricket Ground. And Diana Oros took a lovely photo of them this morning. Of course, Diana Oros, our ECM photographer. Look out for all the pictures that we see on our social media as well. Facebook, Instagram, and of course, you can always go to EuropeanCricket.com for all the information and all the stats about not just where we are here in Cyprus, but of course what's coming up next as well. So plenty of ways for you to stay in touch. And oh, well, this one has gone through everybody. It's going to be a minimal 5. Well, just when the runs were drying up, they needed this. And wide ball. So not a good delivery at all. As Malik just fires it down. So here, Malik now, after giving 5 away. Well, it's another one down the leg side, so it's going to be another wide. So just losing his shape here, the bowler. And having a bit of a discussion now with the umpire about something. And I wonder if he's saying, I get the feeling that he's saying, hey, I've hurt me hand and I can't continue to bowl. And he's bowled 2 wides, and you just see he's just having a discussion with the umpire and saying, I don't think I can bowl. And this is of course the captain. So Amir Sohail, there's some discussion there now. I don't know whether he's asked for something to be brought out to put on that hand, or whether he just informed the umpire that he can't continue. Just to wait. Well, it looks like there is some first aid being brought out. And so that's part of our crew. Bringing something out. I think that might be, is that Michael that's going out there? Yeah, Michael Guntalika goes out. And he's going to do a bit of first aid now. Michael, of course, we know him from Malta. He did feature in the European Cricket Series there as well for the Southern Crusaders. Michael Guntalika is now part of our crew here at the European Cricket Network. So I think they might just need a little plaster, a little bandaging up there. The bowler, the captain. The score, sort of pretty evenly poised, 67 for 3, but the Black Caps, I think they do want to get some acceleration going. Of course, those 6 runs from basically no legal delivery in this over so far would have helped them. And while we're waiting, we can tell you where the European Cricket Network will be off to next. Of course, things here in Cyprus will come to an end this weekend. We will crown the new champions. And then we continue with 2 weeks in Italy, in Milan. In the middle of that, we'll have the Gibraltar T20Is as well. And then from Milan, we make our way starting on the 8th of May in Austria at the Seabarn Cricket Ground. And of course, we'll have some international action at the end of that event as well. That to follow. Back to the action. Well, he gets a plaster, and this is a spicy delivery. Well, I know we just mentioned our Spice Girls. Well, there's a little bit of more spice out there. But this one's got a bit of masala on it as it takes Tajwinder by surprise. And I said already, I'm happy to see the big man starting to wear a helmet. And, gets this one right under the armpit. And that's going to hurt. This is being clubbered. Well, that's the way to reply back. This has been clobbered. What a shot. Zabardast as he absolutely mullers this to the boundary. Well, that's the perfect response. And, well, Tajwinder, he's a bit of a giant. And you don't hurt a giant because then he comes after you. Tajwinder gets his first boundary in style. And now he says, I want another. Fielder comes across, makes a good stop. Gets his body right behind this, and that's as if Mahmood out there. Acceleration is what they need here. Of course, Chetan Sharma is yet to get off the mark. Only faced a couple of deliveries. See how he fares against Sohail. Well, he just gives his wicket away. I thought for a moment, nobody catches this. I can't believe it. It's almost like Sohail puts the brakes. Watch Sohail here, he bowls. He stops. And he stops, and then he tries to get going again. And by that time, the chance goes. That ball was up there forever. Well, that's the reason why, bowler, when you're bowling, you follow through. You don't put the brakes on. And Sohail, it would have been an easy catch if he had just followed through. So, Sharma could have gone for 0. He gets bat onto this. We'll take the single, which means that Tajinder Singh will have a ball to face. The last ball of Sohail's spell. He's gone for 28 so far. The score 75 for 3. And I think the Black Caps still feel that they're probably running around 20 runs behind where they want to be. They like to try to get to the 110, 120 mark. Firmly struck, and that's going to be 4 runs. Well, that helps. It sort of gets them close to the 10 and over a pace. But a few more boundaries are required as that one gets put away. And speaking of boundaries, we've got Ravi. He's been doing some more work behind the scenes, and he's come up with some interesting stats. With this one, well, let's have a look at this. You can see that the sort of runs in boundaries for and against. So, gets to see, look at the likes of the top teams there. For example, we know the Muflons and also here Marcor. The teams that are at the top, even Limassol Zalmi, they're getting a lot more boundaries. And edge, and this will fly away. And speaking of boundaries, well, that's another one. And that's why the Black Caps are wanting to keep getting these boundaries. Big hit, big swing. Smashed hard in the air. There's a chance, and it gets put down. Well, that's a real surprise, and that's well, I wonder how much that's got to do with the injury that Amir Sohail has got. He's taken 2 catches already out here. This is probably one that is more straightforward, and he gets there but puts it down. That's disappointment, but it's luck for the batter. You don't want to give too many chances to these guys. So Sharma gets put down on 6, and remember, it was Sohail that could have had him caught and bowled. Was 0. Well, forget this one. This has been absolutely clobbered. Well, what a big hit. And starting to get the acceleration going here, Tajinder. Well, one man who can hit boundaries is Tajinder. And we'll have a look at more stats to do with boundaries. Because one thing that we're certainly finding is that the team that hits the most boundaries, particularly 6s, can hit the ball all over the place and helps their standings as well. Tajinder gets beaten here outside the off. And I like the way he just stands there and stares down the bowler and says, all right, I'll give you that one. Get a couple of more boundaries here, last 2 deliveries. And they're sort of starting to getting back to the sort of score that they're after. This one gets left, and it's going to be a double whammy because the umpire spreads his wings, calls it a wide. It gets through the wicketkeeper. Nadeem Kumar has to do better. It's going to be another minimal 5 more, and that certainly helps the cause. Takes the score now to 95, and of course, worst case scenario is there's still 2 balls to go. So, from nowhere, we're looking to get the 100 up and then really go for it big time in the last over. Short, hit hard, in the gap, 4 runs. They're not learning. You can't bowl short to this man. You got to get him trying to cut. And he got a couple outside the off that was fruitful. Goes for the stumps and gets clobbered away to the boundary. 99 for 3. Singh started to motor. Thing is though here, what does he do? Boundary or want to get on strike? Well, neither, because it's a good delivery from Akhtar. You can see frustration from Akhtar when he bowls this. He knows he's bowled a couple in the wrong areas and he's been punished for them. But this is the spot. That's the area to be in. Gets the dot ball. And the score 99 at the end of the 9th over. 99 for 3. Question is, who did he use to bowl the last? A lot of looking around from the captain. And what can they keep this score to as well? Sharma, no dot balls. He's got to try and get the Ginger on strike. And, looks like they'll go back to Hamza. A lot of talk in the field now about getting the field right. They probably look like they want to try and put a bit of a squeeze. I think that's what the bowler's saying about wanting to put the squeeze on Sharma, but nobody's coming up into mid-wicket. Captain saying stay there. And well, here comes Tajinder. And well, that's an awful throw. Well, I tell you what, Nadeem Kamar is not playing in my team when we go temping bowling. Because just have a look at this. This is a terrible effort. He lines it up and he misses it by a long way. And they'll take the bye. But more importantly, it means that Tajinder will go on strike. And this is now, we'll see how important that missed opportunity could be. The 100 is on the board. 5 balls to come. Like I said, they really want to be a 110 plus score for me. I think in this group, 120 has sort of been the par score. We've seen big scores, haven't we? I've mentioned the Sri Lankan Lions. They've been scoring big. Also, Mark themselves have put some big runs on the board. So it's a good delivery. Fast, outside the off. Nicely done. So Hamza Rahman. Just to hear, I think Tajinder needs to know that's the areas that the bowlers will concentrate on. And for example, that one is where you rock back and you look to uppercut the ball. And he does that, but there is a fielder there. So, and he doesn't want to take the single. He just sends, oh wow. He nonchalantly sends the non-striker back. In the job, but kidhar bhajda. Did no nima strike, then he mele ni strike. Well, it's a right shot to play, but the field has been set well as well. So he turns down a single. 3 balls now to go in the innings. This is good bowling from Hamza Rahman. I don't know about that. I can understand it, but not if he doesn't get a boundary here. So it's probably been the same areas from Rahman. Slice of luck from the batter, and this one will go to the boundary. Hamza, he sees Tajinder moving early, so he bangs it in short. Watch this. Sees him move, says right, bangs it in short, and Tajinder gets lucky, gets a thick edge as it flies to the boundary. Now, that's why he wants to stay there. He backs himself more than Sharma to get these boundaries. Slower delivery, cleverly bowled. The brave delivery as well, because it's one that Tajinder is probably looking for, but he's not expecting it. So it's another dot. Ball to go, 104. Tajinder definitely wants a boundary here now. Otherwise, I think those turning down those singles probably don't work out so well. Let's see. Already, this match looks like it's going to be have a nail-biting finish to it. It's that sort of score, isn't it? Big delivery. And he gets another one through, and it gets through the keeper. Good backing up this time from Sharma. He realises it's the last ball. They'll take a bye. And the score, 105. A very good over. I mean, he's unlucky to concede the boundary from it. But only the 6 runs. So well bowled Hamza Rahman. And it just means that I think with the way the score is, it just keeps us in favour of Marcor. So even though the Black Caps are only losing 3 wickets, they're not able to get to the accelerated score that they were looking for. Let's take a quick look at these highlights. It started well, didn't it? With for Marcor, they picked up the wicket of the dangerous Kulwinder Singh, who went for the big shot down the ground. But then we knew that Pawandeep and Gunasakera were going to put in a fight, and didn't they fight? They played some lovely shots, powerful shots, and there were some huge sixes from Gunasakera. He really did hit the ball big. Then there was this couple of deliveries here from Sohail, the captain, where he thought he found the edge, and then I think that frustrated Gunasakera because he went quiet, he went off the boil, and then he hoiked out. This one, well, was a tough call for the umpire, gifted LBW, but I think in hindsight, the ball definitely pitching outside the leg stick, so maybe a little bit unlucky Pawandeep with the call. But I can see just why the umpire has given that, because the ball was definitely crushing on to the stumps. And then there was this little quiet period where things just weren't happening for the Black Caps, and that's what allowed Marcor to really put the squeeze on. And we saw some big shots from Tajwinder towards the end, 26-14, but couldn't quite capitalise. And I think the ratio of dot balls crept up there as well. I know Mauro Patel on the chat does some really good work on that, but I just think too many dot balls there. And then right towards the end, Tajwinder, he wanted to keep hold of the strike, turning down some possible singles, and was only able to just get the one boundary in that last over from Hamza Rahman. It was a very good over indeed. So this is the batting scorecard. Pawandeep 28 of 19. We saw Gunasakera 23 of 15. Both those batters could have gone on to bigger scores. Pawandeep will consider himself a little bit unlucky. Tajwinder Singh makes a fine 26 of 14 deliveries. But once again, turning down those singles, could that be costly? Bowlers, I think we saw an array of good bowlers. I think a number of bowlers used, 6 in total. 2 for 23 from Solari. It was a little bit expensive, but I certainly did like the bowling off the left armour there. Hamza Rahman towards the end. 2 overs, 1 wicket, just 8 runs given away. And you can see Amir Sohail, the captain, a little bit expensive, courtesy of that second over when he just gave a few too many extras away. So, mid-match summary, match number 48, the first here of day 10 at the Ipsona Cricket Ground in Limassol. The Black Caps 105 for 3, but they'll feel that that's not enough. They've got those sort of scores before, and to remember, up against the Sri Lankan Lions, they got scores that sort of just over the 100. It wasn't to be enough, but what they're going to have to do is bowl brilliantly well and take every chance that comes their way. That's basically what we saw there from Marcor. I think that only the one drop catch was the captain himself put a catch down, and it was when he dropped Charma on 6, but that probably doesn't cost them so much. But the Black Caps, if they're to defend that, they've got to go out with all the attack bowlers, bowling a good line, pitching the ball up and taking every opportunity that comes their way. But I still get a feeling that this one is going to be a tight match. Join me, Rico Full, on comments today, and the rest of the crew when we return in under 10 minutes time for the conclusion of this match number 48, the first of day 10 here in Cyprus.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, FanCode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello and welcome back to the middle of this Ipsona cricket ground where, well, we start day 10, match number 48. Two big teams here in Cyprus. The Black Caps, of course, the 2021 champions. It's a very important match for them. They've got two matches and two difficult matches. The first one is against Markhor. And Markhor are a team that are at the moment sitting joint top of Group B. And the Black Caps, they've got some games in hand. It's not the best start from them in this series. They're 1-2, looking to win their second match. They've only got the one victory so far. They lost two matches to the Sri Lankan Lions. And then, of course, they got their victory against the Nicosia Fighters. But this is an important one for them. They've had a bat. They've got 100 plus on the board, 105. So setting a target of 106. I still feel that they'll believe that they're 10 to 15 runs short of where they would have wanted to be. And they'll need wickets pretty quickly. And we know the Markhor, they've got a decent batting side themselves with a bit of depth. Zishan Ahmed, who will be opening up with Waka Zakta. And it will be Tajinder Singh to start with the ball. And he's going to start with a big wide, which the keeper gets a mitt on, but not able to stop it. We're going for two wides. So a very wide delivery to start off with from Tajinder. He needs to be at his best. He's a bit disappointed that the keeper hasn't taken it cleanly in his gloves. Pawandeep is the man behind the stumps. So first runs on the ball courtesy of those extras. But that one is fine. That's a good delivery to Tajinder. That's what he's trying to do. It's the right arm around the wicket. You can see he's trying to imitate the line that the likes of Hamza Rahman was bowling. The genuine left-hander for Markhor. So gets one wrong, but gets the second one on the money. And get the feeling that already Akhtar is going to be looking to go right across to play this. Well, it does the opposite, in fact. It's just a little bit straighter. The chase is on here for the fielders. And they will get there, but the batters will take a comfortable second. A very good morning to everybody around the globe, our global cricket family, wherever you're tuning in from. Several of you are already involved in the chat. Nice to see some more of you there as well. Say your good mornings to each other. And say good morning to myself. And I'd love to give you a shout out as well. Let us know where you're tuning in from. Slower delivery. And he's picked it. Finds the gap. 4 runs. I don't mind this from Tajinder Singh. Try something different. But Akhtar is waiting for it. And he dispatches it beautifully. And a good shot to play in the power play. So that one doesn't work. You can see Tajinder Singh, I thought I'd give it a try. But it was just a little bit too short. I think if you're going to go for that slow delivery, you've got to try and get it right up there. Some important days already today that we've mentioned. It is, of course, the birthday of Sylvester the Cat. The 78 in 1945, I think Sylvester made his debut. This is well struck. Should be stopped by the fielder as the ball bobbles away towards him, but no mistakes made. And the fielder makes a stop. That's Kawinder Singh, who's got, we know, very good safe hands. And we know it's the National Day of the Banana. So have your bananas. And of course, bananas you can eat any time of the day. So whether you're seeing us in the morning, whether it's the afternoon, get those bananas inside you. This one gets played out. And will be just another single. So Tajinder looking to try and finish the over without conceding another boundary. And also, listen, I know we all like our bananas, but do you like your garlic? Because, well, it is also National Garlic Day. So it's obviously certainly something in the air during National Garlic Day. This one has been hit really wide. Kawinder's got work to do here. Does well. Good safe hands. And keeps it to just 11 that have come off this over from Tajinder. Nice tidy line. Just that one boundary when he tries a slower delivery. And he started off, of course, with that wide. 6 matches since the golden ball. That's where we are now. Of course, we did see a golden ball here in Cyprus. Added to the excitement, and it was the Mussels Army that were victorious over the unfortunate Nicosia fighters. Yeah, National Garlic Day. Did you know that the Egyptians worshipped garlic as a god and even used it as currency? And that's not all. Garlic supposedly gave strength to Greek athletes. And also we know that garlic warded off the evil eye. And not to mention vampires, thanks to Dracula. So, yeah, it's also National Day of Garlic. And I have to say here in Cyprus, I mean, I've just mentioned there about the Greeks, they like the garlic. But here, of course, garlic seems to be quite heavily on the menu. I had a bit of mash the other day, and that was loaded up with a lot of garlic. Not that I minded at all. I suppose you're okay if you're solo, right? Pitched up, chance taken, plucks it out of the sky, and Sharma gets the wicket straight away. Tajinder Singh taking the catch. It will be the end of Akhtar, who tries to loft this one over, and he was able to do it against Tajinder. But with Tajinder in that position, he's not able to. Good bit of fuel placing this as well. I think they've seen that Akhtar wants to go and likes to go for this shot. Doesn't quite execute it well. I mean, it's one if you can play the power play pretty well and just look at the bowler. It just stands, puts his hands aloft, and but for some reason, everybody runs the other way. Well, I thought the batter was holding a little cat, a kitty cat there for a moment. I thought, what's he got in his arm? Maybe he's taking a cat out there because he's worried about the snakes. But no, it's his gloves. The wicket goes. And it's one that they needed to get the breakthrough early. And remember I say, you've got to take every opportunity that comes your way. And Tajinder, well, he's a key player, isn't he? And he makes no mistakes taking the catch of Akhtar. Akhtar departing for 8 of 6 deliveries. And 1 boundary that he played away, and that was of Tajinder. So Tajinder, I suppose, had the last laugh. Amir Sohail, the captain, makes his way to the middle. So something, I mean, I'm talking about the snakes, and we're talking about, of course, Sylvester the cat and all the other sort of insects, reptiles, etc., spiders that we have here. Today seems to be the day of those horrible flying ants, which is odd because we haven't had any rain. I thought they came out when it rained. They're everywhere. Slow delivery, well bowled from Sharma. And the reason is they're everywhere. It's not only just can I see them, is they seem to be shedding their wings. There are these wings everywhere at the moment. They're on my screen, they're on my monitor as I'm trying to write. They're getting stuck to me pen. So obviously something to do with the ants today. And hello to everybody on the chat. A lot of people getting involved. And no run there. So he'll get sent back by Ahmed. A few people on the chat. I like you, Marcor, saying Marcor is the best batting side. Mizabir is saying that. Well, let's see how they get on here. Under a little bit of pressure here from the bowling here of Chetan Sharma. Got quite a long run up, Chetan Sharma, but I think that's deceptive. I don't think he is as quick as you think he's going to be. And asking the question, and he gets the wicket. The batter practicing a shot, but he's going to have to go into the nets and practice it. The captain, Amir Sohail, who himself appealed endlessly trying to get a wicket, doesn't, but he's the one who edges. He's 4th ball behind. And he's going to go, so the captain will go without scoring. Well, we've seen Sylvester, we've seen the Snakes, we've seen the Spice Girls. Now it's time to see Derek. Good morning, Derek. And the first victim that Derek has the chance to quack off. And it's going to be the captain of Marcor. And caught behind by Pohandeep off the bowling of Chetan Sharma. What an over this is turning out to be. So the 4-ball duck for the captain of Marcor. Marcor, of course, we mentioned yesterday. All right, it's the name given to a goat that is only found in Pakistan, a white goat. as opposed to the Mouflons, who are represented, or their name comes from a goat that is only found here in Cyprus. So Marcourt, well, they are the goats. They're not the best to start so far. They've lost 2 wickets. And Chetan Sharma has been on fire. Just getting the ball in the right area, short of a length. That's all it takes. Sharma in again. Has no issues getting the line right to the left-hander. It is Hamza Rahman who comes in at number 4. And Hamza Rahman caused plenty of trouble with the bowling this morning. To bowl beautifully, he's 2 overs, only conceding 8 runs and picked up 1 wicket as well. Black Caps only losing 3 wickets, so it wasn't wicket trouble that they had. They just weren't able to get acceleration, which is, well, not like them, but batters came but just couldn't regularly hit boundaries. Oh, and Sharma finds the inside edge this time of Rahman. Pawandeep does well. Stops the ball going through. What an over that is from Sharma. That is quite incredible. We've seen this a few times in Cyprus. Well, we were talking very much about Tassara Hussain, who bowled 9 deliveries and picked up the hat-trick. 4 wickets, in fact, and no runs conceded. And there, we've just seen a double wicket maiden from Chetan Sharma. Quite incredible. And, of course, that has a real negative effect on the run rate now for Marco. It's almost like you are now chasing a score around about 110. The Lions of Marco, you see the Lions there at the top of the standings with 10 points. Marco just behind them. They want to get the acceleration in and join the Sri Lankan Lions at the top. Black Caps, well, they're sitting in 4th at the moment. So they know that if they stay in 4th, they won't be good enough. And that delivery there from the bowler that comes in the attack, also not good enough. Too short, really, from Kuldeep, and gets worked away pretty easily by Zishan Ahmed. The Black Caps got work to do here today. And first man they want to see the back of is this man, Zishan Ahmed. Remember, strange enough, we didn't see him bowl. And he took a hat-trick yesterday, 3 for 8. But also did good work with the bat. So he's a good all-rounder, classy player. Scored 37 of 22 in the close match against the Mouflons yesterday, where they ended up second best. And that was mainly because of Wakarali's magnificent bowling performance, 5 for 5. Quite incredible. So we've seen 2 hat-tricks here in Cyprus, and also seen that 5-er as well from Ali. Kuldeep needs to get this right. Kulwinder, beg your pardon. It's a beautiful shot, but straight at the fielder. Good shot for nothing. Trying to get the scoreboard ticking again, Marcourt. After that double wicket maiden from Sharma. And a lot of chat in the field about getting the fielders in the right place. And they've just got to, one thing I'm observing here, just taking a bit of time, aren't they, in between overs and during overs, moving the field around. Full, firmly hit, wide of the bowler. And fielded well here in the deep. Lovedeep Singh making the stop. Don't eat too much garlic today, Lovedeep, on the International Garlic Day. What about you folks? You like your garlic? I know some people are just like garlic. Oh no, I can't eat anything garlic. Supposed to be very good for you as well. I know there's a lot of people that insist on eating a clove of garlic a day. The only thing is I found out when I moved to Spain, is in the countries where you have cooler climates, it probably works well. But when you got the likes of Spain and maybe here in Cyprus as well and other parts of Europe, when it's pretty hot, probably not a good idea. This one is a wide delivery. Yeah, because once you've eaten a fair bit of garlic and you start to sweat, yeah, it's no deodorant in the world is going to help you. But it is good for you, I suppose. Bit of garlic. Two batters just coming together. Just seeing that Hamza Rahman is just trying to Zishan Ahmed just trying to tell Rahman just to calm down, not get too obsessed about trying to get off the mark, I think. He's saying, hey, don't worry, it'll come, just don't throw your wicket away. I think he probably understanding that this is probably quite an important partnership. "17 for 2, ball to go. And Govinda. Oh, this is really well bowled. And look at the field set here as well. They really are applying a lot of pressure. I mean, just look at this. You've got like a close third man, and you've almost got, look, that man in there, like a close fielder in catching position as well. So really trying to put the squeeze on. End of the power play. So now it won't get any easier, really, for Mark Horse. 17 for 2. And at that rate, just gets up to the 12.5 mark. So plenty of discussion between the players. But the time does keep ticking. Not sure what's happening there. Looks like maybe, yeah, it could have been perhaps a fielder just needing a bit of attention as the third man came on with some bits and pieces. Mayo Patel already sensing that maybe there could be some time penalties if this goes the distance, because they are very slow. I mean, look, that's the power play complete, the 3 overs done, and you can see the time they've taken to do it in. That's, I mean, we're coming up to now, what, 16 minutes? 16 minutes. Oh, that's too long, isn't it? I mean, there may be some time to be added on because of that the treatment there, the fielder coming on, so maybe there's a minute there, but I think that's about it. I mean, there still seems to be a bit of a delay. I mean, I could just see there that I think it was Michael Guntelek who was just having a word with one of the fielders there on the boundary. Not sure what this is about, but some issues. So whether there's any time to be added on, we'll have to wait and see. But yeah, Maya Patel, I seem to agree with you. For me at the moment, they're running at least probably a minimum of 2 overs behind. And they need to get the acceleration in. Struck well to the fielder. This field now is what I'd call it a sort of orthodox field to the right-hander. You've got the 3 men on the leg side, square leg, mid-wicket, long on, long off, and also the sweeper. Let's see how it changes to the lefty here. So very much the same, yeah, exactly the same. Yet the sweeper is more extra cover as opposed to the point area. Swings hard at it and gets lucky. I think it would have been a wide, but he lashes out at it, slaps it away as it sails over the fielder. Yeah, it was definitely a wide, but he hits it hard, gets out of the man at short point. Goes to the boundary, and just like that, Tajwinder straight away is having a chat with the bowler. Going to change his approach to the left-hander. Sharma is going to come over the wicket, and I think the plan here from Sharma is not to give the width. And that's why he's coming back over. Of course, he bowled a superb over to start off with, didn't he? A double wicket maiden, Chetan Sharma, and not wanting to hold him back. I don't mind that at all. I think sometimes captains, when they get excited when the bowler bowls a good over, and rather than use him again straight away, they take him off and save him. But sometimes you're saving him for what? Yeah, rather use him, especially at this. Oh, it's a horrendous misfield. Oh, Yard, this is Gundy fielding. You got to say, there's no other word to describe it. And, well, please, please, please. Oh, no, please, please, don't show it again, please. Well, we're going to show it again because Gurpreet Singh certainly lets down the bowler and lets down his side here. Oh, that was pretty poor. And the bowler, Chandan Sharma, is going to be, well, disgusted at that effort. I think the fielder will feel it as well. But sometimes little moments like that just allow the momentum to change. Big swing, asking the question. A shake of the head from the umpire. To be fair, the wicketkeeper doesn't go up straight away. And the bowler does go up. But the wicketkeeper only gets involved in the appeal afterwards. Slower, but put away in the gap, too short. I don't mind the change in the pace of the delivery, but it's the length. It's a little bit too short. It just hangs up there nicely for the batter. And Hamza Rahman plays that away quite nicely. So had a slow start then Hamza, but he's just starting to pick up the momentum now. That's a good shot played. It's the end of the over. So 4 overs complete. The score 30 for 2. They're a little bit behind where they want to be, but I think if they can keep going at this rate and keep it to this sort of 12 mark, and then gradually as the inning goes on and this partnership comes together, they probably feel that they will get a good over where they can get the acceleration in and have wickets in hand to try and get the win there right towards the end. But at the moment, very much in the balance. I had the feeling this one could go all the way to the wire, and at the moment it looks that way. But how important will time feature in this? This one just gets guided away. It's not a good delivery, and this outfield is rapido. And well, that man, the one who was guilty of making the mistake in the field, gets moved, and you know what happens. The ball follows you. Not that there was anything that Gurpreet could do about that, but that's 4 runs. The first delivery from Sukhjinder Singh. Chris Smith, hello to you. I hope you're well. And, saying good morning to us all. Great to have you with us. Short, and it's a chance, and it's taken. It's a, well, shot Maria Gunda. Bappers Agia Banda. Well, Zishan Ahmed gets this completely wrong. It wasn't the best of deliveries from Sukhjinder Singh, who's getting all the accolades and all the congrats, but he charges at this. Didn't have to. He should have just waited where he was. And we'll see it again from the bowler's end and just see how he charges. He just needed to stay still, and because he's charging, he loses his shape. He's late on it. Just watch this. He starts to come down. Doesn't have to. If he stays back, it's an easier hit. Slices this up, no mistake from the fielder. And I told you, you can't hide players. Gurpreet Singh, who made the absolute clanger on the boundary. And when he said, oh no, please, please, don't show it again. Well, now he's saying, you can show that again as much as you want, because I've taken a catch. And it's a good catch to take as well. It's a good wicket to get. As it's the end of Zishan Ahmed. And new batter comes in to face Sukhjinder. And it's a Gundy delivery as he gets whipped away. He's just too short, isn't he? I mean, like I say, he got lucky with that wicket. And Siddiqui will say, oh, what's the problem? You can bowl these to me all day, every day, and I'll just put them away. So new batter comes out, finds the boundary straight away. That's what they need here now. They need positive batting and take the attack to the Black Caps. Oh, this is a real wayward delivery. It looks awkward, doesn't he, when he's coming into bowl? That's Sukhjinder. Just, what's the word I'm looking for? It just looks rigid. And well, this one's pretty full. Chase is on. There's a bit of foot on there. Just keeps to a single. Yeah, so he's either bowling too short, and then when he's tried to get it right, he's being too full. There's Sukhinder Singh. But so far, he's been rewarded with a wicket, which I don't think Zishan will be very pleased with the way he's got himself out. Just puts a little bit of a pressure on his own team. That's a better delivery. The ball to go in this as we approach the halfway mark. Into the pads. And I suppose he comes out of the over pretty well, keeps the score at 40. So that rate now just under that 13 mark. And to take the opportunity to welcome you all around the world, our global cricket family, wherever you're tuning in from. Another big day here is match day number 10, and we're seeing a battle of two teams that we expect to feature on quarterfinals Saturday, and maybe even on finals day as well. Marcor, they're a team that have made some good performances in this series so far in Group B, and the Black Caps, of course, we know all about their strengths. They're a team that were victorious here back in 2021. The Black Caps got this match, and then the next one, the big one, that would have been the final. I say would have been the final in 2021. Of course, the rain came and spoiled the final, so it was the Black Caps because of where they finished in the group that were crowned the champions. But the Mouflons were the team that lost out. But the Mouflons have looked good this time around. I mean, they did lose their last match, but that was after winning 3 on the spin. So they're looking to bounce back strong. And so we've got the Mouflons against the Black Caps, match number 49. Match number 50, the Mouflons take on Marcor, who are out there in the middle again. So plenty of action to come. And we finished today with back-to-back matches between the Sri Lankan Lions taking on Limassol Zalmi. So a lot of cricket coming up your way. And I hope you're enjoying the action. Beautiful day here at the Ipsonas cricket ground in Limassol here in Cyprus. At the moment, temperatures around about 19 degrees, but I'm going to be shooting up once again to about 24 degrees here today, and clear blue skies. So stay with us for the remainder of the day and plenty of action. And remember, if you get the opportunity, get in touch with us on the YouTube chat as well. It's always a pleasure to hear from you and to just keep the community chat alive as well. But thank you for joining us, and I hope you stay with us for the rest of the day and enjoy all the action, entertainment, and a bit of fun and drama as well. So swing and a miss, and the dot ball first up. But the concern is here, and a few people like Mahir Patel have already mentioned this, is that penalty runs could certainly be coming up. I think Jiswan is saying the same in the chat. So they've got to find a way to speed this up. That's a good, that's a tight call for me. Maybe it just catches a bit of the line. Probably just, I mean, the umpires, I will say, have been very, very strict on this. Yeah, I think it's, looking at it again, I think it's a correct call. I think it doesn't sneak inside. Up in the air, and well, the fielder goes down, and the ball will go to the boundary. That's Cuatro Carreras just losing his footing. A big swing. Kulwinder has been brought back into the attack. So Siddiqui gets his second boundary, and now he's going to get his third. Well, this one is, I think he nutmegs this in between his own legs. There's nobody back there. Not the best of deliveries, a bit wayward. Just watch this, yeah, in between the legs, 4 runs. And nicely does it. And Black Caps wanted to keep it tight. Could this be the over that Marcor have been waiting for? They've been kept pretty quiet on the boundary front up until now. Kulwinder outside the off, and it's another one that will go to the boundary, and you just feel now that surely the captain, Rajendra Brar, is going to have to make some sort of change. There's no defence back there. Third man or fine leg, and the batters, when they're swinging hard like this, you can see Kulwinder just holding his head. He can't believe that there's been 2 boundaries there. One's gone to fine leg, one to third man. Does he make a change? No. He says, no, I want to keep it as it is. No ball now called, and this is obviously a foot fault. Let's have a look if we can pick this up from the bowlers here. Well, yeah, and that's a very good call from the umpire. So umpire Taranga out there with Hamad. Hamad, there he is at square leg, but Taranga spot on. Free hit now. Gets away with it. That's better areas, though, from Kulwinder Singh. That's what he needs to be. 50 has come up in this over, but still just a little behind. That rate just staying at the 12. Another swing and a miss. And Chris Smith just sharing some insight. He was saying, yep, that on Monday a point was made that Muflins were the first non-British military cricket team in Cyprus. So thank you for that fact from Chris Smith. And got Kahid Riaz is saying it's his brother's birthday today. So happy birthday to Waleed. So Waleed Kohar, happy birthday. And Chris Smith also wishing him happy birthday. Yeah, well, let us know anyone else whose birthday is today. And of course, if it is your birthday, you've got to have a banana cake because it is International Banana Day. And well, maybe have some garlic as well, because it's also International Garlic Day. Well, garlic and bananas together, what can that get you? Good leave from Hamza Rahman. And you can see, yeah, it's also, I haven't forgotten Elvira. Elvira saying, don't forget, it also is Sylvester the Cat's birthday. 78 years old today. Still looking good, Sylvester. And we need Sylvester here, of course, because this is another wide as Sukhinder goes down the leg side and then wide outside off. And that just adds more pressure to the Black Caps on the time front. Yeah, Sylvester the Cat, we need him here, of course, to get rid of the snakes. Uses his feet, and he can afford to do that with the wicketkeeper standing so far back. And Mohandeep makes the stop. I wonder if he will be asked to come forward. And the two batters once again come together, having a chat. I think you probably find here now the Black Caps are saying to the umpire, hey, they're wasting time, they're wasting time. It's a good point. Now, whether the match officials decide that because of the time, sometimes the batters come together and chew up, that it might add some time on. This is a nice pickup, but it's a good pickup from the fielder as well. Very good bit of cricket here. First of all, it's a nice looking shot, but I'm liking Lovedeep Singh's work on the boundary as well, patrolling that beautifully. Sukhinder just waiting. Get his field set. Once again, the batters having another chat. And just get the feeling here. Yeah, you can see the Black Caps, they're making this point and saying, hey, come on up. It's our time here. These guys are now starting to waste time. And I take their point on board. I think you might find as a result of that, some time get added on. That's a good delivery. And he's gone. It's a slower delivery. The batter, Siddiqui, not surprisingly, because a lot of batters have done this, can't believe that he's been given caught behind here. But Sukhinder has got another. It's that slow looping delivery. See if we can pick anything up here ourselves. And I think, yeah, I'm seeing that ball slightly deviate there. I think the batter doesn't think so because he's hitting the bat into the ground. But what he doesn't realise, I think, is as the ball, yeah, it does take the edge. This is look at the way the wicketkeeper has to move as well. That's a good wicket. It's a big wicket. It's an important one. Partnership gets broken. Siddiqui still not happy about it. Good work from Mohandeep once again. Taking the catch. Sukhinder getting the wicket. The new batter comes out in no particular hurry to do so. I think they know that the time pressure at the moment, it's certainly on the Black Caps. Hamza Rahman is a set batter. Sulari comes out. Sukhinder, 2 for 13, with 3 balls to go in his spell. This has been hit beautifully down the ground. Adios, Polota. And wakey to the snakes out there where the olive trees are and the grapevines. This is big, and it goes into snake territory. Right out the middle of the bat. Well, that's sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai. Well, there's the snakes. We know they're lurking in there. But don't worry, we've got Sylvester with us today. Sylvester will get rid of those snakes. That's why we have the cats in Cyprus, you know. That's the story. Oh, it's a slower delivery. Tries to go for the same shot again, Solari. And gets a dot ball in. 63 for 4. That rate staying at around the 12. Slow. Hits it hard. And Lovedeep takes it on the bounce. Gets a single. Solari will go back on strike. And Sukhinder Singh finishes with very good figures, 2 for 20. He's a little bit unorthodox, I should say. This is what we've got coming up next. Of course, the Black Caps, as I've mentioned before, stay on. And they take on the Muflons. What a match this is. Two big teams in Cyprus going head-to-head for the first time in Group B. Match number 49. I expect it to be a humdinger of a match. Mohammed Hussain coming back into the side of the Muflons. While he's been in charge and while he's been playing, they haven't lost a match. He didn't play in their second match yesterday, where they ended up losing out. And there's some key players coming into the side there as well. Of course, Lakhwinder Singh will always be pretty key. Love the bowling of Mohammed Bilal. Watch out for him. So it's going to be a tricky match. Back to the action here, and it is Lovedeep comes on to bowl. He's the man who has been patrolling the boundary where this one goes brilliantly. And Kawinder Singh takes his space on this boundary. Lovedeep Singh. Time, look at the time though. We're now down to under 6 minutes. And, well, I don't know how they're going to do this. Well, yeah, well, there's the siren. It's already saying it's danger. It's going to be very tight from here. And they're not going to help if they're going to keep bowling wides. So Lovedeep wanted to come around the wicket to the left-hander. You see that seems to be an automatic response sometimes with bowlers. Well, he sneaks that one in, okay. Wants it back straight away, gets it back straight away. So you can see they are trying. The one thing is, I haven't seen, I don't know if any of our viewers have observed any time being added on to that clock, because I think there were, oh, well, all the good work he's doing, he's undoing by bowling wides. Is Lovedeep. Come on, Lovely. Let's have a little bit of lovely jubbly. See what he's trying to do. Oh, this is absolutely laser beam down the ground. It goes like a rocket, but straight to the fielder. And Sukhinder Singh, after his bowling spell, makes no mistakes. A little breeze just picked up now from somewhere. You see the olive trees start to blow around. Hit hard, and a chance, and it gets put down. And is Tajinder, who's normally got such safe hands, gets there. It's a difficult one. What he does do, though, he stops the ball going to the boundary. Doesn't get the middle of the bat. And, well, normally you'd expect Tajwinder Singh to take those. This one is, nobody's going to take this apart from the Snakes. It will go all the way. Bolle. That goes into Snake territory. But don't worry, Sylvester the cat is there to shoo away the Snakes and retrieve that one. Oh, this is a tight call. Yeah, I can understand this. It's tight, but the umpires have been pretty consistent on it. I think he maybe just sneaks this inside, you know. Let's have a look. Oh, well, the umpires have got to make a call. All right, opportunity taken, and that's a big moment. And one thing, you know, sometimes, and I say this a lot, sometimes, not often, sometimes bowling wides can work in your favour. Now, that's an extra delivery that's being bowled because of the wides that are being bowled, and it results in a wicket. So, okay, sometimes that's the way it goes. So, you get called a wide, the umpire says you've got to bowl another, And what happens? He takes a wicket. So Lovely Singh, 1 for 13. It is the end of 8 overs. 77 for 5. We'll get an update on the time as well to see if any time are going to be added on. Now this is, I mean, you see that Tajwinder is coming straight back to take the ball. Now he doesn't normally take too much time to bowl his overs. The question is, what is the time on here now? The rate is 14.5, so it may not matter, but it'd be interesting to see if they've managed to pull this back. Tajwinder is ready. In he comes. And I think, yeah, the clock comes back. He's got 3 minutes, so I do think that there has been some time a little added to that, which is courtesy of, I think, a few times where the batters came together and they did waste a bit of time themselves. So if that is the case, I don't mind it. Tajwinder fighting against the clock, but he should be okay. Zishan Ali is the man that's come out, and he swings. That's what he's got to do here. But swinging and getting dot balls don't help. Dot balls are gold dust. Full toss. Hits it hard. I think this is okay. I'll have a quick glance at this on the side. And yeah, about borderline. Yeah, that's fine. Going for this fuller, slower delivery to Jinder. The field changes. Need a boundary. Need some boundaries from somewhere. Hits hard, and he's been grabbed. Well, what a catch this is. Well, आज दा सवेरे सवेरे मुंडे जलेबियां खा के आए हैं. जलेबियां खा के हाथ चिप चिप कर दे. A ball of hogi. Good catch, and that's a Gunasakara. He makes it look easy, doesn't he? Doesn't move. You know what? It's like he's batting. Doesn't move his feet. But he gets his hands there and takes the catch. And that is the end of another batter who will have to go. And Hamza departs for 15 of 18. Just haven't been able to get a partnership going. Haven't been able to get one batter that's taken big runs. And a good moment there for Tajwinder Singh. Picks up his first wicket. He's a key player, isn't he, for the Black Caps. New batter. So it seems to be making his way in, just doing a few shuffles. That's got a little bit chilly. By no means is it cold, folks, compared to temperatures around Europe. But compared to the days that we've had, it's a slightly cooler day. I think the players may appreciate it. 79 for 6. It's up in the air. And, well, the catch goes down, but I'd like to see the height on this. This one was slightly higher than the ball before. This one may get called. Let's have a look. So, yeah, I think they probably will call that. And I just think you can't... Yeah, they do. I like this call. I think he's been a bit lucky, a bit fortunate with a few, but he's stuck with that full line. And sooner or later, he was going to fall foul off it. So, free hit coming up. The license to go the full Monty here for Ali. Hits hard. The fielder shoots and does stop it. The fielding, the ground fielding particularly, has been very good. There was that one error only, and I think both teams in the field were the same. Very little to choose between them in the field. Only the one error. Gurpreet Singh was guilty of that. This is hit well, but once again, it's to a field. And that's one thing I've liked about the Black Caps here. There were several occasions early on, particularly, I mean, we remember when Kulwinder Singh was bowling, several occasions where the ball was being edged or inside edge or top edge and went to the boundary. But one thing they did is they didn't change the field. The captain and Rajwinder Brar said, no, I'm sticking to the field. You can't set a field to things like that. It's a fluke. It's luck. And we're not going to do it. And he stuck to this field. He stuck to the players, the men outside the 30-yard circle, the 5 of them in front where he believes the ball is going to be majority of the time hit, and that's exactly what he's done. And I think credit to the captain. He would have been under pressure. I can see that Kulwinder Singh at the time was asking for a field to be changed. It wasn't changed, and as a result of that, puts himself in this very strong position. 23 required after last over. 83 for 6. Hits it hard, coming our way, and just bounces. to the left of the box here. That's 4 runs. That's what they need to do. They need boundaries. Swings hard, makes good contact. 1 bounce, 4. Just you can hear them saying, come on, we just need one dot. It is the captain who's coming on the bowl as well. Bra. Short. Hit high up. Should be caught. And it will be caught. And, well, there's a bit of a celebration there for the El Capitan Radwinder Bra. Well, I don't know we get that on camera. Well, he sort of, I suppose he celebrates and sort of tells the batter where he needs to go. And the catch, first of all, taken cleanly by Tajwinder. This was much easier than the one he put down on the boundary. And just have a look at, there he goes. Whoosh! Well, he's firing the arrow and saying, you see where the arrow's going? That's where you need to go. Back into the shed. And the Deem comes and goes. Gets one valuable boundary, I suppose. But he'll go for 6 or 4. The new batter comes in. The equation is 19 off 4 balls. Boundary is required. We certainly need a run here. Can't be a dot. Well, they'll get 1. So now we come to the equation where 18 required or 3. It can be done, but of course, you know what is required. Maximos, 3 on the spin. Captain fancied himself to bowl the last. Hits it hard. Where's his going? Going, gone. That is numero 1. Well, that's one of them. We need 2 more. Absolutely clobbered. Manos arriba from the umpire. Okay, well, this game is still alive. 12 of 2 balls. The captain, is he starting to sweat a little now? Radwinder Bra. Goes again. It's high, but how high? Should be out. And, well, it won't be out. They'll get 2, but it doesn't matter. It's just about stopping the ball going to the boundary. It doesn't go to the boundary. They'll get 2. And that should be that. The Black Caps look like they're going to continue on winning ways after losing their first 2 against the Sri Lankan Lions. They beat the Nicosia Fighters and now looking to get this win over Markhor. It's hit well, it's going long, and it will go to the boundary. 4 runs, but all that helps to do is take Markhor to the 100 mark, but it's not enough. They'll fall a few runs short here, and you can see that a few players around the ground holding their heads, because this was a close one. I expected it to be close, but the Black Caps, they hold their nerve, and they had to be great in the field, and they were. Like I said, there was only that one error. Otherwise, they were clinical, and they get the victory that they were after. We know they're a top team. They needed to bounce back. They needed points here today. Well, they pick up 2, and now they get ready for the second match that they've got here. Match number 49. The Black Caps, well, they'll stay in the middle because they're up against Mouflons. That one is coming up in around about just under 15 minutes time as we go through the highlights here. And this was a big one. Just gets a little bit of the edge. Very good bowling actually from Chetan Sharma. He bowled an amazing over. That was a 2-wicket maiden, and no wonder they were all over him. And when you bowl an over like that, that's what gets you in the game. Well, that one was the mishap from Gurpreet Singh. But Gurpreet Singh, you know, he got moved from there, and he made one good stop in that area, and then also takes the catch. So quickly, his highlight changes from a nightmare one to a good one. And well, keep an eye on that man as well, Sukunda, because he was on fire as well with the ball. It looks a bit rigid, doesn't look like an out-and-out bowler, but he can get the ball to do things. This was a chance that Tajwinder had. He put it down, but he stops the ball going to the boundary. That was so important. Can you imagine if that one goes to the boundary? That would have been 6 instead of 1. It would have been a very different game then, wouldn't it? That's a great catch taken by Gunasakara. He had to be quick, lightning quick reflexes as he takes that one. And then towards the end, we saw a few blasts. 1-6 was hit. Tajwinder makes no mistakes there, and Radwinder Bra saying, follow the arrow, my friend, follow the arrow. And then right at the end there, could have been another highlight for Gurpreet Singh. Doesn't really matter. That ball had to go to 6 to keep it interesting. It didn't. And they only got 2 of that. And then the boundary of the very last ball of the innings did take Mark Hoare to 100. But they lose this one by just 5 runs. They'll be disappointed. And I think they lose that match with the power play. And one thing that we do say is that teams that hit the most boundaries end up victorious. And in that front, the Black Caps certainly did hit the most boundaries. You can see a number of batters there. Hamza Rahman, Siddiqui Solari, Zishan Ali, all getting into double figures, but nobody was able to go big when it mattered. And Black Caps, they held their nerve. The bowling figures, well, the scare was the time. I mean, that's another thing. Can you imagine if they felt guilty of penalty runs? I mean, that would have made all the difference to this match. We would have gone to a golden ball. But they kept it nice and tight. Nobody was expensive. 2 wickets for Chetan Sharma. I think he bowled beautifully. Double wicket maiden, don't forget, from him. And Sukhinder Singh, I think, though a little bit unorthodox, he has the knack of picking up wickets. And then right at the end, the captain, Ravindra Brar, just holding his nerve to finish things off for his team. So the Black Caps victorious in a match that was pretty close. Remember, Mark Hoare, they'll be looking to bounce back themselves in match number 50 of this series when they take on the Muflins. But for next up is the Black Caps. They're back in action against the Muflins, and this one is going to be a very spicy affair. That one coming up in just 10 minutes time. So see me and the rest of the crew of the European Cricket Network when we return. Volvemos en 10 minutos.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, FanCode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello and welcome back to the middle as we get ready for the match between the Black Caps and the Mouflons. And, well, we can tell you what happened at the coin toss.
It's the call.
Heads.
Heads is called. It is heads. Bowling? Okay. Good luck, guys. Cheers. Good luck. So Mouflons have won the toss. They're having a bowl. Back over to you, Rico.
Thank you very much from Stefan Good. So that was a result of the coin toss. So Mouflons decided to put the Black Caps in to have a bat. I think that's a bit of a risky move, to be honest. I think the Black Caps, you've seen already this morning in their victory earlier, they wanted to have a bat. So I think the Mouflons are really giving the Black Caps what they wanted as well. So maybe both the captains are going to be happy. I'm looking forward to seeing Gunasakara out there again, as well as Pawandeep. But maybe someone like Tajwinder Singh and Kawinder Singh are going to find their form in this one. The Mouflons, I mentioned earlier, look out for Mohammed Bilal. He was sensational with his bowling, and maybe the likes of Taranjit or Gurwinder going to have a say as well. It's going to be a very exciting match. A lot of people already feeling that these two teams could be the ones that feature later on finals day and Sunday. Bit of an appeal to not out. And Mouflons, of course, in their bright orange tops. So welcome back to everybody. This is always going way down the leg side. Only the bowler seems to be the only one that wasn't really interested in the appeal. And Lakwinda, the bowler, played into the deck, and you can see he overcommits and only just gets back, does Kulwinder Singh. And well, then it's the backing up that lets them down, and they will get a single. I don't mind that though. The only thing that's bad about it is the Mouflons need to back up better, and even when the ball comes back, Lakwinda lets it go past him again the second time. I think this is a deliberate move to go with Lakwinda, so trying to go with the pace off. They're probably feeling that the Black Caps, particularly these openers, would want the pace on. So Pawandeep gets his first runs. I think for me, he kept very well as well in that last match. It's down the leg side and gets called wide. The wind certainly is starting to pick up now. I know when we started off proceedings here in the Group A, that wind was pretty strong. And then we've had probably about 5-6 days of beautiful sunshine and hardly any wind. So it's the first time that wind is playing a part. Again, firmly struck, and the fielder, well, he's got no chance stopping this. It's been hit really firmly, and once that hits the deck, it literally flies away from him. So 4 runs, powerful strike. First boundary of the innings, and it is Kulwinder Singh that gets it. Just moving the field around here now. Lakwinda wants to put an extra cover in and long off, and that means that this is an easy hit. It's not the right ball to bowl. This one will be 4 runs. Not a good bit of bowling, Lakwinda. I can see what he's trying to do. He feels that the batters are going to target that side, and then when he bowls a Gundy ball, doesn't he? Short down the leg side, it just gets walloped away. Better delivery. This one is to his field. Single gets taken, but just keeping the batters honest where they need to be. So Mohammed Hussain, the captain, well, he comes back into the team, and he's well, behind the stumps as well. Just flicks this away. Chases on the Iba. Not going to get there as this one races to the boundary. The Karan Aurora is after it, but in vain. I mean, this outfield has been like lightning. It's been great, actually, for me. I mean, we were in Portugal, of course. We're at the SCG, and that ground was rapid. Well, this one is just as rapid as well. 103 to 89 is what the bat versus ball wall is saying in favour of the Black Caps. That's quite a margin. both teams have got a healthier runs for than against. The Mouflons will be disappointed looking at that and feel that they can do better. But it's a good start, isn't it, from the Black Caps? 15 without loss, and both batters have made starts. Welcome to everybody on the chat as well. A lot of people chirping away, that's what we like to say. Our cricket version of Conversation Street. Oh, this is a wild delivery. What a stop this is from Mohammed Hussain. Well, Kumar fires this in. Just watch this. It's quick, it's fast, it's erratic. Hussain does well. Not the best of starts from Sushil Kumar though. And then, well, he comes and he knocks him over just like that. Well, that's the way you do it. And Mohammed Hussain, well, look at him. He is absolutely delighted with that one. And looks like he's got a thing or two to say to Kulwinder Singh. I don't know what was going on there. Or maybe we'll see it again. But Kulwinder, well, after seeing one that goes past, watch this one. He goes for the big shot, completely misses it. And look at the delight from the wicketkeeper, and he's definitely saying some things here to Kulwinder. Well, Kulwinder, well, first he sees his stumps blown away. Well, he had to be careful of that, and then he has to be careful of Mohammed Hussain, who comes from behind and scares the pants off him. And a big wicket. So they get Kulwinder early. And, well, not only does he get frightened by the ball, he gets frightened by Mohammed Hussain, who came from nowhere. And sort of he almost makes him jump. Goes for 9, 4 deliveries, cleaned up, beautifully bowled. I mean, after that one that was all over the place from Kumar, he comes back with a bang, doesn't he? So that means that Gunasakara, a very powerful left-hander, makes his way in now. He played some nice shots, but one thing I observed about him in that match against Mark Hoare is that he didn't like the short stuff. So I'm just wondering here if that's something that was observed by the Mouflons. Firmly hit, and it's well stopped. I don't know if he knows exactly how, the fielder. He gets down, and I think he ends up sitting on this. That's Hussain. It's really hit hard. It gets through his hands, but fortunately, he gets some body behind it. Pondeep. Oh, he goes right across the line. Well, this is a similar sort of delivery that saw the end of Kulwinder. So big swing. Wasn't the right shot really to play, but you can see this is the way the Black Caps will go about things. They'll just believe in their abilities, and if they don't click, they'll feel that another batter will come in and do the job. Up in the air. Oh, well. So close to being a diving attempt there. And I think that's a Karan Aurora that is diving through the air. I think this goes through 2 fielders. Aurora was the closest to it. Gets past him and will go to the boundary. A little bit of luck. Hay poquito de suerte ahí por Pondeep. Kumar so close to picking up another. There's Sushil Kumar. 2 balls to go in the over. 6 from it. And this one, I think he's given it. Well, the batter is a long stir. The only thing I was about to say there, because I heard a sound, and it was whether it came off the bat at all. I think if it avoids the bat, I don't think there's any issues there at all. I wonder if we can catch anything on here. And certainly, when the umpire decides you got to go, and it hits him low down. The only thing that could have saved him was bat. There's no bat. So Pondeep, LBW, has a little look at the umpire. He probably wants to make his own personal feelings known, but decides against it. I'm glad. And the umpire puts the finger up. Whether you like it or not, you've got to go. So he'll depart for 9 as well. And just like that, the Mouflons, they're picking up key wickets here. Poendeep goes, and Kuma picks up another. And for a man that started with a real gundy delivery that was well stopped by Hussein, he's come back with some good ones. And the thing is, all he's doing is pitching up and bowling at the stumps. Tajinder Singh now comes out. And, well, he just basically just puts the bat onto this, just wants to stop it. And the over comes to an end. It's a very productive one. 2 wickets from the over. And Sushil Kumar only goes for 6 runs as well. And the score 21 for 2. This is where these two teams are. The Muflons just above the Black Caps. Black Caps playing their final match here today. Muflons have got one more after this. Muflons, they know that if they can pick up 2 wins out of 2, they will once again rejoin the Sri Lankans joint top of the pack. But they've got 2 tough matches. They've got this one, and remember, they've got a difficult one against Makor as well. Wakar Ali picks up the ball now. Sakira swings and misses at this one. Muflons yesterday, remember, started well, and this man Wakar Ali was sensational. Picked up 5 wickets in that player of the match performance. Bowled beautifully, didn't he? It's really well bowled. It gets this ball to drift in. Sakira just blocks it out. Yeah, Muflons yesterday, they were victorious against Mahor. 118 to 102, winning by 16 runs. But then were beaten by Limassol Zami, the match in which Mohammed Hussain, who was behind the stumps here, their captain, didn't play. So they're hoping him coming back into the side will keep their better record going. Swings out at this and gets through the fielder. It's going to be 4 runs. The bowler's going to be disappointed here. He's making a deliberate effort to go really wide. Watch how wide he goes when he bowls, really getting that angle in. And Sakira, I think, just felt the need to attack this one. And doesn't make the cleaners of contacts, but is enough to get past Sushil Kumar. Floats this up, firmly hit. Well, it almost knocks the fielder off his feet. That's hit so hard, but makes the stop. And no run. These two now, I think Sakara and Tajwinder Singh know this is a very important partnership. Short and sneaks it in, and then the ball just gets thrown away. The batters, though, a little bit stuck in their crease, aren't they? Tajwinder, he's hardly backing up at all. And this time, swing and a miss, and it's another good over. So Ali keeping the pressure on. Only 6 came off the last one, and that one only 4 from it. So 25 is the power play. I think teams normally are looking to be around about the between sort of 40 to 45 mark at this point. So Muflons at the moment certainly holding the upper hand, especially with those 2 wickets that have fallen as well. But they know that there's plenty of batting still to come for the Black Caps. Sajwinder Singh is still there. Sakura batted really well in the last one as well. Maybe someone like Sajwinder Singh can put in a good performance in this one as well. New bowler, just checking his field, moving people around. And it is Taranjit Singh who is called upon by his captain to bowl over number 4. Battle of the 2 Singhs, Taranjit Singh to Tajwinder Singh. This is another wide delivery, but really good stop there from Mohammed Hussain. Mohammed Hussain, he's already shown just what a good host he is, hosting us here. Part of the Federation, of course, the Cricket Federation of Cyprus. and he's really looked after the team. His hospitality has been fantastic. Well, showing that it's a pretty good behind the stumps as well, and what a lovely delivery. And once again, well, there he goes. He's robbing it in, isn't he, this time to Tajwinder. Well, I don't know. Just never quite seen this from the wicketkeeper. And I just get the feeling that he could end up on the wrong side of that celebration, as he's obviously, I don't know what he's up to here, but look, I mean, he's absolutely been cleaned up as the batter. And that's the end of Tajwinder. But just look at Mohamed Hussain. He's really teasing the batter. And you see Lakwinda there saying, hard luck, chum, hard luck. Well, the battle of the Singhs, that is Taranjit Singh that gets it right on the money. And he knocks over Tajwinder. And just like that, the Black Caps now in a spot of bother. 3 of the big hitters have gone. And that was Taranjit. Tajwinder actually going for a duck. So Tajwinder not getting any runs at all. He falls for a 2-ball duck. Bowled beautifully by Taranjit. Taranjit Singh now once again moving his field around. As a new batter, it's Baljit Singh. So he said, I've got one Singh already notched up. Maybe I'll notch another up. Taranjit saying there's only one Singh who's going to be successful here today. Look at the stance here from Baljit. In the air, and the fielder doesn't see this early. He sees it late and doesn't move straight away. Lakwinda. So look at that stance, and then he moves away, and he just, I don't know, that's definitely not where he's looking to hit this. But he gets fortunate. Lakwinda sees it late. There's going to be 4 runs. Oh, there's Taranjit. Picked up the wicket of Tajwinder for 0. Tucks him up this time. And just gets played away for the single. I mean, again, though, while you've got Gunasakura there, as long as he gets a bit of support and they can keep putting him on strike, you know that he's a dangerous player. He can certainly get a good partnership going, and it won't be easy to bowl to him as well. You can see straight away, field is changing, field is moving around. The bowler, Taranjit, will have to get his line right. And it's called a wide. A very good take once again from Mohamed Hussain, who's not appealing at all. I mean, he saved some runs, hasn't he, Hussain, back there? And this is another one. Just gets his feet moving nicely across, takes it. Had to take it. If he doesn't take that, that's going to be 5. And this one will be again another wide. Interesting how he's coming sort of over the wicket to the left-hander, but wants to come around the wicket to the right-hander. So his plan is definitely to always try and get this ball to go right across you. This one may be the straighter one. It is. It's been hit well. And, well, it's another fortunate stop from the fielder. We've seen him be lucky a couple of times out there as Hussain. And Shivadoy Hussain once again here thanks his feet more than his hands as he stops this one. But saves the boundary. That's the important thing. Oh, well, that's an interesting leave. I think if he steps down the offside and leaves this, he'll get the wide, but letting the ball go through him, he'll get nothing. It'll just be a dot ball. Oh, this is pretty high. Let's see how high this is. I wonder if the umpires want to have another look at this. I mean, looked a bit high. Just see this where this strikes him. Yeah, it's just below the waist. So it's okay, but it's one that you'd expect the batter to put away. It is the end of the over. 34 for 3. So the pressure continues to build on the Black Caps. Remember the Black Caps, they come into this match with the 2 victories behind them. They got a good win against the Nicosia Fighters way back on day 7, match number 37, when they had to bounce back after 2 defeats to the Lions. They won the very first match here today against Mark Hall, winning by 5 runs in the end. It was a close affair. 105 to 100. And they probably are doing what they would have liked to have done, which is bat first, but it's not gone to plan so far. And this is an edge, and it will go all the way to the boundary. Lagwinder Singh, no way he's stopping this. It goes too quickly. And sort of carves it away. He's looking to play this, though. I don't think there's probably finer than he wanted, but there's no luck in that. I think Gunasekara has played that shot. Hokarali will probably not change his line too much. I think he's probably saying, okay, I'll try it again. This time he attacks the stumps. It gets past Hussain, who gets a glove on it, but it's going to be 4 byes. And he's stopped most things, but he can't stop this one. I think he sees it probably pretty late because the batter is in the way, and then, well, he just lies there admiring it as it goes all the way to the boundary. So 4 byes, so 8 runs coming off the first 2 deliveries. Of course, the last 4 won't go against the bowler. Short and plays it into the deck, but well stopped by the fielder. No run there. Wide outside the off, hit pretty hard, and it would go all the way. Balle, Ginna zona, and well, be careful of the snakes. That's in the snake zone, but Sylvester the cat, it's his birthday today, is on hand to keep the snakes away. Of course, that's why the snakes were brought into Cyprus, because of the snake problem. Problem is, the cats, the little furry felines, decided to stay. And this is not a good ball at all to Gunasekara. And I think they're going for the short stuff because they think maybe that's where the weakness is, but you need the pace to go with it. And though Marco had a few bowlers that could trouble him with the pace, I don't think Ali has that pace. So Gunasekara just plays a very handsome pull shot. So 4 more. So this is a much better over for the Black Caps. The 50 comes up as well, and this is down the leg side, and I think it just beats him with a little bit of pace, the quicker delivery. It is the end of the over. The score 52. So once again, similarly to the match against Mahor, the Black Caps, they're on course for that sort of 100 score. But again, though they have shown that they can defend that very narrowly, it has to be said, against Mahor, I think ideally they still would be wanting to get a score around about 120. So they are behind where they want to be. But for now, they'll settle for that, bearing in mind that Pawandeep, Kulwinder and also Tajwinder are already back in the hut. Looking for a partnership. Gunasekara is the man at the moment that's providing the useful hits. Now, it's time for this man, Bilal. Sometimes I think he probably comes on to bowl a little bit late, but maybe he doesn't prefer the new ball, but he's quick. It's well struck as Baljit gives himself plenty of space to play this away. Yeah, I certainly like the look of this young man when I saw him the other day. Not only was he quick, but he was used his length very well as well. The only thing I thought he didn't have really was that slower delivery. So maybe that's something he can work on. The field has to change now, and he's got to get the line right to the left-hander, Gunasekara. He comes on to face him. Very open stance from Gunasekara. And gets beaten. Changes his mind here, I think, at the last minute, and ends up playing a nothing shot just to land this to go by. Back to his mark. It's got a lovely smooth approach to the wicket. Flows into his bowling stride. That's a beautiful delivery, and that's exactly what I'm talking about. That is just top class bowling Really is. Pure pace. He's just a joy to watch. Just as I was talking you through, watching him as he flows into that rhythm, as he gets to his delivery stride. It was just a lovely, lovely delivery. Just poetry in motion, you could say. And the batter, you can see, he's a fair way out. Sakura to try and get to the pitch before, but he just gets done by pace. I don't know if there's a little bit of pad on this as it clutters onto the stumps, but a fine bit of bowling. Just what I like to see. He's quick, he's fast, but he gets the ball in the right areas. He's not afraid to pitch it up. He's not trying to intimidate the batters by bowling short. He's knocking the stumps over. And that's exactly what he does there. Chuck the foot their style. So the left-hander departs. 20 of 16 deliveries before Bilal blows his stumps away. And now, well, Lovedeep Singh comes out. I don't think there's going to be too much love coming his way though from Bilal. Now he's got one, he wants another. Swans down the leg side and get the single. And it will stay at a single. Goes back to his mark, but just I wonder if we can stay on him for a bit when he runs in. Just really lovely rhythm. In he comes. Yeah, loving that. And then there's the stride. This one hits out down the ground, and he's just going to get past the fielder. And a good hit, solid hit. Here it is from the other angle. But, makes some room for himself. Does Baljeet. He's an interesting one to watch, Baljeet, because he'll stand right in front of his stumps till the moment the ball is delivered, and then he moves away and still has time to play a shot like that against a man like Bilal, who's got a fair bit of pace about him. Bilal won't like that. What's going to be his comeback here? Oh, he's so unlucky. That is so unlucky, and that's great work from the fielder out there. The batters, they'll settle for one. What a fantastic bit of cricket that is all round. First of all, the delivery, right on the money, looking to knock him over, and somehow Baljeet gets back onto it. Then what about that from Sushil Kumar? Very, very good stop. Great bit of cricket. And it is Karan Arora that tidies things up. 6 overs down, 59 for 4, so just behind the 100 rate. But looking to go beyond, or wanting to go beyond that, the Black Caps. But somebody has got to put in a good little innings, a quick fire innings. Sukhinder Singh listed to come in next. Lovedeep has just gone out there, and Baljeet Singh has played some nice shots. He's had a little luck go his way. We go back now to Taranjit Singh, who bowled a very good first over. I like what Taranjit does, and I think Taranjit is the sort of bowler that any captain, so in this case, Mohammad Hussain, just loves having in his side, because what he does, his line is perfect, it's full, pitched up, he's there to knock the stumps over, and we know he's done that already. He did it to Tajwinder emphatically, but also he wastes no time at all. Look, it's just a couple of steps and he's delivering. And well, there's that inside edge again, and once again we shall see the fielder in action. This time for Sushil Kumar, it's a more routine stop. Baljeet once again moves away, swings and misses. And unfortunately for the bowler this time round, so does Mohammad Hussain behind the stump, so they'll get the bye. But singles are not what they're looking for at the moment, the Black Caps. This one has been hit pretty hard, but straight to the fielder, who comes in but shells the catch. He's a man who's been in the action a lot today, and a few times as Hussain has got a bit fortunate with his ground fielding, but he doesn't get so lucky with that one. I suppose the only good thing he does there is he stops the ball going to the boundary, and just like that, it almost seems like you drop a catch, you get moved. He's been moved, but you know the ball will follow him. He now comes to long on, and I said it will follow him. It's in his way, but it gets over him. It goes all the way. 6 runs. Shaba. Manos arriba. That's in the snake zone once again. And they have to retrieve it quickly before the snakes gets to it. But a nice shot. Hit down the ground. And just behind the olive trees there, and the fence on this occasion doing this job. It's the end of the over. It finishes with a maximo. They needed it as well. 69 for 4. As we have a look at upcoming events, Milan is next up for the ECN crew. They're travelling and making our way there on the Sunday night, Monday morning. And of course, while we're in Milan, halfway through that, we've got the T20Is in Gibraltar. And after 2 weeks of cricket in the Italian sunshine, we make our way to Austria, to the Seabarn Cricket Ground. And by then, that venue will be looking pretty splendid as well. And of course, keep an eye out on the schedule. Plenty of international action coming your way as well. Still just a tad behind where they want to be. 10 came off that last over. Black Caps are really looking to get a push on here. Sashil Kumar comes back into the attack after doing some good work in the third man area. They just looks like they're holding back Bilal. Okay, Baljit and Lovedeep, can they get going? Baljit's been there a while now. He's 18 off 11. And this is called a no ball, so this is obviously a foot fault. And free hit called straight away. So I just wonder if we can pick up this of Kumar. How far does he go? Well, I don't see anything there, to be honest. But the umpire's definitely picked up on something and calls it straight away. So free hit, and misses out on it. And this is the problem with Baljit. It took them a while to suss him out, but because he's always likes to move away and give himself some room, if it's short and you follow him, he's not able to play the hook or the pull shot. And I think they'll probably try the same here again, Kumar. He does, follows him, and it just gets lobbed over him. And I suppose that's probably the best result, really, for the Black Cap, just to try and get a single and get Lovedeep Singh up the other end and see how he deals with this short of a length bowling attack from Kumar. Well, he pitches it up, he gives it a bit of a whack, and the fielder should and does take the catch. Very well done by Taranjit Singh. And he gets the wicket of Lovedeep. So no love between the Singhs. As Taranjit says to his brother, you'll have to go, my friend. And Lovedeep, he'll go for 4 off ball number 5. Well caught. So Taranjit is having a good day out there in the middle. And well, so is Kumar. Kumar picking up another wicket. And that's 3 for him now. He's got a 3-for. 3 wickets. And just conceding just 9 runs as well. 72 for 5. As Rajendra Brar, the captain, comes out. First time we've seen him today. Rajendra, can he get the acceleration that his team needs? Kumar to the captain, who gets beaten straight away by that. They've just had difficulty playing that delivery, and there he is, Mohammed Hussain, already just chirping away in the ear of Bra. Goes back to his mark pretty quickly. And it's the same again, same shot, no contact on the ball, end of the over. So 8 overs now complete. So just starting to fall further and further behind. And, interesting to see. I'm guessing that at the time, probably not an issue here at all. for the Mouflons. I think they've sped things up pretty well, especially the likes of Taranjit bowling. His 2 overs don't take too much time, and Sushil Kumar bowls these overs quite quickly as well. As we just have a look at that graphic there, you can see that no real major peaks. They started well with 15 coming off the first, but then after that, I have to say, the Mouflons have just contained. Once again, into the body of Baljit, and just don't give him any room. That's the thing. Baljit is always looking to play out on the offside. He's always walking away, and that takes Rajinder Brar now, the captain, on strike. And of course, you know that he's had his issues as well. He's just played out 2 dot balls. I don't think it's going to get any easier for him as Mohammed Bilal will come steaming in. I think the case is swing hard, trying to get something on it. If there's an edge, it will fly away. Well, it's not an edge. He starts running. He could find himself in trouble. In comes the throw, and it's been well dealt with by Mohammed Hussain again. So don't mind that. Good bit of spicy action there in the middle. As the bowler sends back the captain of Black Caps. I think if he hits here, he probably would have had him. He would have had him, because I think Rajinder Brar was sort of taking evasive action rather than really sliding his bat or any part of his body in the line. So it's another dot. The captain not helping the cause of his side at the moment. And now he gets cleaned up by another Yorker. So it's going to be a miserable 4-ball duck for the captain. So he's on his way back. Rajinder Brar, once again, great bowling from Bilal, showing he can execute that Yorker pretty well. And here we see it again. It's 4 balls and no runs for the captain. And Rajinder will have to walk back. And he'll be greeted by, of course, Derek the Duck. And that's disappointing, really. Not the fact that he's scored 0, but the fact that he's taken 4 deliveries to do so. And especially when you know that there are other batters that maybe can come in and give the ball a bit of a clonk, give it a whack. That's what they need here now. Bilal picks up his second. Into the pad of Sukhwinder Singh. Bustly little bowler. Got real rhythm about him. Back to his mark. Once again, he'll be trying to target that off stump. It's hit pretty well. The chase is on, and then they're going to have to run these. And, well, no, they can stop now. It does go to the boundary. It goes for the little flick back here. Just watch this ball deviate. You think he's going to get there, or one of them is going to get there, but in the end, it just accelerates away. So, a boundary. A welcome boundary. So, Sukhwinder Singh. I was surprised Sukhwinder didn't come out before his captain, to be honest. I think those 4 balls that were missed out on by Rajinder Brar could be pretty expensive in the light of things. I mean, they can still try and get, I think, a 90. I think from here on in, I think a 90+ score is what they're looking for. I mean, the rate they're going at 94, but a couple of big hits could change that. And just losing his line there, Bilal. Of course, no issues with time, as I suspect, especially with, as I mentioned, Taranjit being one of the bowlers who bowl so quickly, and Kumar. They're fine with time. This is hit fairly well straight down the ground, and I don't think the bowler Bilal wants to really try and get this stopped by his foot. He's got 2 men straight there in that area. Let them do the work. You don't want to pick up a nasty, unnecessary injury. saying, just making a change in the field. He's bringing up the man who was back, of course, for the left-hander in on the leg side into the ring and pushing back mid-wicket. Well, he gets very lucky here. The Sukhwinder decides that he wants to charge Bilal, which is probably not advisable. If you're going down the wicket to him, he's going to come to you even quicker, and in the end he just takes a bit of evasive action just to get the bat in the way and get a single. And it's the end of the over, and remember that at one point they were going at around about that 100 mark, but you can see that sort of really slowed down here now. It's 86 down. Great spell of bowling there from Bilal, 2 for 15. 1 for 18 for Taranjit. He bowled really well. And, 3 wickets though. Once again there from Sachin Lakuma, 3 for 9. He's pick of the bowlers. One thing again, what you see on this ground is when the wind is blowing the way it is, once again going from right to left as you're looking at your screen, certainly does favour the left armers. A good left-hander batting out there now would be hitting with the wind behind him, whereas trying to hit towards cow corner mid-wicket, that ball is really going to hold up. Even if you're going over long off extra cover is where you want to be going here. So Lakwinder started things off. He wants to finish them off as well. So Lakwinder Singh to bowl the last. First over went for 15, was by far the best over that they had. Firm contact, but should be an easy stop from the fielder. It is, no issues at all for Ijaz. Mohammed Hussain wearing the helmet, directing his troops. Wakar Ali, just saw a glimpse of him there. Key player in the side, isn't he? Watch out for him with the bat when he's called upon. Sukhwinder wants to get some boundaries here, wants to finish with a flurry. Well, you wanted to touch this one. Oh, this is a Gandhi delivery. It will go all the way to the boundary. Oh, that's a gift. It's a gift and a half from Lakwinder. It's a terrible delivery. It's going to be 5 wides, and it was close to being a no ball. So that's a minimal from nowhere. Well, that helps big time. More of that, please. Yes, thank you. And this is being clubbed as well, and that's exactly what I'm talking about. Left-hander with the wind behind you, it will go all the way. Balle, balle, balle. Kinna sona shakka lagya. Well, this is what is required. And the score now is racing along nicely. Just moving the field around here. This one should be caught, and well, it could be a run out. But he's saying, well, Hussain is saying, what are you doing here? तू इत्थे की करदा? तेनों पता नहीं इन्ने साला दा खेल दा जदों तू बॉल नहीं करदा तू उधर जा स्टंप दे पिछे मैं बॉल तेनों दूंगा तू रन आउट कर दी. And look, he's telling him to get it, get it, get it. He says, well, I've got it. मैं तो फड़ लिया. तू कितने तू उधर होना चाहता है? इत्थे की करना? Yeah, get behind the stumps is what he's telling him. And this one gets worked out. I think you've got to try and run these hard. I think you've got to try and make 2 if you can. Happening there at the moment. Being hit along the ground, and easy is the shout. Deal with it pretty easily. 90 on the board. Ball to go. One gets played out. They'll take one. I think they will try and take two. In comes the throw, and it'll be an easy stumping. Takes it one hand, knocks them over. They'll just get the single. So that is the end of the innings. And the Black Caps, I think they've always been just a little behind here where they wanted to be. Never really have been able to get the acceleration that they wanted going. No batter really came out there and gave them that. But one thing I think they will look at again is that Rajinder Brar coming in and just chewing up those 4 deliveries. I mean, they would love to have those 4 balls back again, and that quite easily could have got them to the score they were searching for. As we have a look at the highlights, and Taranjit, I think he bowled beautifully well, didn't he? Knocking the stumps over, as did Sushil Kumar. That's Kumar there in the action. So this one was close, wasn't it? Diving effort from the fielder, Aurora, just couldn't quite get there. In this, I think the only thing that saves you is the batter if you get a bit of bat onto it. But I don't think he does. I think it's a little bit of an inside edge. And well, he was hoping for an inside edge. But straight through, LBW. And then talking about straight through, well, that was good. But I don't know what Mohammed Hussain is doing here. He did this a few times, didn't he? He's talking about rubbing it in. And left-hander came out. And Gunasakara, he stayed there a while, didn't he? Got to the number that's on the back of his shirt, but then he was blown away beautifully by Mohammed Bilal. Great bit of fielding there as well. Throwing himself around, making the important stops. Was the man, third man can be quite a vital fielding position. And this one high up in the air, and no mistakes from Taranjit. So not only is he value for money with the ball in hand, so certainly played some important roles in the field as well, taking some good catches. Then you saw Sukunda coming in. It was important that he played the few shots that he did. A little bit of a debate between the 2 senior campaigners there, Lakwinda and Mohammed Hussain, about who should be where. And then right at the end, we see that bit of work there with the run out. So nicely done. And yeah, once again, I think the Black Caps, they'll be disappointed that they weren't able to really push on to the sort of score that they would have hoped to have got to. 91 that's finish on. And 7 wickets they lost. And Baljit Singh, he was there, 23 not out. And Sukinder Singh getting one out right to the end there. 23 of 18. I think they sussed him out pretty quickly, didn't they? I think early on he was playing some nice shots, but then they started to bowl shorter and they started to bowl at him, not giving him the freedom that he wanted to get the ball away. And 91 is what they end up with. The bowling figures there, 3 wickets to Sushil Kumar. I think he bowled brilliantly well. Mohammed Bilal was quick and fast once more. And just that 1 wicket there from Taranjit as well. So 91 is the score. And it's going to... Mouflons will probably fancy themselves to go on and knock these off. So just going to leave you with the mid-match summary there. 91 for 7. So the Mouflons needing 92 for victory. Join me, Rika Full, when we return in just under 10 minutes' time.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, FanCode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello and welcome back to match number 49 as the teams make their way out in the middle. The umpires Hamad and Sujath has led them out, and just an update on the score. As some of you in the chat probably noticed that there was wides that were registered as just the one wide, but of course it was 5 wides, and that means that the target is 96. So Black Caps getting 4 more runs on the board, so 95 for 7 is what they finished with. 96 required for victory for the Mouflons, and their captain Mohammed Hussain is out there, the non-strikers end. Second ECS will be facing the first ball, and it's going to be Tajwinder who's going to be bowling it, and he wants a much better start, and he did in the last match when he started with a big wide. And certainly, I know that when Mohammed Hussain was doing the keeping, he had great delight in telling 1 or 2 of the batters, in a friendly way, of course, that they were out and they had to make their way back. I'm pretty sure that there'll be 1 or 2 of the Black Caps that will be wanting to return the same sort of, I suppose you could call it, send-off. Well, he's out there. There he is at the moment with us. He's back to us. The non-striker sent. Tajwinder, fine start, and just plays it in the gap beautifully. And this one will go all the way to the boundary, just wide of the post. A big gap there, and he finds it beautifully. That's a lovely shot. And it's almost like the 2 fielders are looking at each other saying, well, mani ja raha tu ja, nahi tu ja. Well, one of them's got to go, get the ball, 4 runs. And looks like Tajwinder is now going to come over the wicket, so making a change pretty quickly. So that's all about not wanting to give any width to the batter, I think, here. ECS, who just guided that away. Look at this field here now. It's quite an exceptional field. Have a look at this in a moment. This one's into the pads, but I think he's going down leg side. Oh, well, it's a real mix-up, and it could be, and it will be. Well, Mohammed Hussain, well, they're going to get a chance to give him that send-off, because Mohammed Hussain will go for a diamond duck, run out without facing a ball. Oh, he's not happy. All sort of gestures he's given to ECS. ECS didn't want to go. Hussain is saying, hey, I'm here. What are you doing here? ECS saying, well, you might be the captain, but I'm not giving up my wicket for you. I'm saying put. Oh, this is disaster. Look at Hussain. He wants it. And then he says, no, I'm not going. You go back. Hussain is snookered. Tajwinder Singh gets back, knocks the bails off, and oh, he's absolutely fuming. Mohammed Hussain is a diamond duck. And, well, all the joy he had sending batters back to the pavilion. And well, now maybe there's a little bit of karma, because he goes. Oh, that's a terrible run out. And he's not going to be a happy chappy. And Derek, well, Derek is probably shying away from going towards Hussain at the moment, because he is firing out for a diamond duck. So perfect start for the Black Caps. And, oh, well, this one, I'm trying to think if that's bat or pad. I think it might have been the pad. Let's see this again. Yeah, I think more pad, thigh pad. Good stop. A new batter that comes out is Murtaza. More ball played out on the off, and they will take an overthrow. Well, not an overthrow, a misfield, I would say. But they get the single. It wasn't on for a moment, then they do. A slight miss error in the field. ECS gets another run to his name. Mohammed was saying the captain, not a happy return back for him. A run out for 0 without facing a ball. And want to take the single, they will. I don't think they'll be too disappointed in giving singles away. Tajwinder just checking with the umpire how many more to come. 1. Back to his mark. Big delivery this. Just the 6 off ever so far, and he goes for it, and they miss it down on it. And that's not so far from taking the edge. So 6 for 1 at the end of the first. A disastrous run out. And Mohamed Hussein, the unhappy man, 7 matches without a golden ball. And Hussein was fuming when he was given out. I wonder if he's calmed down here now, but I'll tell you what, there he is, and of course, Derek is brave enough to come out and quack him now. Didn't want to at the time. Diamond duck. No, that's not a good delivery. Completely losing his shape here, Chetan Sharma. Chetan Sharma was, of course, brilliant in the first match of the day with his bowling. Picked up 2 for 13 and got play the match award for that as well. That's not the way to start. That's better. That's really worse in the last match. Just that short of a length. Gets a bit of extra bounce. So makes amends for the wider. One thing I always like about the likes of Tajwinder, he's always talking to the boys. Tajwinder Singh, of course, he was the man for the ECL, and he led his team. This was hit down the ground, and it will stay hit. It will go all the way. Bolle. Well, that's woken up a few snakes as that smashes into the boundary fence. They come out from everywhere, but this is a good hit. This time just a little bit too short, and he's waiting for it as well. Here's Mutaz, and gives it a fair whack, and opens his boundary account. Mutaz, of course, was the skipper, and Hussein wasn't there, and this one, well, it's not a good shot. This one goes straight through quite easily. Could have either taken the stumps itself or could have been played onto the stumps. Gone. I'm sure that's caught a bit of the edge. It has. I heard this from here. You can see the bowler just going back to check. Hey, you have given that, haven't you? Well, that's what he does well, Chetan Sharma. And after being hit for 1 big 6, Murtaza will not trouble him no more. He falls for 7 of ball number 5. It's another one that has to head back, and it's really got a very steady, relaxed approach. Just gets the ball in the right areas, finds the edge, and Pawinder makes no mistakes behind the stumps. So it's another wicket that goes down. Murtaza, he'll be disappointed. He was lucky with 1 before, wasn't he? When he swung right across the line. And you can see that all Sharma had to do was just pitch it up slightly and got the ball in the right areas. That's nice to see there. Stronger together, that's what we are. And the European Cricket Network, well, we might be on opposite teams, but really, we are friends and we are family. As you see the fielder just helping his man get his lid on. It's a nice little touch there. It's a new bat. Ali comes into the firing line. Sharma, a couple of balls still to come in. He's over 13 for 2. It's again well bowled, teasing length outside the off. We just had just before the start of this innings, just a bit of pitter-patter of rain. Nothing heavy, sort of came and went before it really had a chance to to even hit the ground, if you like. But just means that we've got a few darker clouds around us. There's a 1 or 2 forecasts of perhaps a shower a bit later. So that forecast changed from what it was earlier this morning. And this one is going to go all the way to the boundary. I think given as runs, not the best of deliveries, a little bit short. But I think the issue was the way it was ill-directed and hits the shin of the fielder. And Baljit Singh is going to have a little bruise to show for that one. A little bit too slow getting down to it. End of the over. They do get a boundary that takes the score for 17 for 2. And this is why it's so important. Black Caps just trying to keep the acceleration up the table, win this one, and they'll be level with the Mouflons, even though they have played that game more. But the Mouflons have a chance to bounce back when they are back in action. And that's going to be another tasty affair. Mouflons taking on Mahor right after this match. And that, of course, is well around about 50 minutes away as we speak. Nice looking shot, strokes this away. Not trying to hit the ball too hard as see Kulwinder Singh come into the attack. Kulwinder wasn't at his best, I don't think, in that last match with battle with ball. He's not really been able to impress with the bat today, but can he with the ball? Well, not bowling short like that he won't. And this one, it's a goal as well as it ends up in the back of the net. It's a double whammy. It's not only and it go for, I think it just bounces before the rope. 4 runs, but also ends up in the back of the net as well. So still no bonus points being given for those. And I think the umpires are still checking. And it's a good shot. So these two more than competent to get there. Oh, that one swings viciously, and that's Gandhi. It's going to be 5. It's going to be a minimal 5 wides. And look at this, really, look at it move there in the air. It swings so late. It's not the first time that Kulwinder Singh has had to hold his head after the ball has swung too much. Just what the Mouflons needed here. And now in the air, it won't carry. It'll just bounce a couple of times as it goes to the fielder, Lovedeep Singh. You don't want to give him a chance, that's for sure. It's a single, so that's where he wants to be. Get that swing into play when he's getting the ball fuller and straighter. Kulwinder once more, and this time very nicely played. That's such a handsome shot. He plays for the swing, does ECS. That's quality, that's top draw. Really nice shot from Sikandar ECS, and 4 simple, straightforward, yet very effective runs. It's the over that they've been waiting for. 15 off it already, 2 balls to go. Making a change in that field, so they've had those fielders closely nestled together, and now they're starting to break them up. Man goes to the backward point boundary. Puts this down the ground. Taken on the bounce by Lovedeep, who shies at the stumps. The bowler wants it in his hands, but it's been backed up, so it'll just be a single. So ball to go. These two starting finally to make inroads on this target. 96, of course, required. Short, not a good delivery at all, but gets away with it, finishes with a dot. So Kulwinder Singh just hasn't been able to recapture the sort of form that he's shown early in this series with bat or with ball. That's 16 off the over, 33 for 2. So already it's a better power play than what the Black Caps had. The Black Caps made 25 in their power play. This one is worth 33. A lot of discussion here now between Tajwinder, and looks like they're going to go with Lovedeep to bowl. Starts with one down the leg side. Good take by the keeper, Pawandeep. Better, played away. Got plenty of protection out there, but nobody can stop this. He just finds the gap, so he gets it into the mid-wicket area, which they've left unprotected. And I wonder if that's to entice the batter to go in this area, go across the line. I think that might be the plan, that Lovedeep's going to get the ball swing, to get the ball full and swing in away from the batter. And you want the batter to play this shot. You see, this is a strategy that the captain, Rajwinder Singh Brar, did last time. He just wanted to keep the men straight in front of the bat. He didn't want to put anybody behind. And he's reluctant to make the change at the moment, leaving that open. Lovedeep changes the angle, goes round. This gets played away to the man that was placed in that area at the end of, or towards the end of the last over by Kulwinder Singh. So they've got the backward point on the boundary. The other man on the offside is sort of at the extra cover point. They've got a straight, long on, long off. And then they've got protection at square leg. But mid-wicket is left open because of the man who's at backward point. And this one will go all the way. Balle, balle. Inna sona. Shaka Lagya. Sexy. As that one goes all the way. It's a nice hit. And that is an exie. Good comeback from Lovedeep. That's the length, the Yorker length delivery. And it's almost like Lovedeep saying, well, okay, let's see what you can do with this one. And not a lot, really. It's a good comeback. Lovedeep Singh. You just feel here that this match now, with this partnership progressing, it's very evenly poised. A wicket, and you think that the Black Caps maybe just once again put themselves in front. But don't get that wicket, then it puts them behind. You know that they've got good depth with the batting, the Mouflons. This cloud just starting to get a little bit darker. I think it's threatening to start to drizzle. That full delivery once more. So after being hit for that big six, to come back from Lovedeep, he'll go though for 14 in the over. So we've seen an over that gone for 16 from Kulwinder, and now seen that one that goes for 14. That's 30. And have come off the last two overs. Takes the score to 47. 2 wickets down. So staying in front of where they need to be. That rate is below 9. So unless the Black Caps can really get one magical over in here and increase it, it looks like they're always on the back foot. So this is a man who bowled very well in the last match. He's different, Sukhwinder Singh, but he was effective. Picked up 2 for 20. Let's see how he starts. Left arm around is the action. Just gets played out, and they'll take the single. And you can hear them saying, okay, singles is okay. We're not too worried about the singles. Looking to get that one good over that gets them sort of back into the match, and then they might go back to Tajwinder. And also got Chetan Sharma as well, who's got one to go. Well, that doesn't help, and oh no, that's a disastrous delivery. We saw Kulwinder Singh do the same. Well, watch out in there. I'm sure there's a few snakes lurking. Watch out, watch out. They're there, you know, but this is such a bad delivery. And the wicketkeeper, Pawandeep, can't get there, and that ball is going to be, well, nestled in with the snakes in that little cubby hole. Wides hurt you, extras hurt you. We've seen 5 already from Kulwinder, And there's going to be another 5 just there as well. Can he make amends? Pitches it up, played down the ground. Will they take 2 on? They may do. He's got a good arm though, as Tejwinder, and it's a very good throw, but the batter's very quick between the wickets. Good running, good hustle. Those extras already at 12, and all 12 are wides on 2 occasions, 5 wides, and that's what's really, at the moment, hurting the Black Caps. This one is borderline, hit firmly, well taken, and a good pick up and release from the fielder. That's nicely done by Gurinder Singh. Needed to break this partnership, the Black Caps. And this one, will it go all the way? No. 2 fielders deal with it very well. And it doesn't quite get this right, does it? But gets lucky, hits it straight enough, so those 2 fielders had a fair bit of work to try and get to it, but they don't let the ball go to the boundary. As that wind just starts to pick up again. Hit into the ground. Gurinder will do the fielding. You can see the difference of where teams were and where they are now. So, well, you're getting to a point where it's just becoming like a run and ball scenario. Floated up, wants the single, and they'll get it. And that's once again sloppy fielding. But asking the question, not out. It's the end of the over. And the thing is, you can't wait now here. I think you've got to go maybe with Chetan Sharma to bowl, and maybe straight after that get somebody like Tejwinder to bowl. Or maybe you go with Tejwinder first up. He's your main strike bowler. You need things to happen. You need to get a few wickets here. With that rate, he's just about 7 and over here at the moment. 2 batters looking very confident out there. A very good partnership developing between them. Came together with the score 13. So looking to get a 50 partnership up, and both of them, really, you can see they're both on 20. ECS will be on strike, and it's going to be the captain who's going to try himself here. So, Rajwinder Brar. Starts with a dot. Good areas. You see the batter just trying to work this away. Well, incoming. Look around. And it gets past him. The batter's quite happy not to run on that one. Perfectly entitled to, I suppose. ECS. This time he will take the single. That's really what they need to do most of the time here. But that's what the Black Caps will want. Just a few dot balls, a few singles, just to try and get that rate back up again. That's the plan. Ali. The more aggressive of the 2. This one has been launched, and it will go all the way. Big hit. That one was sweet out of the middle. Sweeter than a bowl of Rasmalai. The Mufflons are making a lot of noise. Well, what a hit that is. Absolutely smashed away. And oh dear, well, this is what hurts you, and I think that's where they've lost this match. And you don't get the 100+ runs on the board, and then we've seen twice 5 wides, and then, well, the keeper's got to stop this. There's no excuses for this. This is just sloppy. You can see the captain there, Rajwindra is livid with the keeper. That's 4 buys just there. 12 have already come off this over. Okay, this one will drop just short off the fielder. They'll take the single, and every time the ball seems to be hit at the moment, plenty of noise being made by the Mouflons. Black Caps will be disappointed after 2 wins on the spin, after losing 2 the first 2 matches. Looks like they're once again against one of their rivals and a team that they pipped to victory in 2021. Looks like first time they meet, it's going to be Mouflons that will have the upper hand. This is hit high up in the air. Will this carry to hand? And well, it does. And you can just see the look of displeasure from Tajwinder as this one, not only is it dropped, it goes through the fielder and goes to the boundary. And really, it's all but over this as that rate now gets to about 5. It always was a risk, I thought, going for a different bowler. I think when you need things to happen and before a match slips away from you, you got to go back to someone like Sharma or Tajwinder. The captain wanted to have a go. 17 from the over, and don't forget you're going to add the 4 buys as well, so the score quickly accelerates to 76 for 2. Of course, not only does this look like it's going to be a good victory, it's going to be a healthy one in terms of your net run rate as well, and this one just gets worked away. Every run being applauded big time here by the Mouflons. The Mouflons are making sure that the Black Caps feel the hurt and the pain of this victory. And the 2 batters, once again, having a chat there in the middle. Not sure what that's about. And you can see that Tajwinder just looking at the umpires and saying, well, shall I just knock the bail off? And you can see the umpire there having a chat with him saying, what are you doing? He said, well, I did ask the umpire at square first, but fair enough, I suppose, as long as he's not chewing up too much time. Secondary Jazz is the man at strike. And he tries to get funky, and he's going to get 4 runs for it. Well, there may not be too much sun, but we are in a seaside town, aren't we? Sun, sea, sand, and sexy cricket, as that one will go to the boundary. And 4 more. And they're just rubbing it in now a little bit here, the Mouflons. And not good looks if you look around the faces of the Black Caps. Still going to miss. And just a reminder, next matchup will be another important one with the Mouflons. They're second of the day. This one gets worked away. They take on Markhor. Markhor with a team that the Black Caps were able to get a victory over. It was a narrow one, wasn't it? Just over by 5 runs, 105 to 100. And they're looking to bounce back. This one gets nicely played out. Should be fielded and is fielded by Chetan Sharma. The ball to go in this spell, 13 off it. And this is why I think you would have gone with Tajwinder. And this the Yorker length delivery almost gets it through, but it gets blocked out. So they take it in to another over. 83 for 2. And what if they do? I think you've got to go with Chetan Sharma to bowl this one. This is the fantasy dashboard for what's coming up. And let's look at some of the key performers. Markhor Wakazakta, he's been very good. Zishan Ahmed, I wonder if we'll see him have a bowl this time around as well. Remember, does have a hat-trick to his name. The Mouflons, well, Mohammed Hussain will be hoping that he can have a bit more of a bat this time. You might actually get a chance to face a ball. But you're seeing here the likes of Wakarali and Ijaz It's a edge here. Nobody moves. Wicket keeper, flat-footed. The man who's in the catching position, he just stands and watches. They're like statues, aren't they? As this gets put away, they're like leaving it to each other. And 4 more. Sakara. We've seen him take 1 good catch in the last match against McCaw in that position. And it's 4 more. They're almost there. And it's a victory that the Mufflons, well, they'll relish this against one of their arch rivals, 2 top teams here in Cyprus. But also, it will really boost the net run rate. This one's been blasted away. It's going to be 4 more, is it? Or is it not? I think he might save this. I don't think he leaves the field of play as the throw comes in. But now they'll take extras. And they'll get 3. That means that Maximo will finish things off here. Black Caps. See this. Yeah, it does well. Keeps it in play, and then through all his efforts, when the throw comes in, they take the extras. So 6 finishes it off. Chetan Sharma pulls a short one, not the best of deliveries. They'll take a single. So Wakarali, who's on 36. What a good partnership it's been between these two. Came together with the score on 13 as well. When they were under pressure, don't forget how it started. You saw the run out of Mohammed Hussain. Run out without facing a ball. A diamond duck for him. Then Murtaza, after hitting 1 big 6, then caught behind off the bowler here. And Sharma doing the bowling. But then after that, these two come together. And they batted really well. This one gets played out. It'll just be a single. And very quiet out there are the Black Caps. But you can see the Mufflons, well, they're ready to charge and celebrate here. Mufflons, of course, the name taken after a goat that you find in Cyprus. Only in Cyprus you find that goat. Well, that goat is going to be Happy Larry today. Well, certainly at the moment, as this one gets played out, and that is the end of the match. And it's a very impressive victory for the Mufflons. They bowled and fielded well. And then this is the winning shot. Just beautifully placed and goes all the way to the boundary. So congratulations to the Mufflons. And they are victorious here over the Black Caps. So the Black Caps, they've won 1 and lost 1 here today. They do move slightly up the table. But really, I mean, they're the team at the moment. They could be one that lose out going into Saturday's quarterfinals. Remember, only the top 4 go through. The bottom 2 are, well, we'll see no more of them when it comes to quarterfinals Saturday. But this is how it started. It just guided one away beautifully. And a big appeal for LB not out. But there was a, well, terrible mix-up here. And, well, as you can see there, he was not happy, was he? Well, I'll tell you what, Mohammed Hussain, he's probably had calmed down a little bit now. And because, well, Sakina Rijaz, you can see why he didn't want to go back in, and he was out there in the not-out batter. He did not want to go back and see what words will be coming out of Mohammed Hussain's mouth when they come back together. But Hussain, the captain, would have calmed down a little by now, and he'll be a lot happier knowing that victory has been achieved against the Black Caps. And the Black Caps, well, you can see 2 deliveries there that really hurt them. 2 wides, but the ball going to the boundary as well. So that was 10 just like that. And then I think at a point where they really needed to bring their spearhead bowlers back on, the captain came on and he went for a few, went for 17. And also he went for those the 4 byes as well. And then, well, a bit of funky, stylish cricket as well. A bit of showtime in the middle there, the Ipsona cricket ground, as the ball just continued to go to the boundary. And even when there was some good bit of fielding done, there were some overthrows. And then right at the end, a very classy stroke to finish things off. It's a very good partnership we saw there between the 2 batters. Came together when they were under pressure with the score on 13. 82 runs they put on together as they got victory for their side. Stylishly done. And while we wait with the scorecard, just to remind you that the Mufflons will be back in the middle in about 25 minutes time when they take on Markhor Well, there we go. There's the scorecard. Second ECS. Well, after running out the captain Mohammed Hussein, and Mohammed Hussein was fuming, decided he's not going anywhere until the captain cools down, and he does the right thing. The right response is to stay out there and win the game for the captain. 35 of 24, and a great partnership between him and Wakar Ali, who made 37 of 18. And with the bowling, well, there's some disappointing figures. I think Kulwinder Singh today just really hasn't been at his best. He was too expensive. He went for 16. Rajwinder Brar came on to try and make a difference, but it didn't happen. And, well, Tajwinder Singh, 0 for 13. I think Chetan Sharma were the pick of the bowlers. But Chetan Sharma there coming back on, I think, maybe a little bit too late. Once again, I think Rajwinder Brar, when he had an opportunity to try and make a difference, he needed to use his spearhead bowlers early on. Wasn't able to do so. Black Caps, though, I think, in all honesty, they didn't quite get enough runs on the board. 95 was never really going to test the Muflons for me. And then with the ball, I just think they bowled too many extras. Extras really does hurt them. And just having a look at just how many extras they did give away in the end. I know that 10 of them came in 2 times 5 wides, 17 extras in total, all of those wides. So that, of course, is going to hurt you. So that's the result for match number 49. Victory for the Muflons. And, well, that victory is going to taste good because it's up against one of the top rivals, the Black Caps. The Black Caps, though, well, that's them done for today. And they know, though, that they're in a tricky position in this group. Muflons, though, they move up the table, and they know that if they can get another victory here against Markhor, they will finish the day level on points at the top with the Sri Lankan Lions. So that match against Markhor coming up in just under 25 minutes time. So join me, Rico Full, and the rest of the gang here when we return for the match, which features the Muflons up against Markhor. Markhor are looking to bounce back into contention. It's going to be a battle of the 2 GOATs once more. The GOATs here in Cyprus against the GOATs of Pakistan. We'll be right back in just under 25 minutes time.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, FanCode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello, cricket lovers. Welcome back. Well, we're getting ready for match number 50 here at the Ipsona Cricket Ground in Cyprus. But first of all, an opportunity to speak to the winning captain of the Muflons in that victory against the Black Caps. Mohammed Hussain, congratulations. Big win for you.
Yeah, big and important win. We know that it's a tough group. Black Caps is a quality side as well, defending ECS champions as well. And we were missing a couple of key players. Zishan Sarwar was not there, Gurdeep Sharma was not there, two of our main players. So there were quite a few changes in the team. We were not even sure what would be a good total that we can chase. So a good win, and really people stepped up and delivered, and we got the win, which mattered the most.
Yeah, you talk about stepped up. I think you stepped up as well behind the stumps. I know that's not perhaps always your natural role, but I think you made some very important stops there behind. I mean, a number of times that we could have seen 5 wides, the minimos there. You made those stops. I think that was important as well. But also like some of your celebrations when some of those key wickets fell. Talk to me about those.
Well, despite whatever the rivalry is between Muflons and Black Caps, we are very good friends, and I was in fact managing the Punjab Lions team at ECL, and Black Caps have a couple of guys from Punjab Lions on loan, and we have in Muflons a couple of guys from Punjab Lions on loan, and those were the two guys who got the wickets of the Punjab Lions players. So that was the extra or the special celebration was just to celebrate Punjab Lions taking the wicket of Punjab Lion player. So that was it really. There was nothing else behind it. Good mates, just having good fun in the middle.
It was good to see. Well, you talk about good mates. I mean, you were doing a lot of laughing and joking around when you were out there middle, because I think you kept them to a low score. But the smile was wiped up your face a little bit in the manner that you were run out for 0 without facing the ball. Are you and Sikandar ECS friends again?
Yeah, we were not friends for 5 minutes when I came out walking, but the way he and Waqar Ali played, I think that took the game away from Black Caps. Very, very sensible batting between the two. Didn't took any risk, played according to the situation, and I think that was the match-winning partnership between the two.
Yeah, very much so. Now, you've got your second match again. You're up against Markhor. Markhor, of course, lost the earlier match against the Black Caps, so they're looking to bounce back to winning ways. How do you see that one going?
It would be a spicy game once again, because there is a history between the two teams. Markhor only got formed last year, and they next couple of our players. So yeah, it will be spicy.
Well, we like it spicy. Well, why don't we go to the middle, where there's going to be a little bit of masala then between the two captains with the coin toss. Let's join Stefan Gooch in the middle.
Mark, a call.
Yeah, head.
Heads is called. It's heads.
We're gonna bat first.
Bat.
Bat.
Okay, good man.
Thank you, sorry.
Thank you very much. Cheers. So Markov won the toss and they're having a hit. Back over to you, Rico.
Thank you very much to Stefan Gooch. And yeah, Amir Hossain is saying that they will have a bat. It was nice to see that we had Mohammed Bilal, who was sent out there in the middle for coin toss duties by the captain, Mohammed Hussain. Let's have a look at these two teams here now. As I already mentioned, I mean, we know that Bilal is going to be pretty key, isn't he, with the ball for the Muflons. I think he's just getting better all the time. But the Muflons will be boosted with that victory. And of course, we saw Waqar Ali in very good form there as well as Sikandar ECS. And no change from them. It looks like they're going to go with what worked for them in that victory against the Black Caps. So Lakwinda is going to open the bowling. I don't mind this at all. I think they're just taking a little bit of the pace off and see if Lakwinda can pick up a wicket. And, he'd be hoping for a tidy over than last time. This is played away, and it's going to be 4 runs. It's just a little bit too short. Lakwinda is doing the double teapot. He thinks the fielder should have stopped this. And that races away to the boundary. A nice shot there. And Akhtar is up and going straight away. Akhtar is, of course, joined out there by Zishan Ahmed. He's the non-striker at the moment. Good delivery, good comeback. It's a full, right on the money. Doesn't go too short this time. Plays this away, and once again he just strays down the leg side. There's going to be 4 more. And Laquinda, after getting it right, he then, well, drifts this too high down the legs. It is dipping, so no issues really with the height, but that's nicely done. So a couple of bad deliveries which have resulted in boundaries. So Laquinda this time better outside the off. And nicely dealt with by Mohammed Hussain. It was nice to have a chat with him during the interval as well. Of course, as well as being the captain of the Mouflons, does a lot of work behind the scenes as well. This is a chance. I reckon this is caught. Has this caught a bit of the bat here? I mean, I say it's a chance. It's a difficult one for a keeper. Yeah, definite edge right into the body of Hussain. They're the kind that they either stick or they don't. This one just out of the reach of Laquinda. Been easily dealt with by Taranjit Singh, another man who bowled very well. I was very impressed with his bowling. And the other thing he does for his captain is he bowls his overs quick, as does Laquinda. Not the worst over. He goes for 9. It's better than the start that he gave his team last time when he went for 15. Mahor, of course, they're the team that are looking to register their first win today. So far today we've seen a win for the Black Caps. We've seen a win for the Mouflons. Mahor, they'd like one here. And, well, it's going to be close, but the bat versus ball wall is saying 95 to 94 in favour of the Mouflons in this one. So another close game projected. Of course, Mahor already had a close one earlier today against the Black Caps. That finished 105 to 100 against them. This one just gets paddled away onto the onside. The single will be taken. Wakarali. Interesting delivery. Just watch the hand here, the wrist of Wakarali in this delivery. If he just tries to, wraps his fingers right around that one and gets a fair bit of bite from the pitch as well. It's well bowled. The same again, good areas. You can see just why he is so dangerous and why he does pick up so many wickets as well. But, also, of course, a very good all-rounder. 37 of 18 in that partnership, worth 82 between him and Sikandar Ijaz, which got the win for the Mouflons against the Black Caps. Great delivery, and they will take the single. Great effort there from Ali. Great delivery. Good bit of cricket all round, I think. It was a good ball. It was well blocked out. But the batters still got something from it. And that's what good coaches are always saying to the batters. Well, respect the good ball, but try and convert it into something rather than a dot. And that's exactly what they do there. Short, and it drilled away. He plays his shot so well, does Akhtar. You can't bowl short to him. And I love the way, it's almost like he keeps that elbow bent all the way through the shot. Let's have a look at this. So he sort of uses his body. Look at that. He uses his body more than his arms. He certainly does give that the old MJ swivel. Oh, as it goes to the boundary. Races away. It's a lovely shot. Nicely done. Cuatro carreras más. And, ball to go in the over. Ali. This time just goes for a single. You can see here the captain there. Easy, easy, easy. Don't worry about it. He won't be too worried at the moment. 16 on the board. No wickets down. Only Akhtar is starting to play a few shots. So not a bad over there at all from Wakarali. Mark Hall, I mean, they'll be hoping that somebody can really perform with the bat. There they are now. You see, they're in second place. They're just 2 points behind the Lions. But you can see one of these two teams today will join the Lions temporarily, of course, because don't forget later on today, the last two matches will be the Lions taking on the Limassol Zalmi. So Lions will have a good opportunity to really put a good distance between them and the likes of the team or teams in second spot. But this is the battle at the moment of the two teams that are looking to take up that position. Laquinda, this time, he's asked to finish off his spell, and I think that's because it's a tidy first over. They're not holding him back. Just getting the ball right up there, isn't he? He's not trying to do something too much with it. A lot of work to be done here by the fielder. And, well, how about this? They could go for 3 if they wanted to. The fielder comes across, gets a foot on it. And the thing is, though, Mohamed Bilal, he's got more power than he thought he had. Just see how much of this we see. He comes across, stops it, but the ball just keeps on going. And Taranjit Singh, well, he had a fair bit to do to try and get this. Slices up and gets it over the fielder. Now it will race away for runs. And just small margins, isn't it? Just gets this right. It's just a matter of inches above the man. Hits it on the up. Nice shot to play in the power play. And just look how the ball accelerates away when it hits the deck and speeds up. So 4 runs. Gwinda a little bit unlucky there, just getting it over the fielder Wakarali, who trudges back to his mark. Bit of a big swing, looking to go cow corner this time. I think eyeing up the gap between the man at long off and mid wicket. No long on in place, so that's where he's looking to go here. It's an interesting field set. This time played out to the off, nicely played, but finds the fielder. No run. Laquinda keeping it tidy, a ball to go in his spell. 23 on the board. Full again, and it's the same shot as before as he gets played over that fielder. It's going to be 4 more runs. This is a really good shot. This is probably better than the one before, because this time I think he executes it with more precision and no chance of the fielder. So Lakwinda Singh, he'll go for 20, wicketless, but I think he bowled pretty tidily. I think he got the batters to play at every ball, and I think sometimes I say if you're a bowler, you're basically putting the challenge out there for the batter to say, right, it's there, it's full. If you want it, let's see what you can do with it. And Akhtar, well, he's up for the task so far, 27 without loss. Yeah, and I was saying in the praise of that Marco that nobody really shone with the bat for them in that earlier match. It was they all sort of chiseled away and got to that score of 100. And they'll be looking for some of the key players really to step up for them. Something like Wakazakta, we know that he can do. He's a very good player. Zishan Ahmed, who at the moment has been kept pretty quiet, but we know what he can do as well. I mentioned those two in my introductions this morning. I think they're going to be key for them. Of course, we know that Mahor, people have been asking the question. They are a team that take their name after a goat that you'll find in Pakistan. And the Muflons, of course, a goat that you find only here in Cyprus. These two teams have come together before. Oh, there's an edge. This comes off the face of the bat. And it's just too far out of the reach of Mohammed Hussein. And a desperate lunge from him. But he's not able to get there. I'm not sure how much of this was actually played for by Akhtar. Remember these two yesterday, they played each other. It was the Mouflons that were victorious. They managed to get enough runs on the board, 118. And that was thanks to Zishan Sawa. No Sawa. This one gets through. Sawa is back in the side for this one. So that's a big plus for them. I mean, he's batted superbly. And only he really, 75 of 29. Nobody else really got going in that. That was also the match that we saw the likes of Zishan Ahmed, who we see out there with the bat from Marcor, took a hat-trick. Oh, that's a beautiful shot from Akhtar. Akhtar is starting to turn on the style, you know. This is a really nice shot. We've seen him play cleverly over the infield in the power play. And now this just slightly strays down the leg. What a lovely shot that is. He just clips it away off his legs. So, yeah, Zishan Ahmed took that hat-trick in that contest. 3 for 8 against the Mouflons, but the Mouflons managed to get the victory by 16 runs. There's only Zishan Ahmed, the man who took the hat-trick, was able to get any real runs on the board, 37-22, and that was because, well, though we saw a hat-trick, we also saw 5 wickets in that match as well, and that was taken by Hakazali. Aja, they won it, they'll get it. So it was quite an exciting match, but mainly more for well, a bit of everything. Batter, Sawa, 75, then a hat-trick, 5 wickets as well. This one gets away from Hussein. Throws himself at it, sort of gives a little polishment to the bowler. Feels he should have done better, but there's not a good delivery. He's down the leg side. So Taranjit just straying with his line a little bit here. Once again, it's down the legs, and fielder, sure, well, he came across pretty quickly, and I was about to say he should maybe catch up with it, but it actually just keeps accelerating as it goes. It doesn't slow up at all. And well, you see the perfect seam on that ball. It's just rolling on the seam, goes all the way to the boundary. So leg buys the finish as well, and just like that, they get that acceleration in that they wanted. And Taranjit, who normally is very reliable, very tidy, and that ends up being quite an expensive over. 17 coming off that one, and don't forget those leg buys as well. So that's a real boost that you wanted in the over. And Taranjit just not able to get his line right. He chopped and changed a bit as well, didn't he? Okay, Kumar, and this is the man who did impress in the last match, and so much so that he picked up the player of the match performance, and he's been cut away, but to the fielder, makes the stop. Yeah, Sushil Kumar 3 for 9 with the ball. Just an update on the weather, though. We've had a few light showers, sort of the start and stop, very much like the spring showers you'd expect. Short delivery, and this is just played beautifully. He doesn't really, I mean, this is an amazing shot. He doesn't really hit it. He sort of lets the ball, it's almost like he lets the ball hit the bat, but he just manages to guide it to the boundary. Watch this again. It's just like, well, it's a lovely shot. It really is. And he just has it all under control. Doesn't try to overhit, relies on his timing. And Akhtar, he's impressively moved on to 33. And beautifully played. This time, the fielder is on his own out there. Makes the stop. He's got a lot of areas to cover, doesn't he? I think that's Shamim Ahmed. 50 on the board. Coming inside. 5th over as well, so they're at the sort of rate they want to be, but with wickets in hand, you'd be looking for acceleration, and this man here, Ahmed, has got to be really the man going after it. This is getting called a wide. Close call, but the umpire's been very consistent on this. There's the umpire, Sujit, and Taranga are the men out there. Umpire Abdul, the third umpire, watching everything on screen and being led well by Stefan Gooch as well. And this one, well, what does this come off? I think, yeah, straight off the bat. And it's a difficult one for Mohammed Hussain. You can see the bowler holding his head, thinking that's a chance, and he's suggesting to everybody, yeah, that definitely come off the bat. But it's short, but directed down the leg side. So it wasn't the best of deliveries. Not one that you'd say was worthy of a wicket. To get another boundary. So 11 have come off this over from Kumar. So the two bowlers that have been pretty reliable for the Mouflons, Taranjit and now here Sushil Kumar, just been just a little bit erratic and a bit expensive. Yes. It's a shout from Zishan Ahmed. They'll take the single, and which will allow Akhtar to face the last ball of this first over from Kumar, which is gone for 12 already. A very big hello to everybody in the chat. A lot of conversation happening there. It's great that you're able to join us, as this one is played away beautifully. And this time round, Shamim Ahmed, he won't get there, nor will Ravi Panchal. And Sam Williams just smiles and applauds the efforts. Panchal is out of the blocks pretty quickly. Let's see this. Keep it rolling. Keep it rolling. He's off, he's running, and he misfields. So Ravi Panchal not having the best of time over there. We saw him slip and fall earlier as well. 60 on the board. So they get the acceleration that they wanted, don't they, at the right time as well. The two very good overs, expensive overs. And against good bowlers as well. Yeah, big shout out to the crew here, of course. I mentioned Ravi and Sam Meheldar here as well. Nikesh Patel and Michael Guntaleka. And Andy O is here, as well, of course, as Diana Oros. All working hard behind the scenes. And, of course, we have our production crew, our very own Spice Girls. And, of course, Alvira, Karina, and Maria doing the production. Well, there they are. Well, the originals are on the left, if you can remember that. Well, I can. And, well, there's the new Spice Girls, our very own spring production Spice Girls. And doing a fantastic job, can I say. And, well, you can make your mind up. We'll put that up again in a moment and let you on the chat decide who is who. As Bujindra Yadav is saying hello. Well, let's see this first delivery, though. Well, okay, there you go. On the left. So which one is which? Well, I can see Scary for sure. Maria, sorry. I think you're a giveaway. So we know Scary. And what do we got there then? That's that. We got there Baby Spice maybe. And yeah, Posh or Elvira. I think Elvira's got to be Posh, isn't she? Posh Spice. But what do you think on the chat? But I'm loving that. I'm loving the pose there as well. A shot that was taken earlier before the start of proceedings today by Diana Oros. And of course, look out for all the pictures and the interviews that you'll see on the social media. This one's fired down the leg side, and it's well, a race between the ball and the batter. It's Mohammed Hussain doesn't hit the target. If he did, I think this may have been close. Let's have a look. It's definitely a wide. It's just a slower delivery try. Hussain does well, and you can see Akhtar saying no, we won't take it. But I think that's very good running actually. I think he backs himself to get there, and he does get there. Bilal wants to be getting this back outside the off, and he does. This is nicely placed. The fielder does well, no mistakes from Taranjit, makes the stop, under pressure. Yeah, plenty of stuff on our social media as well. Of course, Instagram and Facebook is flooded with action from the European Cricket Network. And look out for those best of the day photos as well. Oh, well, how on earth does this not hit the stumps? I'll never know. Well, first of all, that man's got to deal with the stakes. And Laquinda, like he says, I've got to go in there. Me? How does it not hit the stumps? Oh, he can't believe it. I can't believe it. It's going to be 4 runs, and Laquinda says, forget it, I'm not going there. It's just an amazing. You think this is shattering into the stumps. Watch this, and somehow He's got an inside edge. He goes into that. How many times the ball gone into that gap just there? I tell you what, if somebody wants to get in touch with ECN and want to advertise the product, we've got the perfect spot, because this one is being absolutely dispatched. That is huge, but that's a monster hit. This goes a long way, and this is sweet out of the middle of that bat. Well, it's sweeter than some Cyprus Delight. If you like your Cyprus Delight, we love it. And well, that's sweeter than that. That was a humongous hit. And Akhtar is really putting on a show for us here. He has played all kinds of shots. Got a bit lucky with the boundary before, it has to be said. 48 of 22. Can Bilal prevent him getting to what will be a fine half century? And they take the single well. He's going to get it here, courtesy of a misfield. The ball goes through Ali, and the two will come up very well batted by Akhtar. This has been a superb knock. Waqas Akhtar getting to his half century and doing it in style. And that 50 coming up in just 23 deliveries. It's an outstanding knock. And he's still got plenty of time to keep on going. That partnership just developing into a very fruitful one indeed. And this is going to be 4 more. It's a little bit edge. And look at the reaction from Mohammed Bilal. He can't believe it. He's over. Goes magical as this one just gets another inside edge. Bottom of the bat. And 4 more runs. And Bilal, he went down on the deck. And he sort of hits the wicket. He can't believe the luck or the bad luck that he's getting. 80 on the board. And just after 6 overs, so they really have got the acceleration going. So that's 53. That has now come off the last 3 overs when 27 came off the first 3. So amazing stuff. And Marco was saying they need a batter to get going. Well, Akhtar has. Zishan Ahmed is there with him, and well, you can't be bowling there. That's just a Gandhi delivery. It's down. It's full. It's a full bunger down the leg side, and that's not going to help the cause as Gurwinder Singh comes into the attack. Well, just once again, we say this so many times in the European Cricket Network, and when you think about the bowlers, Taranjit Singh bowled brilliantly in the first match. He's gone for 17 of his first. Kumar bowled so well. He was the player of the match with his figures, 3 for 9. He went for 16. And then one bowler who's been just delightful and a joy to watch, Mohammed Bilal with his pace. He went for 20 in that last one. That has to be said. A little bit unlucky because on 2 occasions, well, 8 runs were inside edges. But now you can see the captain behind the stumps there just scratching his head a little to say, well, who do I use? This partnership, what a productive one it's been. It's a better delivery, and you can see there straight away, come on. Here's a shout for 1 or 2 of the players and applause for the bowler, because this is what we haven't seen too much of from the Mouflons in this one. A battle of the 2 goats. That's what we're seeing out there, the Mouflons. As you see there on the front of the shirts, it's a goat that you'll only find here in Cyprus. And Makor is one that you'll find in Pakistan. So the 2 goats going head to head. And well, there's the Mouflon. And there is the Makor. Thank you very much to Posh Spice. He's doing a great job in the production house. And this one will be just a single. And these batters have complemented each other pretty well as well. Better over so far. And being hit down the ground, should be stopped. And this is exactly what they needed. Just somebody just to come up and just bowl a good, tidy line There was no short pitch deliveries. There was nothing down the leg side. So Gurwinder Singh certainly puts an end to the rot, if you like. And got appreciated by the captain as well. As you see there, the batters just taking on some liquids. Some of the information that was coming through yesterday that we heard afterwards, there was 1 or 2 players. I think Zishan Sawa may have been one of the guys that we were talking about. 1 or 2 other players. Remember, a lot of players still fasting. And I think myself and Nish were commenting, I should say, on a couple of players just looking a little bit lethargic. And it looked like the day had been taking the toll on them. And we were reminded that there were players that were doing Ramadan. Some of them not even drinking as well. So, yeah, top effort by players that are also at Ramadan and not eating during daylight hours, as this one has been put away beautifully. This is such a good shot. I mean, he plays these shots with so much bottom hand. Once again, he's one of those batters, he doesn't seem to swing. So he's not swinging. You know, we quite often say, well, you know, he's swinging like a rusty gate. Well, he doesn't swing. It's just all in the hips. And mate, I bet you he's a good dancer. I reckon he is. So the hips don't lie. Well, they certainly don't. Not when it comes to Akhtar. And this one's straight down the ground. Yeah, so just get a few more spiders to get out of the way. Well, the ants have gone, but the spiders have now turned up. Well, there you go. Now, at least we know. Remember this morning I said, I don't know why all these ants are coming from, and they normally come out when there's going to be rain. Well, that's it. The ants knew that little bit of rain was coming. Sensational shot. Oh, well. A little bit of width there for Zishan Ahmed, and he is onto this like anything. This is probably close to being one of the shots of the day. What a hit that is. Just beautiful. Absolutely beautifully executed. It's a really good shot. And I think Ahmed is probably thinking, right, it's time for me to get going as well. So there you go, the ants. When you see those ants, you know the ones I'm talking about. Those horrible ones that get everywhere, as this is going to be 4 more runs. So really piling on the pressure. And look, congratulations to both these batters. And शाबाश शाबाश felicidades बहुत बधाइयाँ आपने दोनों बैटर ने अपनी 100 पार्टनरशिप पूरी कर ली बहुत अच्छी बैटिंग वाकस एक्टर ने ज़ीशन आमिर ने पूरी की थी ज़बरदस्त थी कि ज़्यादा स्वाद आ गया है ना दी बैटिंग देख के शाबाश शाबाश 100 partnership and appreciated by all the creepy crawlies that come out and well, the spiders using all their legs to give them a round of applause. And well, the umpire now is, well, juggling day was yesterday, International Juggling Day, not today. So put your balls back where they belong. Well, tries to get funky. And, doesn't quite execute this properly, but we'll take another run to add to the board. And Taranjit Singh finding his radar has struggled. 29 come off his spell so far. Yeah, so those horrible ants, the one with that lose their, they just keep losing their wings. Upish coming our way somewhere, and there it is. Find this. It's a bit difficult to pick the ball up as well when you've got this guy, but wide of us. And that's going to be 4 more runs, so it's not a good finish for Taranjit. And this score just keeps on going up, 108. Still 12 balls to go, no wickets going down. And Mark Hall, they've just been plugging away patiently. And not getting too excited there in the dugout as well. But, they know that they've got to respect the Mouflons. Mouflons are a strong side, and they also have Zishan Sawa coming back into their side as well. Mohammed Hussain, of course, will look to bounce back strong. There was, of course, a great partnership between Ijaz and also Wakar Ali. And no Ijaz in the side this time. I think Zishan comes in for Ijaz. But that's a fair swap. It's a really nice shot, showing the bowler the maker's name as this gets played away. Wakar Ali coming back into the attack. He's been probably the best bowler for the Mouflons so far. As a spider crawls up my nose, well, good luck to it. Gone. I'm back. They're everywhere, folks. Creepy crawlies. The ants are gone, the spiders are back. And don't forget, well, yesterday, I can't hear them today actually. Yesterday we could hear the swarm of bees. And they're just they're in the other side where the snakes are, where the grapevines are. And remember the other day when all the players had to basically get down on all fours and let the bees go by. And we didn't realise what was going on. As this is played away, Laquinda hasn't really got the pace or the knees to get after this one. And he tries to get going, but the ball beats him quite quickly. So 4 more runs. It's been a partnership that's been a joy to watch. Hello to Wayne. Keanu's been on there and CNF lovers. And I hope you've appreciated this partnership. I've absolutely loved it. I don't think there's been a chance. And beautifully done. Absolutely beautifully done. Well, we can see where that ball is. It's right over there. It's stuck in the fence. Sun, sea, sand. 6 cricket. Look, now you see it, now you don't. It gets tucked behind the fence. And, well, it leaves you a perfect image of where it is. But I'm loving this. It's showtime here at the Ipsonas cricket ground. And, well, top bowler, Wakarali, he won't like that shot being played of him. What's going to be his comeback? Will he try and bounce? Zishan Ahmed, who has now patiently made his way to 42. No, it's driven beautifully straight down the ground. The fielder does well to come across, and you notice that here, that the fielders, certainly long on and long off, are always very, very straight because of the short boundary. But that's a delightful shot. The fielder comes across and deals with it very well. A ball to go in the over, and they're looking to bring 120 up already and try and really let loose in the last. Well, this is that shot again, and it will go all the way over. Shaba Ginna Sona from Akhtar. Yeah, he's in the snake zone, and where's the snake charmer there as well? And that's Jagsir Singh. And he's been doing a fantastic job. We just captured a glimpse of him. And he's going to need all the help he can get from Sylvester the cat as well, getting those and keep the snakes away. And of course, it is a big day. It's International Sylvester the Cat Day as well, because it's the birthday of Sylvester the Cat. Of course, only second to the likes of Porky Pig and Bugs Bunny. And of course, we've just been reminded it is International Day of the Banana, also of garlic. So Elvira, you're going to get some garlic on there as well. International Garlic Day as well. So I don't know if bananas combat the smell of garlic. And well, I tell you what, this is going to be, no it's not. That ball, it needs 3 people to field it. It's only going to be a couple. Mohammed Hussain. Let's watch this. It's Laquinda can't get to it with his dodgy knees. The fielder comes across, gets fingers to it, takes the pace off it, and just enough to stop it going to the boundary. Gurwinder Singh, rightly so, being brought back on to bowl the last over. Probably on show today has been the pick of the bowlers. 60 came off the first 5, remember, so they've already gone at a better pace. Full height, first opportunity, and well, it gets taken. Or does it? Yeah, it does. Well, I couldn't see because he's got his back to me. I know he bobbled this around and juggled it. Like I said, it was International Jugglers Day yesterday, not today. 1, 2, 3. I reckon he's had about 4 attempts at this one. But finally, Wakarali holds on to it. And what a great partnership. I think by far the best partnership we've had in this series comes to an end. And well, I'm not sure what's going on there between the batter who's still there, Zishan Ahmed. There he goes on his haunches. But what a good partnership this is. And, well, a wonderful ovation for the batter that just goes. Batted brilliantly. I think it was such a good knock. 73 of 31. And certainly has put his team in the driving seat. Easy catch taken there by Ali. And, well, if one man did deserve a wicket, it's Gurwinder Singh. He has been the pick of the bowlers by far. Still 3 balls to go. Swings hard. And we'll get Zishan Ahmed on strike. And I think that's what Zishan wanted. That's why Zishan was down on the ground. He was thinking, am I ever going to get his opportunity? Well, he does. 2 deliveries to try and bring up his half century. And 129. So, and also, look, I don't think they've batted the Muflons out of this match just yet, you know. But these next 2 deliveries could be important. That has been launched. It will go all the way. Balle. Well, that wakes up the Snakes as it smashes into the fence. And what a way to bring up your half century. He moves to 52 off 27. Both Badaya. Zishan Ahmed knew up to half century Puri Kalli. A ball to go then. And he gets funky. And he plays this beautifully. It will go all the way as well. Yes, it will. Shaba. When he's not even waiting for his partner, he's off and running. Zishan Ahmed, as he'll finish with 58. And they do get to 141. Remember I was saying when that score was a 128 that they hadn't quite batted their Muflons out of this match. Well, those last 2 hits, those last 2 back-to-back sixes may just have done, because the chase is going to be 142. What a knock that was there from the 2 batters, the 2 openers. They put a fantastic opening partnership together of 128. It was quite sensational to watch. Akhtar was hitting the ball beautifully, and he did hit it to all parts of the ground. I wonder if he can stick up the old wagon wheel for both those batters, because there was superb batting, especially from Akhtar. He hit runs to every part of the ground, and I love the way that Zishan Ahmed was quite content just staying there with him, giving him as much strike as he could. And then when he departed, it was turn for Zishan to turn it on. Not even the likes of Mohammed Bilal could do anything about it. It was just pure hitting, pure timing, pure placement. It was a joy to watch. It really was. Well, Wayne, he's saying what a shot. Yeah, what a shot indeed. We are in Cyprus. We have the sun, we have the sea, and we have some sexy cricket as well. Well, that wasn't so sexy from Lakwinda. His sexy days are over with those dodgy knees, but still, the cricket and the runs just kept on going until that catch was taken. It was a wobbly-jobbly one, but Ali held on to it. A 128-run partnership came to an end. With Siddiqui, he had to do one thing, and that is to get out of the way. He did. He left Zishan 2 balls, one to get his 50 and the other one to smash it away. And I'm liking that from the batter, the Siddiqui, because he's the one who celebrated that big 6 that was hit there from Zishan. Zishan, he plays the 6 and he's off and running. He's already gone. I reckon maybe he had to pay a call of nature a visit. I don't know. But what a knock it was indeed. And you have to say, Mahor, the goats from Pakistan, seem to have the upper hand on this one. But can the Muflons, the goats from Cyprus, bounce back and put a special display on themselves? If they are going to, I think someone like Zishan Sawa is going to be key. Have a look at these bowling figures. I think some of the key bowlers there let themselves down. Gurwinder Singh, I think he bowled well, 2 overs with 20, but I think the likes of Taranjit Singh and also Sashil Kumar, who only got the 1 over, they weren't at their best. Gurwinder Singh, for me, pick of the bowlers. He took up 1 for 23, even though he got blasted for 2 big 6s there at the end. So as we have a look at the mid-match summary here, Marco, they have got the runs on the board, and they're a team that lost their first match earlier today against the Black Caps. They're looking to come back to winning ways, and that'll mean that all the teams that we've seen so far today have all picked up some points if this match goes the way of Marco, but also would take them into second spot. Muflons, though, they want to be there themselves. So it's going to be an interesting reply. Join me, Rikafu, when we return in just under 10 minutes' time for the conclusion of match number 50.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, FanCode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello and welcome back to the middle of the Ipswich Cricket Ground. Slightly different look today as the blue skies that we got so used to seeing in the sunshine have disappeared. Well, maybe that there's a little bit of sorrow and sadness in the air because Nish Bhatt is not with me today. So maybe it's just Cyprus' way of saying farewell to Nish. But the sun probably will be back tomorrow as Nish makes his way to Cardiff to continue with his university studies. And well, Nish, I know if you are tuning in, no doubt, if you're not tuning in now because you may be travelling, you'll probably go and look back later to Nish. It was wonderful working with you, and I know that, well, you've had a lot of admirers that have been following you the last few days and wishing you well and looking forward to seeing you again. I tell you what we're looking forward to. We're looking forward to seeing Mohamed Hussain getting a run, and I'm liking this. Mohamed Hussain is taking no chances this time. He's saying, you're not running me out without facing a ball. At least I'm going to face a ball this time. Yeah, I think that's the captain saying, it ain't happening again. I'm going to face this ball. Looking to get his first runs on the board is the captain. And the thing is, he's got to go at a pretty decent rate because they're going to need 14 runs per over from here on in to get to this huge total. Going to say the target of 142 has been set. Let's see how they start. And with a wide. And well, this one gets thrown away unnecessarily. Thankfully, there is somebody alert. So Solari starting off with a wide delivery. This is being put away beautifully. Well, he's up and running. There's Mohamed Hussain as he hits his first legal delivery for a... Well, does it go all the way or not? I think it might go all the way. So I think the umpires are still undecided. Let's see where this ball lands. I think that's 6, if I'm honest. I think the umpires are still looking. And well, where does this bounce? It's so difficult to tell. This is bounced before the line. Well, maybe on review, perhaps it's just before the line. And the reason I'm saying that is you can see the white ball before the white line. Difficult one, and 4-run signal. Yeah, I'll go with that. I think that's a fair call. Hussain up and running, so gets his first runs of the day. Solari. Now this one gets smashed out onto the mid-wicket area. This one, there's no doubt about it. This one will go all the way. Manos arriba from the arbitro. As well, Mohamed Hussain, he is out there to do one thing, and that's to go big straight away, and he does. All right, gets first a wide, then a 4, now a 6. Of course, Mohamed Hussain is a sensational guy as well. Looks after us really well here at the ground. And once again, thanks for all the work that you do behind the scenes. Okay, this one, I think he's going to get lucky, is he? Somebody's got to go for it, and they do. The catch gets taken. That's a really, really good catch. And I think that's Zishan Ahmed that takes it. This is not easy. I can tell you this now. This is not an easy catch. The ball goes way up in the air. 3 men are after it. You'd put the money on the man with the gloves, the wicketkeeper, maybe to take it, Siddiqui. But you can see Zishan saying, it's mine. This is a very, very good catch. He's taken that away from his body as well. Now, Mohamed Hussain. And now this would be a good shot of it here. Oh, yeah, that's just see that in the corner of the screen. And you can see Siddiqui saying, hey, great catch. And now Zishan Ahmed saying, thank you very much. But Hussain, when he does what he had to do, and that's give them a good start. But unfortunately for him, after he gets a 4 and a 6 to his name, he'll have to depart. But he doesn't waste any deliveries doing that. And I think that's going to have to be the key here. Go out there, swing hard, and don't use up dot balls. That's exactly what the captain did. This one is angled into the new batter. It's Taranjit Singh who comes out and joins Gurvinder Singh out there. Yeah, just go back to Mohammed Hussain and the Federation, thanks for everything that you do. Thanks for providing us with lovely lunches. Nice little bit of biryani today. Chicken biryani. And for those of us that can't handle the spice, vegetarian pizza as well. So once again, thanks for looking after us. Hospitality here has been absolutely fantastic. And oh, this is a tight call for me. And you can see the bowler saying, "Are you sure, umps? Just have a look at this. It is moving away, but I think that's a tight call." I think a look with the batteries. He goes so far down the leg side. He gets lucky with that call. Hits this well. Good shot in the power play. You got no men back there. So once he gets it over him, it's going to be 4 runs. It's a good clean hit. And waits for it. And stands and delivers. So though they have lost a wicket, it's a very good start. Is that the over or is there a ball to come? I think there might be a ball to come actually. As the umpires say, hang on a minute. Yeah, I don't know. Is there a ball to come? Or is that the over? I think that's a ball to come. Or am I losing my marbles? Yeah, I think there is a ball to come. The score is 17. And as far as Muflons are concerned, they want to take another ball. Well, Solari does come back. And that's why they wanted the other delivery, because it's been put away. And wait for it. Goal! As it ends up in the back of the net. Well, I think he'll take that. If you'll take 21 runs and a wicket off the first over, yeah, why not? Because they're ahead. They're ahead. They needed 14. They've got 21. Thank you very much. Mohammed Hussain has been gone, but plenty of good batters to come. And you never know. Could be have a golden ball here. It's been 8 matches since we have. So who knows? Could be a spicy one. You saw that Mohammed Hussain before the start of the match was saying that this is going to be a spicy one between these two teams. Well, he certainly, though he's been and gone, he's given his team a good start. And Chris Smith said he loves the biryani. Yeah, well, it's a bit of a spicy biryani. I shall taste some myself probably after this innings. I have a little bit. And I shall give you feedback. But yeah, I think we all like a little bit of biryani. And, well, as we talk, the rain just starts to come again. This is another boundary. Now, this is, I wonder if the reason for this extra aggressive attack from the Muflons is also maybe they know about the forecast better than what we do. And they're thinking, well, look, once it gets to a point where this constitutes a match, we want to be ahead. And that's certainly what they're looking to do here, get ahead of that rate. So if it does come to DLS, it can work in their favour. It's a better delivery there from Mahmood. He just rolls the fingers around this and takes the pace off it. Just get the feeling here that just a couple of good overs from the bowling side where the batters don't really get going could really change the way this match and this result goes. And here's Mahmood, the one who can get that nice tidy over. I wonder if they'll use Zishan Ahmed again. I mean, I'm quite surprised that he didn't bowl at all in that first match. Bit of a full toss and gets put away. And it's going to be more runs, 4 more. It's not a good delivery. Goes for the Yorker length delivery. And I don't think the height is an issue. It's coming down, but it's not a good delivery. They're just not bowling very well here at the moment. Gurwinder Singh, who was the pick of the bowlers for me as well. This one is the shorter one, and he just leans too far back on this one, doesn't he? That's the one that's got through him a couple of times. If he gets the extra bounce, then he's not able to get onto it. We get a chance to maybe after this his next couple of balls. Just keep your eye on the tables, folks. It tells you just how important the matches are. High up in the air, and it doesn't go to hand this time. It drops before the fielder. That drizzle, once again, has stopped. It seems to be that the wind seems to blow it in from somewhere, and then as soon as it's here, it seems to blow away. Ball to go of the over. Can Mahmood prevent another boundary? And well, he can, because he gets the ball Yorker length on the stumps, and Taranjit Singh will depart. Well, this is what he was trying to do with the one that he overpitched that was hit for 4. It's right up there, and Taranjit, well, it's the end of his innings. He'll go for 8 of 4 deliveries, and well bowled from Mahmood. And not only does he prevent a boundary, he takes a very important wicket. But Mouflons, they're already shown here that if they do go down, it's not going to be a shortage of trying. 30 for 2 at the end of 2 overs. And though those 2 wickets have gone down, in terms of where they want to be with the rate, they're more or less there. But that was a much better over. Only the 9 runs came off that, as once again the rain comes back. A little bit heavier than what we've seen so far. And well, this has been absolutely clobbered. 1 bounce into snake territory. And this is flat batted for a big hit. And that's what they have to do. And Gurinder Singh saying, don't you worry about it. While I'm here, this game is far from done. It's a little bit too short. Wallops it. And that's 1 bounce. And goes over the rope. Suluri. Okay, this is maybe a chance if it goes to hand. 2 men after it. And it's totally missed by Taswara Hussain. The man who's, well, famous on the network now for those 4 wickets, no runs off the 9 balls that he bowled the other day. But, well, he would have made a few more friends today if he held on to that one. There's a chance. Swing and a miss, another dot. Interesting that they did go back to Solari straight away, even though he went for 21 in the first over. There's plenty of other options there. This is hit out to the leg side. It's going to be 4 more, making the power play count. That's what you've got to do. And if they can get to this around about 45 score, then they're still on here, you know. They're still on. And at the moment, score moves to 40. 2 balls to go. Fighting. Wanting it to happen, the Mouflons. Firmly struck down the ground. Fielder does well. Not getting past me, says Amir Sohail, the captain. Remember, you still got the likes of Hamza Rahman to bowl. That's what I was saying. The thing is here now, if this rain persists, how will those bowlers fare with the wet ball? This one gets through, and oh, that's shocking. That's not good look at all from the wicketkeeper. 4 byes to finish the over. So they wanted to be on 45. Well, those byes, 4 of them, helped them to get the 45. 45 for 2. Not a good look there at all from the wicketkeeper, Abu Bakar Siddiqui. And he just lets it sort of go through his legs and then walks away with his hands behind his back like, you know, he had nothing to do with it. There's to lose, really, Markor. And at the moment, they've left this open for the Mouflons. They've given them the start, but this is the, I suppose, the important phase now as the field now gets rocked back. Bowled 3 wide, 7 extras so far as well, with those 4 byes. Okay, Sohail, the captain, loosening himself up to bowl over number 4. Gets a dot, so they are going for the slightly shorter delivery. And what you've seen there is that the consistency of hitting these from the batters has been a bit erratic. Some have been put away, and some have been missed out. oh, this one. How does it miss the stumps? The wicketkeeper puts a foot in the way to stop it. Siddiqui's certainly not a natural keeper. We know that for sure. He just hasn't looked the part at all. He sticks out a leg this time and he makes the stop. Of course, this is where I think you're missing somebody like Nadeem Kamar, who did a good job when he was there, and this one is going to fly away to the boundary. And that was why that taking that by was so important. It just gets another batter on strike. And this one swings hard, does Kumar, but he gets the result. He gets the boundary. So hell. Oh, this is going to be a wide. You can see he's disappointed with himself. You can tell from his body the way his angle is, when he's going to get it right, when he's going to get it wrong. That one, from the moment it's leaving his hand, you know it's going to be a wide delivery. So the lucky boundary maybe, and the extras. Oh, there's nothing lucky about this. This is right in his swing zone, and this will go all the way. That is a monster shot. That is brutal. That is going big. That one is still traveling. Oh, what a hit this is. That is a powerful strike from Kumar. Oh, that is a thunderous shot. And Mouflons. Well, well, well. Remember, we haven't even seen Zishan Sawa come out yet. So they've gone with the big guns to get them to start. Here's another one that gets clobbered away. Balle, kinna sona. Well, that one has ruffled a few bushes, and the snakes come fighting out. Who goes there, they say. No, don't worry, Jugsir. We got Sylvester the Cat there to save you. What a big hit. And look at this score. And the bowler, the captain, under pressure. 17 off the over. A ball to go in it. They are up and about. And right now, they're ahead of this rate. Remember, this rate started at 14. Well, it's now just under 13. So what a fight this is on the Mouflons. And in comes the throw, and I think he may be gone here. You're probably going to have to look at this. But you can see that the batter, the non-striker, he probably wanted it. The striker, I should say. I don't think the non-striker was too keen. And let's have a look. Here's the throw. And his bat is down or up. Well, first of all, the foot. I think he probably just makes it on two accounts. I think the foot there gets down. And, well, they get there. It's close, but they get there. Great work there by the Spice Girls. And Elvira and Karina and Maria. And, get ready for the start of what would be a very important number. 64 for 2. And we'll go back to Asif Mahmood. Into the body. Doesn't want to take the run. No, says Kumar on strike. Interesting enough that I'm surprised that, first he used Solari, bowled him out, and then I think the captain comes in to bowl number 4, and then he's going back to Mahmood. He's got more options. Hits it hard, trying to get it in the gap, and the ball hits the deck and accelerates as it goes to the boundary. All sorts of hand gestures being made by players around the ground, my core players. And suggesting to the captain then making suggestions to the bowlers. Interesting thing here for me is that we've seen the hitting so far. I haven't seen anything that's been hit out to the offside, yet they've got a sweeper who's standing on the boundary in the off, and they're leaving a big gap on the leg side. And I'd have him across. Slower ball. How high is this? I reckon this might be too high, or does he come a long way out? Let's have a look. The batter disappointed. He hasn't done better. Let's see. He's in his crease and he's leaning into it, so I think that's on the downward trend, so I think that's okay. Just gets done by the slower one. The rain just started to get a little bit heavier now. This one gets played out in the off. You can see instantly the difference when the ball is bowled outside the off. These two batters are not able to play those aggressive shots on the leg side, and that's what they've got to do here. I think, Mankor, they've got to get the ball outside the off. And the bowler now deciding, well, I don't know if this is going to work. Coming round the wicket to somebody who's swinging and hitting on the leg side. High up in the air. Chance. Taken. No mistakes there. And it is the captain, Amir Sohail, who takes this one with ease. Not an easy catch under the circumstances. It's quite difficult to find the ball up in the air to start off with. And then with the rain falling down on him, he does very well. So going round the wicket does work. It slices it up in the air and the catch gets taken. And that's a very good contribution, though, you have to say, from Taranjit. It's from Sashil Kumar, pardon me, 22. And look at that, a little bit of a mother's meeting there. It's all about, I mean, they're feeling the pressure. Of course they are. They're feeling the pressure. What we're going to do, who's going to bowl what. And you can see that Zishan was right amongst them as well. Yes. The rain just starting to stick around now, but there seems to be some clearer skies around us, but just when we need the wind to blow this out the way, the wind seems to have died down. Now, how are we doing here? So we're coming up to the halfway point. We're right on where they need to be. 70 for 3. A ball to go in this one. And, well, a very good batter comes out, Wakar Ali. Of course, Ali already made a good contribution today. 37 of 18 earlier. And I think that was a really good move, though, from the Muflons. I think the way they went about this chase so far was spot on. I'm liking the way the captain decides he's going to take control, take strike. He went big straight away. Didn't hang around, 10 of 3 deliveries. And then he made the changes, good changes. Taranjit coming in, Sachil Kumar coming in. And they played their part really well. That was a very quick fire 22 from Kumar. And now, with that rate probably more manageable, he's gone with someone like Wakar Ali. The only thing is that with those 2 overs from Mahmood that have gone for 16, well, you can see that he's already gone for half of what they needed. So once again, he brings that rate back down to the 14 mark. To Mahmood, certainly doing his part for his team. 71 for 3 at the halfway point. As we get ready for what I think becomes a very important over here from the left armour, Hamza Rahman. Has a look around, checks his field. Oh, well, this is a wide. And Hamza, once he bowls this, turns around and has a look at his footing straight away. Maybe he slips a little with a little bit of extra moisture around. But, well, you're not even going to see this on camera. Big wide. And that also means he's wasted the short ball. If he bowls anything over the shoulder height now, it'll be called a no ball instantly. So he can't really bowl any of the short stuff. Not a good start at all from Hamza. Shorter again. This one sort of more into the body. The single taken. Gurwinder Singh still there. Had 13 deliveries for 21, so I think this is an opportunity for him now to once again play some big shots. Just has a bit of a conversation there with Akazali. Oh, it's another bad delivery. I mean, it just, and this is a no ball call because, again, of the height, so no ball takes precedent. He almost slips over his own feet there. So he's shaking his head as he's bowling, so he's not comfortable. I don't know if it's where he's landing his foot, but there's something not right. You can see that's playing on his mind. So free hit. Personally, I think he's trying to bowl too fast. And yeah, I think he's going to try to come from the other side. We can just see on the artificial there that's where the bowler's footmarks are, whether he's just landing on that, and it is a bit slippery. Right, he tried from the other way. It's short, another no ball maybe. Yep, it's over the shoulder. And Hamza stands doing the double teapot. And I mean, we don't need to see the player. You can see the top of his head, and that doesn't get over him. So it's over the shoulder. It's going to be another no ball. So the free hit stays in place. Hamza Rahman is under all sorts of trouble. And I'm not sure what the debate is here now. Whether he's saying that he's slipping too much, or I don't know, but there seems to be some talk on the walkie-talkie. So I think he's questioning why it's being called a no ball. Maybe he's not sure about the rules. And well, while we're seeing that debate happening there, remember it is the National Day of the Banana, so I've got my banana to have here. I know the Spice Girls have been having their bananas. Make sure you have your banana. And look, just to recap, any short ball, so the first ball that was wide was over his head. That meant anything over the shoulder from there on in is a no ball. So that's the issues that the bowler was having. Let's go back to the action. And this time it will be edged away. The fielder coming across does get their better delivery. And after having a sulk, well, what's happened here? This is a glove ejection and a half from the wicketkeeper, Siddiqui. And Siddiqui has the gloves, though he hasn't used them too much, to be honest. And may get a chance to see this as the ball comes in. And what's the glove? I've never seen that before. Okay, well, he's had a moan, he's had a sulk. He's thrown his toys out of the pram. He's got it out of his system, and he's back to bowling well. And yeah, Mayur Patel just saying, yeah, keep an eye on the clock. Yeah, fair point. It is also International Garlic Day. I just thought I'd throw that in there as well. I know a lot of people like the garlic. I love me garlic, though I don't go to the extreme where I eat it raw. I know a lot of people do. Garlic, very good for you. This one is fielded well. Little things like this can change the way this match is going. Of course, we've seen those couple of those extras, the no balls. Then that one's been hit well, but unfortunately goes straight to the fielder. They want to stay up with the rate. So despite all the issues, Rahman just 6 so far off 4 deliveries, 2 more balls. And this one is played into the deck, and Siddiqui uses his gloves to stop it. I'm glad he doesn't throw it because I don't know what was going to come out, the ball or the glove. Makes the stop. So, good over so far, despite all the troubles. But of course, yeah, all the time that spent dealing with things meant that the clock kept ticking. And now he goes for a short one again. It's called a no ball. He's not using his loaf. He is not using his loaf at all. What is this bowler on? Hamza Rahman, he bangs it in. Of course you're going to bang this ball in here. Of course it's going to go over the shoulder. And one bounce, 4 runs. It goes into the snake territory. And, well, I've no idea what he's complaining about. But I think somebody's got to get hold of the young lad and explain to him. If you bowl it short and it's going over the shoulder, it's going to be called a no ball. And you can see now that the umpires are doing their best to explain this to the captain. I can take maybe I'll take a chalkboard out there with a crayon and I can draw some pictures if you want, a few illustrations. But look at the clock. Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. They're going to be in trouble here. They really are. Well, there we go. Woo, 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 woo. The siren is sounding as well. And the bowler, look, he's just going to grow up. He's just got to learn and understand what he's doing. He's banging the ball in short. He's already shown that he can pitch the ball up. And he's not helping his cause at all. And what's going on here now? I think he was saying that he doesn't want to bowl it. And now well, I don't agree with this. I mean, I don't agree. There's nothing wrong with him. He's bowling short. There's nothing wrong with him. He's got to bowl this ball for me. He can't just say, I don't want to bowl. I mean, if there's an injury, I can understand it. I mean, if he said to the umpire there's an injury, fine. But where's the injury? Well, what is going on here? Well, I tell you what, if I'm the captain of the Mouflons, I'm saying, hang on a minute. What's the injury? If there's no injury, he can't just say, I don't want to bowl because I'm bowling short. Well, I think the tournament referee, Stephen Good's going to be all over this as well. He's got to finish this over for me. I don't know what you're thinking about this on the chat. And I don't like what I'm seeing here. It's immature from Hamza Rahman. And it looks like the over will be finished by the captain. And it gets clobbered, one bounce to the fielder. Remember, that was also a free hit. So it wouldn't have been out. So the over gets finished by Sohail. All sorts of things happening there in the middle. And the score moves to 83 for 3. I've got to admit, I mean, I'm just thinking of top of my head of the laws of cricket. And as far as I'm concerned, if a bowler is coming off, he's coming off because he's injured himself or there's something wrong. And I don't see what was wrong there with the bowler, Hamza Rahman, apart from him, just being a bit of a child that needs to grow up. He wanted to throw his toys out of the pram. He then started to bowl the ball pretty well. Then he bangs the ball in again. And Maya Patel agrees with me. You can't change the bowler for that. That's a error, a big error. Okay, what's going on here now? Okay, well, we're talking about bowlers being changed. I think we're seeing a retirement here as well from the batters. Oh, it's all happening at the moment. And let's see what's going on. So Gurwinder Singh is retired out. Now, that's probably because they reckon he's going at too slow a pace. That 27 he was on off 19. So retired out. So technical retirement just to get Bilal out there. And Bilal hits the first one high up in the air. And it's a catch that gets put down. Oh, well, it's all happening. I can't keep up with it. I cannot keep up with it. Well, Bilal comes out, and if that was a technical retirement, he could have been out the very first ball. Swings hard. It goes a long way up in the air. And the catch gets dropped. How important that will be. Bilal being dropped there by Kamar. And some more thing. Well, what's happening? Are they doing another retirement? I think they might be doing another retirement here. Oh, well, I'm just getting totally confused what's going on here now. So, is this another technical retirement? So, Mohammed, all right, let's think about it. Mohammed Bilal came out. We know he came out because he got dropped at the first ball. Are they retiring another batter out, or are they retiring Bilal out just after one ball? Because Wakar Ali is still there. I think they've retired Bilal out as well. After he's now retired out after facing one ball. Well, I've never seen anything like this. I don't know why they're complaining. Stop complaining. He's retired out. He can't come back. He'll take that. You dropped him. Take him out and carry on. The clock is ticking. They're going to get into all sorts of trouble here. And the thing is, it's actually helping them because if they keep retiring out, every time a batter goes out, they get another minute from here on in. Get on with the game. Well, Stephen Gooch, get out there. Get hold of them all. Stop the clock. Get out of them and have a chat. He's out. Why are you complaining? If I've got a player that says, hey, that's it, one ball and I'm out, get on with it. All sorts happening. So that's another retired out. I've never seen a batter come in for one ball and then being retired out. Maybe he was just sent out that it's hit one ball for 6. And, well, it's all happening out there at the moment. And we got a headmaster in the house. Get a headmaster out there or a principal, sort things out. Well, all we know, now, Wakar Ali is trying to calm things down. Anyway, let me tell you who's going out there to bat. I don't know yet because I haven't got it come up on my screen. But Wakar Ali is there. I know that. And numero 14 is Zishan Sawa. Now, I'm wondering here. Okay, I'm going to take a gamble here. I reckon here the issue, there could be few issues here. The issue was that Zishan Sawa maybe had to wait a certain amount of time before he was able to get out there, and that's all they were trying to do. Anyway, Sawa is out. As in, he's out there. He's not out because he's just playing his first ball. He'll go to the boundary. It will get fielded. They'll take one. Well, will they? It gets backed up. So, and meanwhile, the rain just keeps getting, well, coming and going. It gets heavier. Hello to everybody in the chat. This is probably the most bizarre innings that I've seen so far. Just got to keep the cool, haven't they, as the rain starts to get heavier. And it's the man who's got to try and keep this cool. You can see there on your screens now the rain does start to pick up a little bit. And I think with the Mouflons with their kit on, we might see, well, a male version of the wet t-shirt competition in a moment, as that rain does start to get a bit heavier. Slower delivery down the leg side, quarter wide straight away. And it is Tassara Hussain who is doing the bowling here. We are in the 7th over. Look at the clock, people. Keep an eye on the clock. So Hussain just straight down the leg side. And bowls him. Jug the foot style. Oh, yeah. Oh, he's pumped. Look at that. Well, oh, he's doing it again. He's doing it again and again and again. Chuck the foot. That's the wicket they wanted. And Zishan Sawa was the man that they wanted to get out there. That's why I was saying to them, stop going on about it. Oh, yeah, look at this. Oh, Bangla time. Bangla fever out there. And who's the man with the moves? Oh, well, that is Asif Mahmood. Well, Asif Mahmood is in the mood to do a bit of Bangla. They're acting like they've won the match, but I just think that this is everything that we saw that was happening there from the Mouflons was technical. My suspicion is that Zishan couldn't go out to bat straight away because of obviously some time reasons. And the Mouflons did whatever they could to eat up that time. And as soon as the time, they knew that they just had to send somebody out there for 30 seconds or one ball. That's why I think they sacrificed Mohammed Bilal. Bilal went out there, hit one ball, got dropped, got two. Then there was time that Zishan could go out there, so they retired him out. And I think they retired the other batter out, Gurwinder Singh, maybe a little bit too early. I reckon they retired him out too early. I think the officials probably said, nah, he can't go in yet. There's still time. Then they sent another batter out. I reckon that's what it is. Maybe I'll get confirmation from it somewhere. It was all tactical, but it doesn't matter because he's gone. The time, though, is still ticking. Hussain, the hat-trick hero, gets the breakthrough. And well bowled. He shouldn't be standing there, though. Oh, he apologises straight away. I reckon he's a little surprised that he doesn't get called a wide here. As soon as he bowls this, watch the look of guilt on the bowler. He bowls it. He's toying with the line. Look how quickly he looks back and says, I'm sorry. He says, oh, it's all right. Okay, then. Good bowling. And, well, he's got chucked their foot celebration here. Is that just to celebrate a dot ball? Or is he expecting the batter to walk? No, he celebrates a dot ball. I've never quite seen a chuck their foot celebration for a dot ball. Wow. It's an interesting match. Interesting match. A lot of talk. There's tempers are frank. Well, there you go. There's chuck their foot there for a dot ball. Okay. Interesting. All right, where are we with this match? It was an important over, wasn't it? Because only 5 come off it. They got the wicket as well. 88 for 6. Well, you know that Mohammed Hussain said it's going to be spicy. Well, it is spicy. It's gone to the point of no return now. There's still things going on out there in the middle. I don't like it. And well, I can tell you, the upcoming events, well, first of all, I can tell you that this match is what we're going to finish the day out with. The Sri Lankan Lions are taking on Limas Ozami. They've got back-to-back matches. And, well, I don't know what's going on here. I think for a moment I thought the wicketkeeper looked like he was walking up. But anyway, this is the upcoming events. And, of course, the action will continue here in Cyprus until the end of this weekend. From there, we will go to Italy, to Milan. And, well, while we're in Milan, we'll have the T20 eyes from Gibraltar. More information on that and the teams taking part as we get it. And from Milan, we will make our way to Austria. Of course, that's just some of the events so far. And where are we here now? So the clock has stopped for some reason. I'm sure maybe it needs to be updated because of the 6th wicket that goes down. The bowler is Waqar Akhtar. He'll start with one that just stays inside. I think it looks like it's going wide and cuts back in. And Akhtar, well, he's trying to do his best to try and bowl this in time. 88 for 6. Good delivery. And just gets pushed out by Ali. And the man who's gone out there is Lakwinder Singh. So it's all happened out here. And Mayo Patel saying he doesn't understand retirement as this one just gets looped over the keeper. But he's got a backstop. One thing about Siddiqui, he's just never stopped laughing, is he? He's always smiling. Well, there you go. He's jumping up for this, can't get there. Yeah, Mayo Patel, I think it's all to do with there was perhaps a little issue where Zishan, maybe he arrived at the ground a little bit late, which meant he wasn't able to take the field of play maybe until a certain time. And that's well, that tells you here that Siddiqui is not your normal wicketkeeper. If you wanted a clue, that's it for me. And also, I think a wide is called, and I think you saw a warning there given to the bowler to say, right, I've warned you now. If you do it again, you're gonna have to come off. So Akhtar has had a few warnings about running in front of the umpire. It's just going to be nicely stopped. Meanwhile, the good news is that some of those dark clouds have disappeared. It seems to be, once again, pretty nice again. Would be nice to have a little bit of sunshine. Isn't it interesting that when the sun is shining and it's been hot, 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 they've been pretty cool in the middle. Yet we have no sun and it gets hot and spicy out there in the middle. This one gets played away, 4 runs. It's a nice looking shot. You can see there just in the far side of your screen that the Mouflons, those goats are a little bit quiet at the moment. And 96. Ball to go in this over. And Akhtar knocks him over. He knows where the cameras are. He turns around and puts his arms aloft. It's a wicket from him. And it's another batter that has to depart. And Lakwinder Singh will go for 5. 5 of the 6 deliveries that he faces. And well, how about that, people? How many times have you seen an innings like this where you've seen not just one, but 2 batters retired out? I was surprised about the retirement of Gurwinder Singh, to be honest. I don't think 27 of 19 was a particularly bad effort, and he was still there and making sure they were going at the rate. I just think sometimes those retired out, you've got to be sure. I didn't understand the one where Mohammed Bilal came out, to be honest, because I'm thinking, Mohammed Bilal? But then when he was just there for 1 ball and then Zishan Sawa came out, then I got it. I just think that when they pulled Gurwinder off, the plan was to bring Zishan on, but the time didn't allow it because he had to stay off for at least 1 more ball. So they sent out Bilal just for 1 ball, and as soon as Zishan could come out, he was brought out. But it didn't work because Zishan wasn't able to do what they needed. Asking for LBW, the umpire says no. Too high. Also, don't forget he is bowling around the wicket, so the ball has to really do plenty. So we are into this, the 9th over, and somehow it looks like they might even get away with the time. I just get the feeling that there was some addition. This has been absolutely blasted. Manos arriba on the arbitro. Well, this is a big shot. It goes all the way. That's an XE. 6 runs. Nicely done. Hello to everybody on the chat. A lot of conversation, a lot of gossip, a lot of people not quite understanding some of those tactical decisions as well. But, well, it all adds to a little bit of spice. I said we're having some spicy biryani for lunch. Well, I don't think I need any more spice. There's been plenty in this match. And, well, that's a nice shot as well. So, Wakar Ali just showing you what he can do as they go past the 100 here now. And nice little shot, and it was nice to see Wakar Ali also when things were getting heated out there in the middle. He was being the calming influence, just trying to keep everybody nice and calm. So Sarah Hussain, just too much down the leg side. He's got to get this ball outside the off. Better delivery from him, but still I mean, he comes around the wicket, so what he should be trying to do when he's coming around the wicket is darting the ball sort of outside the off-peg. And far too often, ever since he's took those 4 wickets and that hat-trick and, of course, conceded no runs, he's just been a little bit too leg-sideish, and the batters have been getting after him. This one is probably going to be a no ball. It is. It's too high. And I'm not sure why Hussain seems to be too surprised about this. Let's have a look at the height on this. Yeah, I mean, how can you be surprised that's given a no ball? And I think sometimes, some of these players just need to respect the officials and the umpires. If they're given a decision, you just get on with it. And I think a little bit of dissent. I think our tournament referee, Stephen Gooch, and maybe Sam Williams is going to have the time cut out after this match. Having a chat with both teams, really, about some of the disciplinary issues. And that's well bowled. That's what he does. Jak de Fatte and uno, dos. One more time for luck. There we go. 3 times. So when he does get it right, I mean, he's very difficult to play. But too many times recently, he's been on the leg sticks. He gets this to come in. Uno, dos. No hay dos sin tres. Una más, por favor. Una más por suerte. And gets the wicket. As it is Mustaza, a little go. And he's going to have to go for a duck. So Derek, you know, we've had everything else. We might as well have Derek come out for the outgoing batter, Mustaza. As he would go for a duck. There he is. Well, that duck, you might as well get a duck with some boxing gloves on. Being one of those matches, isn't it? 108 for 8. Start of the last over. And they avoid penalty runs. And, oh, that's an absolute beauty. It's a lovely delivery first start from Akhtar. And now it's Waqar Ali. That will have to depart. And, sensationally done. Right on the money. That's what it's all about, kids. When you're watching, I think some kids are probably still on their Easter break. Well, it's about full and straight. Don't worry about charging in. Don't worry about banging the ball into the deck. Full and straight. And get the ball on the money. And Waqar Ali, he has to depart. He's been done by Gooden. He knows he has. He'll go for 17. And a well bowled by Akhtar. And, well, I think that might be it. Yeah, that might be it. I think there might have been... Yeah, I think there's probably an injury. I reckon there's an injury also there that may have happened in the field. So the batter, the number 11 batter, has decided that he's not fit enough to go out there. So it will be a victory for Makor. So the Goats from Pakistan have done a number on the Muflons, the Goats, here in Cyprus. And, well, the two teams, it is all smiles in the end. As you see Mohammed Hussain, the captain, leading his players out as they all shake hands. No love lost. Once the match is over, it's over. But it was pretty fiery out there in the middle. So congratulations to Makor. So what we've seen is all the teams that we've seen take part today have all picked up a victory. There were some good shots. I like the approach here. This is a really good catch though from Zisan Ahmed. That was not easy. That was the one that got rid of the captain, Mohammed Hussain. But though he departed, the batters out there certainly did not show away. Govinder Singh, who would eventually get retired out, he played some nice shots. Taranjit Singh, though, he made a quick fire 8 before he went. But then they had still some really good hits there. I think Kumar, I was very impressed with his hitting. You can see there that a few times that Govinder Singh missed out on a couple. And that man there, I think Sushil Kumar, certainly while he was out there, things were on. Look, they were 21 of the first, 30 of 2, 45 off the power play, 71 for 3 at the halfway point. So in terms of the runs, up until that point, they were always there. Then you had that, well, terrible over from Hamza Rahman. And there he is there. Not bowling that last ball. That for me, unless he's injured, it doesn't make any sense at all. He should have been made to bowl that last ball as far as I'm concerned, unless he did pick up an injury. But after that, I think Taqi Hussain came on. And, well, there we go. It was dancing fever out there as we saw Asif Mahmood show us some of his dancing moves. And maybe In his younger days, I think he was a bit of a mover, you know. And then Akhtar and Hussein just carried on the celebrations as they started to just bit by bit chisel away at the batting lineup. And in the end, the Mouflons were all out 108. And it makes you wonder, though, doesn't it? All out 108. But in that 108, there were 2 retired outs as well. One of them, the one of Gurwinder Singh, I was a little bit, well, not just one of them, I think. Don't forget one batter that you see here was Gurwinder Singh retired out 27 of 19. And then we saw quite bizarrely one batter, Mohamed Bilal, come out for 1 ball, hit 2, he got dropped, and then he was retired out straight away. That caused all sorts of scenes out in the middle where McCaw just couldn't understand what was going on. Me, if I'm a McCaw player, I'm saying, hey, he's retired out, he's not coming back. That's good, isn't it? Let's chip away. And because I would have said, well, I'll bowl you all out and I'll rub salt into your wounds once we win. And that's what I would be doing right now, because that's what exactly happened. They retired out 2 batters. It didn't get to the score. 108 they'll finish on. Let's have a look at some of the bowling figures. And this is where I think early on, I don't think the bowlers really did help themselves at all, did they? They were a little bit wayward. You saw Sulari, he went for 32. I don't know why the captain brought him back straight away. Asif Mahmood, though, he was class. 2 for 16. Amir Sohail, he was a little bit expensive as well, but he loses 1 over because he finished off the over from Hamza Rahman. Hamza Rahman only bowled 5 balls. And when he came off, he just wasn't playing smart cricket, kept banging the ball in short and then expected or didn't want the umpires to call it as no ball. So I don't know what was going on there. Then decided he couldn't bowl the last ball. So Amir Sohail, the captain, bowled it. So he lost an over because that counted as his second over. That's what I was saying. Despite being a little bit leg-sided, did pick up 2 for 17. And Waqas Akhtar probably quite easily the pick of the bowlers as he took 2 for 8. An interesting match, match number 50. Well, we'll remember this match number 50 for a long time. And, well, it was 50 and it was one that McCaw will remember. They get a victory over the Mouflons. And it's the goats of Pakistan that win the battle between the 2 goats, as the Mouflons, though they made a very good start, they fall flat in the end. The next match is coming up in around about 15 minutes' time. And we're going to see a double header between the Sri Lankan Lions taking on Limassol Zami. Both teams have been in good form of late. Well, let's see how that one pans out. Join me, Rico Ford, and the rest of the ECN crew when we return in around about, just over 10 minutes' time for match number 51 from this Ipsonas cricket ground here in Limassol.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, FanCode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back to the middle. I hope you enjoyed your little break after that quite a fiery and exciting match where Mahor were able to be victorious against their opponents, the Mouflons. It takes up to this match. We'll have a look at the quick fantasy dashboard here and can tell you that the news on the coin toss was that Limassol Army won the toss and elected to bat. I don't mind that at all because they've got some batters in good form at the moment. Jawad Shah and Umar Shah. These two men, if they can get going, can certainly cause a few problems. Thank you very much for my biryani. I can report it was very nice. Was it spicy? A little bit, but nowhere near as spicy as that last match was. And, well, I think there was definitely a bit of masala, and it got hot and spicy out there in the middle. I know there was a lot of talk about Hamza Rahman not finishing that over, and the news has it is that he was actually taken out of the attack because he was bowling too many short deliveries. So he was removed from the attack. So that will clearly clarify a few things. But yeah, it certainly was a match with all sorts of things that were going on. But anyway, welcome back. 2 more matches today. This is match number 51, and match 52 will be between these two teams. Both teams had mixed days yesterday. The Lions, well, they picked up easy victories against the Nicosia Fighters, as this one is played away beautifully by Jawad Shah, who's found his form all of a sudden. Remember, Limassol Army, it didn't start very well for them. They just did nothing with the bat, apart from Umar Shah in the match against Mahor, where Umar Shah made 50 of 28, but nobody else really performed at all. And it was Rasib Shah of Mahor that got them to victory. Mahor winning by 8 wickets with 17 balls to go. But Zalmi certainly did bounce back well in their second match against a team that we've seen defeated here today as well, the Mouflons. The Mouflons batted first, put 112 on the board. But then Limassol Army, thanks to a fantastic 54 of 26 deliveries, supported well by Mohammed Hufaza, who also made 41 not out of 14. They won that one with 8 wickets with 15 balls to go. So players are starting to find their form, and we know that already that Hufaza, Jawad Shah and Umar Shah have been in good form. And the two batters that batted very well together in that partnership are the opening pair here. So Hufaza now getting ready to take his first delivery. Raiz. Come on, Raiz, it's the bowler. Man who was also in very good form yesterday. He took, in both matches that he played, he ended up taking 6 wickets. He took 3 for 14 in the first one, match number 46. That earned him the Player of the Match award. And then match number 47, he was on the money again, 3 for 16. Short, and this is just over the fielder's outstretched hand, and the ball would go to the boundary. Almost so close. Goes for the short one, and doesn't shy away from it. And you can see it's the man who's still got a bit of an injury, Sidi Wadana, who tries to get a hand to this. This is what the bat versus ball wall computer is telling us on this one. Another close match, 102 to 101 in favour of the Sri Lankan Lions. So the Lions, well, they'll like that. And, well, maybe after over 2, we'll see. Well, we'll have a look at the updated standings. The Sri Lankan Lions, they started the day at the top of the table. And they want to finish the day there as well. And if they can if they can do what they did yesterday against their opponents at this time of day when they won both matches against the Nicosia Fighters, well, then they will put some clear distance between themselves and their opponents. First over done, not a bad one at all from Kamal. Just the 9 runs that come off it. And this man was exceptional yesterday. It starts with a loose delivery down the leg side and just clipped away cleverly by Jawad Shah. Jawad Shah, by the way, was in such positive and confident mood yesterday, and if he can continue in that form, he really is going to be a a force to be reckoned with bat and with ball. But just going back to the batter, Rajith, though he doesn't start with a good one here, Srinath Rajith, I think he's one to watch out for with his all-round performances. With the bat, he was just, well, he was just brutal. He really was. He hits the ball so well. And, comes out normally at number 3 or 4 and likes to hit big. Plays this out, but to the fielder, little dab, no run. Two teams supporting very nice kits as well. I'm liking the angles and the go faster stripes there from the Sri Lankan Lions. And then you've got the nice bit of detail on the kits of Zalmi. Into the pad, and not sure where he's running. The batter, Jawad, and showing off a little bit of his footballing skills here, I think, Rajith, as he just gives this a side foot back towards the stumps. Going to be an interesting contest between both these teams. It wouldn't surprise me if we see it the even shared one apiece, and that'd be quite an exciting day, because that will mean that all teams that are featured in the day have picked up a result. Slower delivery, swings a miss, and I think Jawad Shah shows his frustration on the shot that he's just been drawn to play as he misses out on it. Yeah, so the 3 teams that we've seen this morning have all picked up a victory in the day. Though they lost their first to the Black Caps, they won the last one against the Mouflons. The Mouflons beat the Black Caps. And of course the Black Caps, they started the day with the victory over Marcor. So 3 teams we've seen, all victorious. Will it be the same for the next 2? It's good delivery right into the body of Jawad Shah, who fends it away. Jawad Shah seems to me to be this kind of batter who, if you keep him tidy early on, so if you sort of get him into a shell, then he struggles to get going. But if you can keep him, so if you keep him there, fine. But if he comes out firing and blazing, he's very difficult to stop. And I think we've seen that in a couple of innings from him already. And once again, you see here, it's not able to get this one away. So Rajith, it ends up being a very good over. Only the 4 from it, which was the very first ball that he bowled, which was down the leg side. So what a remarkable turnaround from him. 2 overs gone, 13 without loss. As I say hello to a few people that are in the chat. And just reminding our chat here that it's a special day around the world. If you like bananas, International Banana Day, and also International Garlic Day today as well. And it's a happy birthday to Sylvester the cat, 78 today. There's the bananas. We all like our bananas. And there's Sylvester, who smells. So Sylvester the cat. I like it, Sylvester. Look, we need cats and we like cats out here. So once more, enjoy International Banana Day. Come on, let's have the bananas up there. And also, happy birthday to Sylvester the cat. Plays. And just goes a little bit too wide, does he? No, the umpire's happy with it. So just keeping the pressure on. The 2 batters just getting a bit tied down a little bit here. And this one will get called. He just goes a little bit too close to that line this time. Zaifa. Waits patiently. This time he decides to charge down. This one's even wider from Raiz. And I think he sees the intent from the batter, so pushes this wider. And hello to Jay. Jay is saying, tell us a little bit about what I've been eating here in Cyprus. Well, as you probably heard me saying yesterday that a lot of options were not available to us over the weekend in terms of local food, unfortunately, because of the Easter festivities. But I know there was a lot of recommendations in terms of the different types of meat here. And, well, this one... Well, what have we missed here? We're talking food. Has it been blasted right back at him? I think it has. He's giving it a rub. He says, I'm fine, don't worry, I'm hard. And he's got a bit of a smile on his face. Here we go, just watch this. Incoming. Well, was that a banana? I don't know. Well, the bananas can be painful these days as well, depending where you put them. No Star Sylvester about that. Anyway, I've tried the meat, the kebabs. It's been very good here. Yesterday I went, well, the day before I went for the Asian theme. I went to a very nice Oriental restaurant where we had some dumplings. Love me dumplings, you know that. Love me dumplings. And had some nice soup, the noodles. Whereas yesterday was a little bit more basic. Just went for some more traditional sort of salad, olives, nice. The tomatoes here, of course, a bit like Spain. I mean, forget your tomatoes that you buy in some of your supermarkets. Some of the tomatoes here are delicious. So a bit of salad, but once again, the grilled meat seems to be a speciality out here. And at the moment, well, come on, Ray, when he gets it right, he's very difficult to get away. So these two we know their capabilities, but this is a very low-key power play. But yeah, I mean, sport for food, and there's so much around where we are at our base, our hotel base as well. So many places that we can go to. So a little bit spoilt for choice, really. But it's nice to see now that some of those local restaurants are open around us. There's a couple of Greek places definitely want to go and try. And but I tell you what, I am enjoying having my lassis out here, because I said yesterday that the things like the cheese and the dairy products, if you like, are really quite delicious. A lot of different types of cheeses. Of course, Greek cheese is absolutely great, and halloumi cheese as well. But liking the lassis, so like drinking the lassis, you know, I mean, a lot of us Indians like to eat or drink our salted lassis, as this one's been played away, but well swept on the boundary. Janaka now comes into the attack. Got to find a way to get going here. Two good batters are. Well, we know that they can both explode in no time, but well, there's a lot to do now in sort of 7 overs. In the air, it will drop short of the fielder. Doesn't really get the timing right. So again, it's just going to be a single as Kamal does the fielding. Kamal also has been, he's been brilliant in helping us, especially when he wasn't playing during Group A, getting us to and from our base, hotel base, and the ground. So thanks to him. Well, first one that's probably been hit in anger, and it will go all the way. Balle, Jawad Shah smacks this one out of the ground. Well, how about that? Well, is that it's a bit of garlic? Is that garlic and banana action together? I'm liking it. And yeah, let's see that again. A bit of is that the balle from the garlic figurine? And, well, look forward to that. There it is. Yeah, Manos Arriba. I'm liking that. Maybe you can get the umpires to do that. Well, we're going to have to do it again. Come on, let's have it again. We'll like it. Manos Arriba. Arriba. Eso es. 6 carreras. So we're getting funky now. The Spice Girls are getting funky. And Elvira. Well, Elvira, if we let you loose, I know it's dangerous. There's no stopping you now. Anyway, Vinny Sandy will come back, and Vinny Sandy, by the way, is due to be with us at some point on Saturday. He'll come back, and he won't know what's happened. Anyway, we'll leave it as a surprise. Short is not going to work, and all of a sudden, I told you these two are just waiting to explode. That's another one. Bully, 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 as this one gets smashed away. And Janica comes in, and he's been taken to the cleaners. And, well, I know some people do like their garlic, some people don't. Janica, the over has gone magical. And just like that, the score has raced along. 36, and then he goes outside the off. This is a big moment. And taken. He juggles it a little bit, but he holds on to it. It's Suresh Nadishan takes the catch, and a slight wobble, but they get the wicket, and it is the wicket of Jawad Shah just as he starts to open up. So it goes magical. The thing is, though, would you give 20 runs away in an over and the reward be that of Jawad Shah? I think, yeah. I think as the captain, I'll take it because I know that man there, he can be pretty destructive. So Jawad Shah gets out, and make a note, he gets out to the only ball that gets bowled to him outside the off stump, which he slashes at, gets out. So Jawad Shah the first to go. And there was a wobble there from the fielder, but Nadishan holds on to it. And Jawad Shah, 28 of 15 deliveries. Just a slow start, and he tried to catch up, didn't he? But wasn't able to. And Janica, well, after being carted all over the place, he was taken to the sword, but he did come back for the kill. And he gets the wicket of Jawad Shah. Salman Khan, who looks a very neat, tidy batter when I saw him yesterday. He comes out now. Let's see how he gets on. And he's going to be facing up to the bowling of Siddhawadana. Siddhawadana, Roshan, he's normally a much quicker bowler because of his injury. Where he twisted his ankle. He's only bowling with just a couple of steps, but it was beneficial yesterday. And they weren't able to get too many runs off him because he just kept the pace of the ball. So I think they'll be looking to do the same here again. Just a single to start off with from him. Of course, we were talking about food, and Jay was asking me the question. I will say that if you have any tips for me to try between now and, I suppose, Sunday night, or, fire them through. So, always willing to give things a go. All along the ground, and the fielder that took the catch gets there and gets the throw in. Good delivery, just gets this to go across the batter, so it's what you're trying to do if you're bowling around the wicket. Okay, goes for the big shot off the back foot. Has he got enough of it? Yes, he has. And that's a big hit, and that'll wake up a few of those snakes as it crashes into the banner. Fortunately for the fielder, he doesn't have to go the other side where they are lurking. So big hit, 6 runs. Muzafi wait for another. This time he punches it out on the offside. So Huzaifa, we know he can be dangerous. He's shown yesterday what he can do. And it's a slow start though, but they're looking to get going here now. Firmly struck, but Siddhawadana bowling well and bowling to his field. He was after 41 not out yesterday. It was just 14 deliveries, so that's what he can do. But you can see here, he's already had 13 deliveries, and he's only gaining a run of ball. Salman Khan has come out to join him. Siddhawadana, nice tidy little over. He will set it for that. 46. For one, so despite that bit of acceleration, that over that went for 20. from Janika. But getting the wicket of Jawad Shah just means that they've slowed down again. There's no need to, of course. They've got plenty of batting. And haven't even seen Umar Shah yet. I mean, personally, I think Umar Shah is your opener. I think you open with Umar Shah and Jawad. I think then the likes of Huzaifa could come in at 3, or even Salman Khan. But I think Umar Shah is probably not your out-and-out aggressive batter. Oh, he could be in trouble if it was a better throw. They wanted to get one. One batter was saying yay. Salman Khan was saying no. And Huzaifa could have been in a fair bit of trouble. Sudan, the bowler, trying to keep the pressure on. Limassol Zalmi. Zalmi, remember, winning the toss, wanting to bat. I think that was probably a lot of it to do with. I think they also knew that the Lions, when they win the toss, they like to bat first as well, and they didn't want to give the Lions the opportunity to hit big early on. Clever bowling. He's just expecting it to be similar length. This time it's pushed a bit fuller. And that's the man that took the catch. Nadishan, that got rid of Jawad Shah. It's a nice look of the umpires there today. That's umpire Abdul and Hamad. Umpire Sujith is at square. Well, he gets enough of this. He's going to race away on this very quick outfield, and it will be 4 runs. Cuatro carreras. Just a little touch, that's all it takes. And Salman Khan not wearing his helmet today. I think he's decided that he's not going to get too worried about the pace of the bowling so far. But he's a nice, nimble little player. He's always busy, trying to make things happen. Quick shout of no. It goes to the fielder. 50 is up now for Limassol Zalmi, but they'll feel that they would have liked to get the 50 up inside the 5th over, so they're still looking for that one big over. But with the batting that they've got, can easily come. This is high up in the air. Will it go to hand? It will, and there's more juggling in the air, but the catch has been taken, and nicely held there by Chami Kumara. Once again, it pops out, in, out, shake it all about. Another one bites the dust. 1, 2, 3, no hay dos sin tres. And holds it. And Salman Khan is going to have to depart. And before he goes, he says, well, as you're not batting anymore, hey, do me a favour. Get rid of my helmet for me, will you? And Salman Khan departs. It's a short stay for him this time. He'll go for 7 of 7 deliveries, trying to get the acceleration going. He'll feel, I mean, all the batters coming in now will probably feel a little bit disappointed with the openers, Jawad Shah and Huzaifa, because they never really got going. They never got themselves going, and that means that they put themselves under pressure. And that's what they're in now. They're under pressure to always go big. So who comes out to join Huzaifa? Looks like it's going to be the captain, Murtaza Khan. So yeah, I just feel all these batters thinking, well, you've put us in this spot, you know, by just getting 16 on the power play. His balls are wide. He'll get a single. So the Lions containing a powerful Zalmi. Again, still no Umar Shah. So very interesting where Umar Shah opened yesterday against Mahor, and he made 50, batted practically throughout the innings, 28 deliveries. Yet he doesn't get a look in here. Okay, launches into this. It's high. It's in the air. And it eludes one fielder. But very good, Peter, backing up as well. And just a good bit of team fielding. So one player goes for the ball, the other one is there to make sure it doesn't go to the boundary. Want to get past him, and look at that throw as well. Nicely done. Yeah, here we go, see it again. It's the very good throw as well. And Jamal Sudan. It's a really nice shot. This is a beautiful shot from the captain, Murtaz. So he's backing himself to go out there and get the acceleration going. He plays this with a lot of time, doesn't he? So Murtaza gets his first boundary. And now he loses his stumps as he swings. He plays all around this. And Suman Kumara gets through the defenses. Well, not too much defense there, you have to say, from the captain. He was out to do one thing, and it's not a good shot. And shot Maria Ganda Bapas Agia Banda is right on the money. And I know that my good friend and commentator and also international coach Corey Ruckers will say that's the areas to bowl. Bowl it so the ball is going to go on and hit the top of the stump. And that's exactly what Suman Kumara does. And picks up his first wicket. And it's an important one because he gets rid of the captain, who came out to go blazing. Does hit one boundary. Didn't waste too many deliveries, did he? But he'll go for 6 of just 3. Kumara now gets set to bowl at Sayan Khan. It just feels that maybe the decision has been made here that that Umar Shah perhaps is not the man to be coming in now when you want quick runs. So they put themselves in this position because of the way the innings was started. And now good batters are sort of being ignored because it's felt that they're not going to be able to go quick enough. Good full delivery, hit well down the ground. It accelerates, doesn't it, as it goes across his outfield. Smells like somebody's having a bonfire somewhere. Can smell a bit of smoke coming from some direction, and hopefully it's a bonfire and not our equipment here. Let's have a look at this. Run rates by day. And at the moment, we're going at around 10.4. So you're looking at a score of 104 per innings, really, on average. And just see how that's gone. And certainly we're seeing the acceleration when it comes to the start of Group B. I mean, at one point, you see there, 11.8. I think that was the start, the very start of Group B, 10.8, 10.8. So being pretty consistent. And I think with these two teams in action, you'd expect them to be around about that. In fact, I think we saw yesterday on 2 occasions, Sri Lankan Lions hit 141 and 132 against the Fighters. So they're one of the teams responsible for that high stat. And talking of stats, thank you very much to Ravi for all the work that he does behind the scenes, providing us with all of that information. Hits his hard outside the off-fielder coming across, and well, watch out. Oh, this is, I don't know how much of this was blocked by the fielder that comes across. I was worried that Suman Kumara and Nidishan were going to bump into each other, but just watch this. It's Nidishan was getting ready to take the catch, and then right at that last moment, Suman Kumara ends up running right in front of him. So an opportunity there. And this has been hit beautifully, and it will go all the way. So, Shayan Khan, I suppose he gives the chance on 1, and then he makes amends. He gets 2 as a result of that opportunity. And then the next ball is smashed away. So Shayan Khan showing that he's a good choice to come up before some of the other batters around him. And this one is outside the off, and it's a big swing and a miss. Janaka, remember his first over did go for 20, but he did pick that wicket up, the important wicket of Jarwood. More of the same. Just he's trying to hit in only one area, and Janaka is cleverly bowling this. Basically, in an area where he's saying, well, you're not going to play that shot to this board. You've got to be able to play more than the one shot. And then he comes out and he hits this one pretty well, uses his feet, and this one sails and hits the fence. Stops the ball going over. Well, it wakes up a few snakes, that's for sure. And well, we keep talking about the snakes here. And remember that we are in Cyprus, an island of cats. It's said there are more cats here than people, and the legend has it that, well, the cats were brought over because of a severe snake problem. And we know that where a lot of these balls end up, where the almond trees are and the grapevines, it's full of snakes. So, well, good luck getting and retrieving some of those balls. And, of course, we need the cats out here. And talking of cats, it's a birthday for a very famous cat, Sylvester the cat, as we... There's Sylvester. And nice to have Sylvester with us today on his birthday. First made his appearance in the movies in 1945. 74 for the 3. A little bit behind on trying to get to 10 and over 100. And they'll want more than that. I think they'll be looking for a score between 115 and 125 is what they would have set their eyes on. They're going to have to go some to get there. Doesn't quite get this clean out the middle. He gets rushed into the shot, doesn't he? And once again, I mean, this pitch, I've made reference to this in my intro. It's certainly got a bit in it for the bowlers. So it does surprise me, the number of batters still, bearing in mind that we have seen injuries where batters have been struck by the ball, still do not want to wear a helmet. And quite often, as we saw in this very series in Group A, quite often it's not the bowler hitting you direct, it's you playing a shot and the ball coming off the bat and going onto your forehead or just above your eye or whatever. I mean, it's not worth thinking about, but it's a very easy solution, just to put a lid on. Rajith, it's a powerful man. Gets sliced out under the offside. They think about wanting to take 2, but it would have been a little suicidal. Suresh Janaka finished with figures of 1 for 34 in the end, so he went for 20 and 14 off his 2. But this man, Srinath Rajith, has been absolutely spot on at the moment. This has been well hit, and all the way it does. Well, that one is definitely into the heart of the area where the snakes are. This is a biggie. Adios, Bolota. Yeah, they're over there for sure. What a big hit. And, well, that's one for our ball fetcher, the expert and the snake charmer himself. Jugsir Singh to go and fetch. And, of course, we need to get all of these balls because these guys are hitting them big. And quite a few that still haven't been found. A lovely hit. That one is beautifully hit. Sweet out the middle. Well, he's got to get going, hasn't he? Huzafa, he's been there a long time. That one was hit right clean. Sweet out of the middle. So another ball comes out. Rajith then goes for the short one. Signaled as a wide. Now this is called a wide for over the head of the batter. Let's see. The bowler doesn't look convinced. And okay. I reckon. Tight call, umpire's call. I'm just feeling there the batter was upright in his crease. Maybe not. It's a good comeback, isn't it? Gets it wide outside the off. And Rajith gets another dot through. He was a bit disappointed with the wide. I can understand it, both sides. I can see why the umpire at square is calling it. And I can see why the bowler is disappointed it has been called. It would also be the one for the over, so he can't be bowling another short one. And he goes for the slower one, and he gets it wrong. And this is dispatched beautifully. So Muzaffar plays a nice shot here, just waits for it. Doesn't get done by the slower ball, doesn't get fooled, and whips it away without trying to hit it too hard. So Vicky, a nice shot from him. Here's the end of the 9th over. 87. Here's the score. So a little happened in the 9th, not all. Let's have a quick look at the scan and the bowling figures. Chama Sudan probably will come back and bowl this one. They've got a choice. It can be Sudan or Kamara. And Danica, expensive. But remember, in the last ball of his first over, did pick the wicket up of Jawad Shah. And I think you'd take that. 20 runs to get his wicket. He's dangerous. So they go with Sudan. They had options. Sudan it will be. Khan on strike. And I think they're just going to try and get this outside the off to him. And that's exactly what they're doing. And they've got to run here. Oh, that could be a really expensive buy. And the wicketkeeper, the captain, Nalin Pathirana, won't like this because what he's basically done, I mean, you can bowl to Khan. Short, outside the off, he misses them. This man, however, he can hurt you. And hits powerfully down the ground. They would like to, and they're going to get to, I think, as we see the fielder not able to pick the ball up. He had several attempts. He's a little bit like me trying to pick up the bar of soap in the morning. He just doesn't want to play ball, pardon the pun. And makes a stop. It ricochets off him. But because he's not able to pick the ball up straight away, they go for 2. And that's very good running from the batter. The bowler, not happy about it. This has been hit pretty hard. And, well, this takes a big Tortuga bounce. And you can see that's been demonstrated by Saman Kumara as well. He gets close to it. And then look at this. It just takes off. And there's no way that you're able to stop that. And that is why that buy is so expensive. Just think so far, 2 and 4. The bowler would have been, of course, very happy to be bowling to Zanam. This one has gone down the other side. It's gone through the fence. So you're going to have to get another ball. So that was so powerfully hit. So 4 more. So we're into the 90s, 94 for 3. 3 deliveries in the innings to come. Firmly struck, catchable, and not taken. But a really good effort. They'll come 2 again. And it just throws himself at this. Now, where does he catch this? And, well, they're going to get a run out here. This is just, oh, well, I don't, this is, first of all, that is brave. That is sensational bravery from the fielder because that's Rajith. Now, he takes this on the forehead. What I don't understand is after getting the main batter that you want on strike, and that's Muzaffar, why then would you, when you get the 2, try and take a 3, a risky 3, to get him off strike? You've got to, you take it, let him phase the next 2 deliveries. So Vicky will go, but he should be there. Now, it'll be interesting now what happens. Let's just see this again. First this is such a brave stop. Makes the stop. Now, once he makes this stop, he's like, he's showing signs of some sort of discomfort to the side of the face. Now, whether it's just he's hitting his head or whatever, then eventually here comes the throw. And the bowler, after doing a lot of complaining, then has to button up. And well, it's 4 runs. And it can't quite get to it. So that's 4. That brings 100 up. So maybe there, okay. Well, he had to hit this to the boundary, really, didn't he? Because otherwise, I would have been all over him, all over them for saying, well, that's what you get for trying to take that third and getting out and taking Vicky off strike. 100 on the board, a ball to go. High in the air, somebody's got to call it, and well, it's been taken by that man there, Rajith. He's been absolutely fantastic. Just think of the number of runs that he's saved already. I mean, remember the ball before where they tried to take the 3 and he stopped the boundary. High up in the air. I don't know if there is a call on here, but you can see Rajith saying, it's all mine, baby. Leave it to me. And Saman Kumara, he does step away from it. So they'll finish on exactly 100. And 100 will be the score. They lose 5 wickets getting there. 101 for the Sri Lankan Lions. And I think if that was put to them before the start of this match, they would have said, yeah, we'll fancy that. We'll fancy our chances to get to 101. But let's see how it works out. We know that Limas and Zalmi have got some very good bowlers in their side as well. And the man who we saw out there with the bat who finally did get going, Jawad Shah, he's going to be steaming in and trying to get his Yorkers going. And if he does, well, watch out for his celebrations as well. He does like to celebrate. But that was the big moment after hitting 20 of the first 5 balls of that over from Janaka. He then gives his wicket away. And then after that, batters came and batters went. There's still a bit of juggling there from Kumara. He held on to one. And the captain came out, hit one big shot, and he lost his wicket. They just kept trying different things. But one man who stayed out there was Vicky, our man. And Vicky certainly played some really very good shots. And he was there right the way to the end. But right at the end, it was this one. This was him getting run out. And I thought at the time, I don't really know why they were doing that. It would keep him on strike. And this was that brave bit of fielding. It really was a really good stop. And right at the end, the man who took one, looked like he took it on the side of his face when he made that stop, comes across and says, well, I might have been shaken, but I'm not hurt. And I'm still seeing it pretty well as he comes across and takes the catch. Muhammad, the hoop size you will see there, he was the pick off the batters, making 34 of 23. And batted really well, didn't he? And had good support early on for Jawad Shah, but you have to say that really that Huzafa and Shah for some reason were just so slow early on. Only 16 of the power play, and I think that's what cost them. That is the reason why they end up with 100, not getting a score around about 125 plus. You know, it was a very strange start from them, and it wasn't even like they were trying and not getting the runs. It was almost like they'd accepted that that score would be okay. Won the bowling front, 2 wickets for Chaman Sudan. I think he was excellent, 2 for 18. He came in there towards the end as well and did well. Rajith, I think he was the man of the moment, wasn't he, out there in the field? I think he bowled well. He was unlucky not to get a wicket. He fielded brilliantly as well. And don't forget, you saw Kamal Rise out there as well. He bowled a good line. Though he wasn't successful in taking any wickets, it didn't give too many runs away either. So a little bit of a low scoring one to start off with between these two. I expected bigger scores. 100 it is, so 101 required for victory in match number 51 for the Sri Lankan Lions. One of these two teams will continue on winning ways. The other one, well, we'll have to wait and see what happens in match number 52, because they do play each other on 2 occasions. Join me, Rico Hull, and the rest of the ECN crew when we return in around about 10 minutes time for the conclusion of match number 51. Volvemos en 10 minutos. Hasta pronto.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, FanCode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello and welcome back. The umpires, Abdul and Hamad, have led the teams out into the middle. And this time it's Limassol Zalmi that will be taking the field. And the Sri Lankan Lions are looking to get to 101 for victory. And they're certainly a team that have shown that they have some good, clean hitters of the ball. And it'll be interesting to see how their approach is going into this one. Mayo Patel has put some very good stats in here. And take your time to dwell over those. Thank you very much, Mayo. Once again, outstanding work from you. And really appreciate absorbing those. Look at the the boundary percentages there as well, and dot ball percentages. You're a busy man, and they like what you do. So Akila Kalagula is going to be the opener. They like what he does as well. Normally quite an aggressive player. He's going to be at the non-strikers end. And it is going to be Siri Wardana on strike. Siri Wardana. Swings and misses at first. Wide ball. I'll take the extras. Take whatever that comes your way. Yeah, it's a big groan from the bowler. And they're not tails out. He's out. Run out. And, well, this is just crazy. And Kalagula is going to be run out without facing the ball. Not for the first time today. We saw that Mohammed Hussain for the Muflons was out in the same way. And not sure if there's an injury concern here. He's landed heavily. I think he's okay. Looks a bit dazed, to be honest. But this is, I'll tell you exactly what this is about. This is Roshan Siriwardana. He has an injury. He can't run, remember. So he hits this. He stands still. He's ball watching. And you can see he's saying, hey, what are you doing here? And there's a celebration. Well, they're absolutely delighted about it. And there's the stop. I mean, look, he absolutely thumps the side hard. I mean, that's taking one for your team. That's Syed Zia and Limassol Zalmi have got one big fish back already without him facing a ball. That is a disastrous start for the Lions. It's exactly, though, what Zalmi wanted. So, Akila Kalagula, one of the top players, has gone. And he hasn't even faced the ball. Salman Khan. Not the Salman Khan, of course. Because if it was the Salman Khan, this one's going to go for byes. In fact, it might go all the way to the boundary. Chases on, it will. And it disappears. Well, I thought it disappeared down a rabbit hole, but it doesn't. But yeah, not the Salman Khan. If it was the Salman Khan with those celebrations, he would have taken his shirt off and have been showing his muscles to everybody. But it's not to be, so that's why we know he's not the Salman Khan. But he's unlucky there. And that's the first boundary. And it comes courtesy of extras. And on the pads. And he gets what he wants, does the batter. Siriwardana, he throws off the bowler, gets it down the leg side, but he misses out on it. Just tries to hit it too hard. The thing is, he's got to get what happened with that run out of his mind as well. And now he's gone. And he can't get it out of his mind. He goes to play that same shot again. Salman Khan gets the breakthrough. 2 wickets down. Both of the openers gone. And both gone for ducks. And, well, Siriwardana is probably the culprit, if you like, of getting Kalagula out. And now he goes back. He misses the short delivery. His stumps are shattered. Just watch this again. So, right on the top of the stumps. It's not a good shot. So both openers gone, and Derek the Duck is going to have some fun with the openers. And here he goes. When he probably doesn't want to go back, well, there you go. That discussion between him and Kalagula will continue. And maybe it's a good idea to keep the camera off them, because there's going to be some heated exchanges out there. 5 for 2. And still, as we know, there is plenty of batting to come. They've done this and shown us this before. A new batter that comes out. Started to take his guard now. And Salman Khan is taking his time to set the field that he wants. And it is Chami Kumara. So what an exciting first over. Slip in catching position. Salman Khan, will he get it right straight away to the left-hander? Just gets played away. They think about the single. And when you lose those early wickets, all of a sudden, the pressure really starts to build and you end up not taking the singles that perhaps you normally would. Last ball of this crazy first over. And once again, you see that there's no intent. They just bat onto ball. It's all thinking about safety. One run comes off the bowling of Salman Khan. He had the 4 byes in there as well. So 5 for 2. And if you always want a low score to look like a big score, or get a good first couple of overs in, that will help. And that's exactly what Limassol Zalmi have done here. And John Gray is saying his hellos. He's saying a bit of a mad start to the innings here. Yeah, very much so. And looks like they're going to go here with Hasharullah as opposed to Jawad Shah. Now, I wonder they're just holding on to Jawad to bowl over number 3, or he prefers to bowl when he has a few more fielders out. But Hasharullah, there comes on a lot of chat. Now, remember, Limassol Zalmi, they can be guilty of time penalties. And in a match like this with those early wickets, that could go down to the wire. And they don't want that to happen. Hello to Wayne and John Gray as well. And it's not a good start. It's down the leg side, and that will help them feel a lot better, especially Chamal Sadan, who puts this one away. He's already played a good part with the ball, hasn't he? 2 for 18. It's not a good delivery down the leg side, and just whips this away. Nicely done. I just wonder if he could have taken the opportunity perhaps here to go with a right-hander, maybe somebody like Rajith to come out just to break up the 2 left-handers. But they've gone with a plan and sticking to it. Knows the shout, so not taking on this single. And that seems to be the area to keep the ball in at the moment, just outside the off stump, where the batters haven't really got going so far. Ula goes full. It's a nice delivery. It's a delightful straight drive. The fielder will make the stop. It has a few issues picking it up straight away. That's Umar Shah, but keeps it to 1. So Kumara faced 2 deliveries and cagily defended them away. It has to be said. Not yet off the mark. And this one is up in the air. He slices it away. It wasn't where he's looking to go. I think he gets a little bit fortunate here. But I think he's better playing and taking this approach than being overcautious. And you just know, I mean, look, the way that they bat, you get a batter in there that gets going and hits 5 or 6 boundaries. And that's it. You know, you're in the match and you should win this match. But just plodding at it, it's not going to help your cause. Fuller delivery. Not a bold, but nicely played as well. More work to be done by the fielder. No mistakes. So finally, the reply starts chasing this target of 101. There, Ula scored for 10. And this one is high in the air, but there's a fielder underneath it, and the catch has been taken. And it's no mistakes there at all from Saeed Zia. He takes the catch, And the batter, Tamal Sudan, he'll be very disappointed that he's gone for this shot. He didn't really have to. They got the 10 really that they wanted. Goes for the big hit. Doesn't get it right. And he's going to have to depart. And he'll go for 5 of the 4 deliveries. No mistakes from the fielder. And you can't afford any. You can't afford any mistakes. It's that sort of match. Hold all your catches. Bowl well. And from this position, with 3 wickets down, you could go on to win this match. And it looks like it's going to be an interesting defence for one man who, it'd be interesting to see how this guy plays. As Srinath Rajith comes out, he only plays one way. And he's somebody that can give the ball a real whack. And it was he who I was thinking about. Maybe I would have had him coming in before maybe Kumar, just to break up the 2 left-handers. Well, he comes in now. And it is 15 for 3 at the end of 2 overs. So that rate just over the 10 mark, but they won't be too concerned about that just yet. Salman Khan to continue. And this one just gets dragged away, so it will be an opportunity for him to bowl now at the right hand, who just comes in. That was a wild throw towards the wicketkeeper. Talked about some of the national days. It's also National Amaretto Day today. A super exciting holiday celebrating one of the world's most famous and beloved liqueurs. A bit of amaretto. Wow, what an interesting lead this is. Wow, I did not expect that from Rajith. He leaves it and it fools everybody. How much does it miss the stumps by? Well, it's a real let-off. And you can see that Huzafa couldn't deal with it. It gets past him. It will go for 4 byes. Well, that's 8 byes in that area now. Yeah, Amaretto, the rich classic Italian almond-flavoured drink, which, well, has proudly delighted countless people all over the world. Well, he does play at this one and wants to take the single on. And someone can't. Gets the throw, dear. They're had the opportunity to double up there, and you can see that Rajith just gesturing. Didn't get to see it. Of course, we've already said it is National Banana Day, also National Garlic Day, and we also are celebrating the birthday of Sylvester the cat. Of course, Sylvester the cat. I think that's a Wapuri cat. I did. Something like that. Anyway, there he is. Hello, Sylvester. And oh, that's the garlic celebration as well. And this one is being played beautifully. And the Miss Garlic there, we'll have to give Miss Garlic a name. And plays that away nicely. Of course, most people like garlic, unless you're a vampire or, of course, you're Dracula. It's always something in the air, isn't there? When there's a bit of garlic around. I do like my garlic, especially when it's sizzling in the pot. And, of course, in Spain, well, we all know that everybody likes the garlic there, especially when you have that prawn pil, as this one gets played away as well. So this is what I was talking about. You get a little phase of boundaries, and all of a sudden, the game very quickly gets away from you. So you can see there, more than a quarter of the runs have just already come up, so someone can't. Just getting it a little wrong in this one. The 2 batters come together, have a bit of a chat. And I reckon this is, and Rajith just saying to Kumara here, hey, he's got one more ball. Don't let him get another. Just see this one out. Don't do anything crazy. We've got the runs that we need. And, well, he goes for it. It was there for the taking. It ends up being a dot. And I make that the over. 2 umpires are staring at each other. Yeah, it will be the over. So score 29 for 3. So they're more or less where they want to be because of that over. Salman Khan, though, still amazing figures from him. The 1 wicket, 11 runs. Where those runs, though, have come, what's going to hurt Limassol Zalmi at the moment is the buys. 8 in buys and 1 wide, 9 extras. And in a low-scoring one, that could be, well, crucial. And Wayne saying, what a leave. Yeah, it was, wasn't it? No shortage of garlic here from John Gray. And, of course, here in Cyprus, they love the garlic. It's splashed over everything. Even had some mashed potato the other day, which was riddled with garlic cloves, but it was very nice. A little bit overpowering, but nice. It went with what I had. Rajith on strike. Taking that, you see, once again here, they just take a lot of time just to get the field right. And that's power play done. 15 minutes complete. So they're going at 5 minutes are over, and they haven't started. Look, the field is still moving around. This is where Limassol Zalmi have to quickly improve. They're taking an age to get going. Now the field is ready. You can see that's what? just 24 minutes. Play it away. Chase is on for the fielder. Should get there. Oh no. Well, this is a comical dive from the man who tries his best to get there. Well, this is Zilman Rahman. Well, is there a banana skin there or something? Because he slips like you would on a banana skin. And it goes straight through him. A little bit of banana action there. And, well, that used to be the old saying when people used to slip. Used to put the old, I remember the old movies, get the banana skin down and somebody would slip and fall. Well, I don't know what happened there, but it's not a good look. It was like a slow motion dive from Zil Rahman. Wasn't able to stop it. Oh, Gundy delivery. Oh, where's this one going to go? Oh, how close is that to the lid? Well, for a moment I thought we were going to see 5 there. That's very close to that helmet. And it's also very close to, well, the wicketkeeper's head. Look at this takeoff. Oh, that almost caught him on the chin. And then the ball almost makes contact with the lid. Another bye to go on the score. But at least this one, the keeper takes the pace off it. Jawad Shah being a little erratic to start with, especially to the left-hander. It's played through the gap and the ball is rolling, and it will go all the way. बहुत बढ़िया शॉट मारिया बैटर ने कुमार नो टाइमिंग अच्छी सी प्लेसमेंट पूरी फील्ड ने काफ़ी द चेज की थी पर लग गया चौका. And he's doing the 100-meter dash, but he can't get to it. He gets past you, it's gone. The outfit has been quick. So another one of those boundaries I was talking about. And Kumar, when he got out there, he didn't look comfortable at all. Full. And let's have a look at the height of this. I think it might be okay because the batter seems to be leaning forward. Let's have a look at this. No, I think, actually, I'll change my mind. That's too high. That is too high. This is going to be called. It has to be called. It does get called. So great work once again from our partners, Spring Productions. Elvira, Karina and Maria. They are our Spice Girls. And, well, it's a free hit. Won't be out. And, nobody celebrates. Everybody knows. Well, it gets spicy in the middle as well sometimes, but we have our very own Spice Girls doing a fantastic job with Spring Productions. Karina, Maria and Elvira. Well, there they are. Well, the original got nothing on them. They're too short, though. So we need to have the full crew eventually, but 3 of them are here at the venue. Doing a great job as well. Our very own ECN Spring Production Spice Girls. Elvira, Karina and Maria being sensational. Sharp. It's nicely played this time. Oh, no. Oh no, please, don't show this again, please. Well, there we go. Sometimes, well, banana skins are known to be slippery. Well, that's a bit of banana action there. There's, well, banana action as he's not able to take this. I don't think there's anything too dire with the bounce. I don't think you can blame that to the Tortuga bounce. It's just not good work from Umar Shah. And Jawad Shah will not like that. Attacks the stumps, gets played away by Kumara. Take the single, and not sure why Rajith is trying to sneak another. And a ball to go in the over. He's been pretty quiet at the moment, the Srinath Rajith, and the two occasions that he came out yesterday, he was looking for big shots all the time. It's going to be another wide down the leg side, and it's over. Just becomes longer. Time issues will become more of an issue as this match goes on. Extras keep going up. Hello to Mars by G. Our very own Mr. Wolfie. Nice to know that he's having some bananas as well. And Wolfie, what do you like with garlic? I mean, does it affect wolves? Oh, well, he's asking the question and he gets the wicket. It's the slow full toss, and Rajith goes for the big one. I don't think there's too much doubt here. I mean, he doesn't want to go. If it's straight, this is out. There's no doubt about it. It's that slow full toss. Let's have a look. It's dipping, and it looks like it's going to go on to hit the stumps. Yeah, that is out for me. Clever bit of bowling from Jawad Shah, and it removes a dangerous batter. And the Srinath Rajith, I think he's going to be pretty disappointed. He's come out there not playing his natural game. And the danger of that is you give opportunities. He wanted to hold back. He probably didn't feel the need to play his normal game, but that's the problem. You don't play your normal game, you got out, you get out, and he's walking back there now saying, why didn't I just do what I normally do? And Jawad Shah picks up a wicket off the last ball of his spell, and that's what hurts even more. The last ball off his over, I should say. Still got an over to go, but it would have been an expensive over. But now with that wicket coming in it as well, it doesn't look so bad. 46 for 4. So the rate, okay. The wicket, a problem. Suranga comes out. Batted well yesterday, did Suranga. Scored 35 of 11 in match number 46. And he made 29 of 15 in match number 47, both with victories against the Nicosia Fighters. Kumara gets a loose delivery. It's too short. It's a Gandhi ball, and he gets put away. Well, that's a nice look there as Taranga doing a bit of action, showing Ravi how it's done. Maybe that's Ravi who's under those blankets over there hiding, because he's had a few goes of stopping balls, and he says, you know what, I'm just going to hide under here. I'm not coming out. As Taranga puts the young Ravster to shame. And nice stop there. This one's being stroked out to the offside. Big moment this here now, as we see the new batter that has come out. And I mentioned Suranga, he made good performances yesterday. Important partnership coming up here. Furkan Mohammed, the bowler here. Suranga gets drawn into the shot here, looking to push this out into this extra cover area. They're keeping the man up as well, Salman Khan in cover. This is hit down the ground. It's an opportunity, and it's been taken. That is a huge moment. It really is, because Suranga, he just couldn't resist. He couldn't hold back. Goes for the shot down the ground. Hashirullah takes the catch. So Suranga, he's going to go without scoring. And just didn't want to hold back, and goes for the short boundary. But just because it's short doesn't mean it's always accessible. So it's going to be time for Derek. Hello, Derek. Where are you? Crack him off. Well, Derek And just coming back from his banana break. And into action straight away. Another wicket. So scoring, but losing wickets. And it's time for the captain, Nalin Pathirana, to come out. You can see the disappointment on the face of Chami Kurama when that wicket went. Not a good delivery. And down the leg side, but it goes to the fielder, who makes a stop. To either side of him would have been runs. How is this match going to unfold? For Khan Mohammed. Oh, short. You could see he probably was tempted to rock back and pull. And decides against it at the last moment. Moves into the 30s, Kumara. But yeah, he was very disappointed when he saw Saranga get out. Batters are coming in and getting themselves out. This one's short as well. He's getting the ball to move around. He's cutting it in, but just a little bit too short. It's the end of the over. And he gets away with some of the short stuff. .55 for 5. Remember, you can follow us a number of ways. European Cricket, the website, europeancricket.com. Also on Twitter, Facebook, Instagram. And thank you all for your support on the European Cricket. And also thank you for all the lovely personal messages that get sent to our personal accounts. Myself and Vinny Sandhu, Corey Ruckus. It's always great to hear from you. And sorry we can't always reply to everybody individually, but this is our platform to thank you very much for all of your messages, all of your support, and of course your support for the European Cricket Network as well. Okay, so new bowler, looks like he's getting ready to come in. It's going to be the captain, who is a very passionate man, and he certainly gives 110% for his team. 55 for 5. The rate, not an issue. It's about 9.2. The wickets are. So you just get the feeling that this man here, Kumara, needs to sort of bat all the way through and get some support. It's high up in the air. He's going to get lucky. It's just going to bounce short of the fielder. They think about 2, decide against it. So Pathirana, the captain, is going to have to buckle down here as well. Just get the feeling that even though the rate is at around about 9, that with those wickets down, that I just think that Zalmi probably just hold the upper hand here. They've got bowlers to come back. They've got depth with their bowling. They've held some great catches. Oh, well, this is a lot of luck. Fielder comes across, can't get there. And, well, and now you see it, now you don't, and it comes back again. It's an up and under from the ball, but it just holds the pace back. The battle of the two captains liking this as well. And Murtaza Khan sees that one. French cut to the boundary from his opposite number. And Pathirana gets his first boundary. It's a better shot. Placed it down the ground. And this is the other important thing, I think, what you haven't really seen the Sri Lankan Lions do this time around, which is just to keep rotating the strike. They haven't taken full advantage of this left and right combination when they've had it. So Kumara just needs a little bit of assistance to get his pad sorted. But look, it's a little knotted all over the place there. Time, an issue. Clock just gets stopped there while the batter sorts himself out. But you can see what it's at. And this over is only halfway through. So they're going to have to go some. Not a good delivery, whipped away, 4 runs. And Kumara has to keep going, has to keep believing. And he just needs partners. That's not a good delivery at all from the captain. Goes for the slower delivery, but it's down the leg side. He's got no coverage there at all. Mid-wicket in place and square leg, but nobody behind, only a short man on the 45, so he's got to get it outside the off. This time you see Kumara move pretty early down to the offside. A risky shot to play, especially if the ball is pitched right up. Guides it away, so once again, it's the rotation, and I'm talking about we haven't seen too much of. But Kumara plays the shot, gets a boundary, takes a single, gives the strike back to his captain now, Pathirana. And his job really, I think, is to try and stay there. The rate also started to come down slowly. Once again, you see, they're the issues of the time. He's ready to bowl, he stops, then he goes back to his Martin Hayes, moving fielders around, moves the man out, moves the man in. The clock just keeps ticking away. A wild swing from the batting captain, and it will be the end of the over. So 11 come off that one. The score 66 for 5, so they're just ahead where they want to be. But of course, all good teams when they're doing a run chase, especially a score, this type of score, you're not wanting to take it deep. And you want to try and finish it with, well, ideally, in around about the 9th over. Just look at that scorecard. Chami Kumara is the only man that has stood firm. The other runs courtesy of buys, really. And we're talking of extras. It looks like there could be a few more. I mean, you could take 5 runs off that and say they need 30, because I'm pretty sure that they might end up getting 5 anyway. Ula. Good delivery. A massive grunt as he gets this past Kumara. Kumara is the key. They know that. For all the batters that the Lions have got, they've come and they've gone. Kalagula was run out without facing a ball. Siddhuwadana didn't fare any better. He also went without scoring. A 4-ball duck for him. He was cleaned up by Khan. Doesn't sound very healthy, that, when that comes out the bat. It's almost like it's got like a little crack in it or something. Doesn't seem too bothered about it. So it gets a single. Now this is where you got to be smart with the field. I think this is where I don't see it at the moment. You got to get the players in. Pathirana hasn't really done anything much yet. Just get a mid-wicket in, get the players in, make it difficult for him to get singles. He goes down the ground. He's just going to bounce in front of the fielder. He comes in, makes the stop. That's Umar Shah. Yeah, I like to see them create a little bit more pressure when Pathirana is on strike. Otherwise, they'll run out of time and they'll run out of the opportunities. Oh, edge, and that's a really, really good take. A very, very good take from the wicketkeeper. And Huzafa does really well here. Because look, inside edge, he just misses the stumps, but he keeps his eye on it. And everybody shouts to him, hold it, hold it. You just think he is getting, I don't know, getting a little bit anxious. Looking to go for the big shot. Kumara. Ula. Ball straight once again. That combination. Ula bowls. Batter hit straight. Umar Shah does the fielding. Now this is where I think we're going to put the pressure on. Mid-wicket has to come inside. Come inside. You move you got long on back anyway. Mid-wicket in. Square leg can come across and cover that boundary. Just have another catcher in there. It gets played out to the offside. Oh no. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Now I don't know how much this is to do with a Tortuga bounce, but this is what they can't afford. And Murtaza, the captain, Yeah, this is just bad fielding for me. I don't think that's anything to do with an awkward bounce. He doesn't get the ball covered, gets past him. The captain letting down Ula and letting down his team slightly. 73 for 5. Now they've got 12 balls to try and get in 7 minutes. That clock gets to 7 now. And this over, yeah, there you go. There's the alert. The emergency alarm bells are starting to ring. The sirens could be going off here. A little bit short, gets played away. And quite happy, Kumara, to give the single to his captain. Umar Shah, amazingly not called upon to bat. And here he is, bowling. High up in the air, somebody's got to get to this. And the two fielders almost getting into each other's ways. And well, it's always the cat of Ula. I don't really know what the other fielder coming through is saying. He's running with his hand out, saying it's mine, it's mine, it's mine. I don't think there's anybody else's catch but Ula's. So the captain, well, doesn't have to play this way, didn't have to do that, doesn't have to go for the big shots, goes for it, doesn't get it right, he'll depart. It's a very good catch taken by Ula. Another batter, Kamal Rahi's coming in here now. He'll come in after the captain departs for 11. 11 or 7 deliveries. So Umar Shah getting the wicket. And a man who we normally associate with his bowling comes out. Kamal Rahi's, and he gets a Gundy delivery. And spoils wide. And well, could be trouble here. And they might still take a single. They're still on in a 9. Well, Kamal Rahi's, he just needed to leave this alone. This is the pressure, this is the nerves. It would have been a wide. Doesn't need to be playing at this. Misses out on it. And go back to the action here. Now this is up in the air. Could be another. They're coming from everywhere. Big moment. And the catch taken. Another one will go. And after missing the wide, Kamal will go. And swings. And he'll go first. Well, no, he won't go first ball because, of course, he spoilt the wide. So the second delivery that he faces. No mistakes from Huzafa. So it's going to be another welcome from Derek. Go on, Derek. Have your fun. Another duck. Pressure now. Well, 27 in 14. They've got to be smart here as well. I mean, okay, now these wickets are falling. Every time a wicket falls, an extra minute gets added on. But so one thing I'm saying, I'm the captain here of the Lions. First thing I'm saying to all my batters is, well, don't rush coming off and don't rush going on. You got 90 seconds. I want you to take the full 90 seconds because no point rushing out there and giving time benefits back to the bowling side. Take your time. You can see here, he gets out there pretty quickly. But you've got to try and bat deep because you know, well, that's not a good delivery. And they should be taking a single here. They don't take it. I just get the feeling here that Kumara is probably thinking, you know what? I think I'm happy staying here. You do whatever you can, these deliveries. But there's a couple of times that leg side balls have been missed out on. And he's got lucky, hasn't he, Umar Shah? So last delivery, he's not going to run a single here, I'm sure. And, well, I say I'm sure. Well, they run one. He throws it when he's on the deck, and they take the 2. And I guess they're asking the question. They're going to go upstairs. My initial reaction is that he may be out. But I don't think that's a major thing. It's all about, oh, well, this could be Curtis. I'm sure they're not going to run. Look at the bat. Oh, he's out. He is out for me, you know. I mean, why? I just don't get it. And there's the shot. There's the money shot for you. He's going to be given, you know. He's going to be given. And that is a huge, huge, huge upset. The thing is here, I mean, you can see why he's trying to take the 2. He wants to take the 2 because he wants to go on strike. And he's going to have to depart. You don't take, it's just not smart cricket. You don't take the single. That's what he had to do, not take the single. He gets his marching orders. And that, for me, is the end of the contest. And it's sometimes, you know, it comes down to the team that plays smart cricket. That was not smart. It was the last ball of the over. I already said, I doubt he's going to take the single. You don't take it. He takes the 1, and then he decides to take the second. He gets run out. It's the direct hit from the fielder who fields the ball from the thrower. And just like that, this game now is, well, it's, I said at the time earlier, I thought Zalmi looked favourites. They're definitely favourites here now. 76 for 7. And with the wickets falling, the minutes get added on. And don't look like the time penalties are going to apply here now. So 12 deliveries to come, 26 required. You have to say that the Sri Lankan Lions, for me, they've thrown away a game that I think they should have won. I mean, it started off difficult with them losing Kalagula early. But Zalmi, full credit to them. Every opportunity that they've had, they've taken. And it looks like we're going to have a bit of a delay here. I'm not 100% sure what this is for. But the batters out there now at the moment. It's, you've got the Dishan. And out there with him is Janaka. Also 8 wickets down, so going to be so interesting how this goes. Remember, these two teams, they do it again. The Lions taking on Nimazozalmi. One of these two will be victorious in this one. The other will be looking to bounce back strong in the next. Now this one, the first one, a bit of a low scoring one. And what you can see there is that Nimazozalmi winning the toss and electing to bowl first again. So we're going to see the same again. The Lions will be looking. They're asking the question. They'll take the leg by. So it will be the Lions that will have a bat first. I think they might prefer that, the Lions. Zalmi, they will be looking to do better as well, but this time with the chasing. But they're just going to show once again just what a strong outfit they are and how well they can defend. Not a good delivery. They'll take whatever extra that you can get. Jarwood holds his head as he fires this one wide. Yeah, little thing, smart cricket. And I know, you know, a lot of people may not like what I'm saying, but this team are always in time trouble. Now, they've made that up. And one way they've made that up is wickets being lost, because every time you lose a wicket, once you get past the 6 wicket mark, an extra minute gets added on to the fielding side. Thing is, though, that really should be like for like, because it should take a minute for the new batter to come out. But when you rush out there, you know, you're not helping the cause. Take your time. You've got 90 seconds. Take 90 seconds to get out there. And by the way, incidentally, we've never had a batter timed out on ECN yet. Don't ask me why. It doesn't happen. So that's not smart. Take your time to get out there. But also, little things like that. You're the set batter. It's the last ball of the 5th over, or last ball of the over. You don't take the single. You want to go back on strike. He takes a single, then tries to rectify that by turning it into 2, gets run out. Little things like that. And of course, don't forget it started off with that run out. More of the same, dot deliveries. They're hurting you all the time. He's going for that Yorker. This is when he's at his best. And look, see the batters though here. I mean, it needs to be, you can see that those stumps are going to get knocked over any moment, but he needs to be stepping away. And trying to, if he's not able to get to it, just taking the wides. 2 deliveries to come. You really need to see the ball going to the boundary here. Sri Lankan Lions will be very disappointed with the response here from the batters here. And that's what he does. He's right on the money. And there's the celebration I was talking about. He does like a good celebration. That's Jawad Shah. And he enjoys his moment there as he knocks the stumps over. Told you it was coming. It was a matter of time. And Janika has to go. And I tell you what, I think even Derek is perhaps getting a little bit tired of having to come away from his cat nap. Or maybe Derek and Sylvester. Sylvester the cat are having a bit of a time together. But Derek, we're going to have to call you again because Suresh Janika is going to go for a 4-ball duck. There he is. Well, Derek says, I'm not coming out, I'm tired. And he's tired because he's probably having a good time with Sylvester the cat. Of course, it is Sylvester the cat's birthday today, 78 years old. I think I saw, yeah, he's the one who's always after Tweety Pie. Tweety Pie is the one who's always saying, I think I saw a putty cat. And Sylvester is the cat that's always trying to get Tweety Pie. But this is nicely hit down the ground, and it's going to be 4 runs. So, well, I think maybe it's come a little bit too late, but it does help. And it means that we do go into what could be an interesting last over. That's not a bad hit at all, is it? As number 11 comes in and smashes his first ball to the boundary. The equation still a big ask. 15 will be required of 6 deliveries, but of course you're down to your last man out there as well. And 19 it is. Obviously the scoreboard is quicker than I can calculate it. I'd say. So 19 of 6. That's what it comes down to. And they were on course all the way through, but just kept on losing wickets. And then once again, I think it's the team that plays the smarter cricket ends up being victorious. 82 for 9. And this one, well, it's going to go to the boundary, but that's 4. So it becomes 15 of 5. Once again, so close to the stumps. Now, Umar Shah, the bowler. So it's not done yet. It is not done yet. And, well, this one goes as well. Well, my word, it's 4 more. Well, 2 4s in the over. And just like that, the score, well, now we go to 11. Incredible stuff. 11 of 4 deliveries. Can we see a huge comeback here from the Lions? And anybody got a bit of a tingle out there, maybe? What a shot that was. Okay, well, they still believe. All sorts of advice now for the bowler. It's a dot ball. And, well, could it be? We've already had one here in Cyprus. 3 and 4 to the bowling side now, who've taken the advantage. Of course, the last goal on the board here was 124 to 124. It was Limassol Zalmi that were the team that were victorious in that one, up against the Nicosia Fighters. Short, played away. It's going to be 4 more. Well, he bangs it in short. I'm not sure what this bowling is about. And, well, game definitely on. Gets the swivel on it, MJ style. Oh, as it goes to the boundary. 7 in 2. 7 in 2. Well, they want to get something out of this one, but if he's doing all the hitting, I'll leave him out there. I wouldn't even take the single if he's likely to get you a 6. Oh, gets the dot. He wants a wide, but he's not going to be a wide. So we go down to the last. A 6 would bring us a golden ball. Pressure on Shah. They've taken it down to the wire, Sri Lankan Lions, but of course, if they don't do this, they'll be pinching themselves. They've had this in the bag for so much of the time. And little things they did wrong at cost them, but they could still be victorious. But first thing is, they've got to try and tie the match with a 6. Shah moving his field around. And he hits it well. He's going to get 4, but it's not going to be the runs they need. And it is victory to Limassol Zalmi. And it ends up being by the narrowest of margins. And they win by 2 runs. And that's what it takes, 2 runs. And, well, you can find those 2 runs in all areas of this match. Some of the fielding and some of the bowling, some of the extras. And really, extras could be the key in this one. We know that both teams were pretty guilty of giving quite a few away. But at the end, maybe it came down to what we saw right at the beginning with this run out. I mean, a great bit of work there from the fielder, Ula. And then it was Kulagala who was run out without facing the ball. Sidi Wadana wasn't going to run because he's carrying an injury. And, well, there was a bit of fortune, but it didn't last long because he then goes back and misses a straight one. He gets out without scoring, so both the openers don't score. Sudan came out and he was caught by Zia, so he wasn't able to get too much going. There were just really some not very sensible batting early on, but one man who kept things going was, of course, Chami Kumara. He played some really nice shots, and there was an interesting innings there also from Rajith, as we see that one go through the fielder. How costly that could have been, and then Rajith misses a straight full toss, a slower delivery from Jawad Shah, and that really was going to make things very difficult for the Sri Lankan Lions. But while Kumara was there, anything was possible, and then it really was a little bit of, well, really poor cricket that led to him getting out. Well, that was another one that hurts you. That was Suranga who comes out. He gives his wicket away. You can just see Kumara's attitude there. The captain then came out there and he made a contribution of 11 runs and a little important partnership he put together. He would then lose his shape as he skies is up in the air. And, well, it was a catch that was well taken. The wicketkeeper comes across and says, "It's all mine." And batters came and they went. But this was the important bit. A great pick up and throw. That was out. Umar Shah. But really, what are you doing trying to take 2 there? What are you doing even taking a single? And that's where the match was lost for me. And the wicket to Kumara trying to take 2. Just trying to get to the non-strikers end so he could be on strike for the start of the next over. Throws it away. And despite that little flurry there towards the end, it wasn't enough. So the Lions, they finished 98 for 9. And they're liking the hitting there towards the end of Nadishan. He made 18 not out of 9 deliveries. But it wasn't enough. These 2 teams, though, they do it again. They'll have a short moment of time to prepare for that one, just over 15 minutes, as we have a look at that scorecard. Chami Kumara, he'll be very disappointed the way he got out, but he's got to also be saying, well, okay, maybe, but what happened to my top order? What happened to all the batters that we've seen perform? They've done this before, haven't they? The Lions winning 3 matches on day 1, and then on day 2 of Group B, they lost both. They came back well yesterday against the Nicosia Fighters, but they're going to have to come back well again here against Limassol Zalmi, because Zalmi now have got their tails up. Bowling figures there, Jawad Shah, 2 for 23. Little bit expensive, but he gets those 2 wickets. But great bowling at the top of the order there. Really put the pressure on Salman Khan. I love what he did, 1 for 11. And we saw that Ashirullah picks up 1 for 17 as well. 2 wickets towards the end there from Umar Shah. 2 for 18. So victory in match number 51 for Limassol Zalmi. They managed to defend 100, and the Sri Lankan Lions, well, the Lions are being tamed, and they'll be wanting to come back out of their cages, roaring once more, and see if they can get victory. If they can, if the Lions win the last match of the day, match number 52, what it'll mean that every team that we've seen today will have picked up a victory. That'll be nice for all the teams to share the spoils. But I don't think Limassol Zalmi are thinking that. They want to do the double and continue their march to the top of the table. Join me, Rico Full, and the rest of the team when we come back for the conclusion of the day with match number 52.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, FanCode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back to the final match of the day, match number 52 of day 10. And it's going to be a repeat of what we've already seen, the Sri Lankan Lions taking on the Limassol Zalmi. That was a close one. Zalmi putting 100 on the board and defending it. The Lions getting to 98. Well, let's see how this one pans out. First, though, let's join the two captains in the middle for the all-important coin toss.
Bank Alliance to call.
Head.
Heads is called. It's tails.
I want to call first.
Okay. All the best. Good luck, guys. Have a good game. Limassol Zalmi have won the toss and they're having a bowl. Back over to you, Rico.
Thank you very much to Stefan Gooch, Murtaza Khan. I want to bowl first. He knew exactly what he wants to do. And I don't think this is a bad thing. I get the feeling from the way that last match went with the Sri Lankan Lions just falling short in the run chase. I think they'd like to have the opportunity to bat first. I think, personally, that they're a team that I think they back themselves more when they are batting first. Remember, that's how they got those victories yesterday against the Nicosia Fighters, and on both occasions they posted good scores, 141 and 132, and failing to chase 101. I think they like the opportunity to have a knock and see if they can pick up a victory. And these two, well, they had a shaky start last time. Siriwadana and Kalagula both did not get off the mark, and this time it's going to be a first baller for Siriwadana again. So he's going to get a pair. Oh dear, he got a 4-ball duck, and now he gets a first baller. And no mistakes on the fielder. Really good catch taken there by Shayan Khan. It's there for the hitting. It's short. He hits it as hard as he could, but he's not eating enough bananas. He hasn't got the power he needs to get the ball over the boundary. And Derek, over to you. Yeah, well, Derek, I think he's halfway through eating a banana as well. It's another duck for Siriwadana, so he gets a pair in the day. A duck, a 4-ball duck, and a golden duck. And that means that, well, Chami Kumara, maybe they go with him first here. I wonder who they're going to use to come out. And it will be, well, Chamal Sadan will come out first. Siriwadana. It's a for him, the first baller. And he doesn't waste any delivery. Salman Khan once again doing the damage. And now this one is a little bit too short for the, and it's going to go into the back of the net. So it's going to be goal and 4. Too short. He had, I mean, I have to say, Salman Khan, he does bowl majority of the balls short. But batters, I mean, like that last one there, Siriwadana, any side of the fielder, it's going to go all the way to the boundary. But he just picks out his man, so he's going to consider himself to be a little bit unlucky. So Salman Khan, though he does bowl short, he also has the knack of picking up wickets. This one, back at him. So, good comeback, a bit fuller. So, Chris Smith saying golden wow. This one, it's better delivery, it's a bit fuller. And I suppose that's what, sometimes good bowler, I mean, if he's getting away with the shorter stuff and getting wickets, of course, he's not going to feel the need to change. See the first wicket there, Siriwadana. Caught brilliantly by Shayan. A little bit too wide, and this is a nice shot. Well, this will give a lot of confidence to Sadoon when he's played a short, horrible ball for 4 earlier, but this is a proper shot on the back foot, rocks back, and he hits this through the covers beautifully. And that's a confidence breaker, it really is. And Salman Khan, 2 boundaries off the over, but that one is a beautiful shot. Maya Patel say that Derek animation is so good. Well, thank you very much. A lot of people are liking Derek the Duck. This one gets played out onto the onside. It'll take a single and keep hold of the strike. So Kalugala hasn't faced the ball in the day so far. Didn't face one in the first innings, as he was run out for a diamond duck. And he's not going to face one yet because Sadun takes a run off the very last ball. So 9 off that over from Salman Khan. This is what the bat versus ball wall is saying. So still picking the Sri Lankan Lions to win 1 run, 102 to 101 in favour of them. And of course, it was pretty close in the last match when the Lions were pipped to be the winners by only, again, just the run, but it ended up being the other way around. Nemzon Zalmi holding on, defending 100 and winning. This one is hit pretty well. It's up and over. It goes away. It's a couple of times. It's Sudan again. That bat of his, every so often, he's hitting the ball. It just doesn't sound right. I mean, it's such a hollow sound. And he gets a boundary, but it certainly sounds like a bat with a bit of trouble. But he gets a boundary. 4 runs. Ula comes back into the attack. Good comeback. Really good delivery. Well bowled. And well, we got some style on offer as well from some of the players. So Ula. Nice little goatee, and well, it certainly had some styling done to his hairstyle. A bit of N&M, maybe. Maybe he's a fan. Oh, this is in the goalies. Oh, this is going to hurt. That is going to hurt. Ouch. Well, he has a nervous look at the umpire. The umpire is probably crossing his legs and probably took his eye off the action. Ah, this is right in the cojones. This hurts. Oh. Well, he's still standing. Well, you can see what he sees the funny side of it, doesn't he, the batter? Oh, that hurt. Well, just reminds me of my Christmas favourite, the Nutcracker. Ouch. Well, he's a strong boy. He's still there. Well, that box has been, well, it gives a little wiggle. Just checks all the furniture's in the right place. And well, there's that hollow sound again. Give him another bat. Honestly, give him another bat. And almost gets there. He tries to flick this back. And, well, that's a bit of a tumble and a roll, isn't it? He tries to flick it back. Gives it chase. I mean, 100% for effort. He just can't get there in the ball. Just rolling along the rope. And 4 more runs. I don't know if they're listening to me here, the Sri Lankan Lions, but he needs, Jamal Sudan, well, he needs more than just another bat after being where he was hit, but a bat will do nicely at the moment. Plays this one out on the offside, and one fielder skips over it. As you can see, Umar Shah saying, it's mine, leave it to me. So these two trying to get going. So, okay, here we go. So, Kalugala is getting ready to face his first ball. Remember, he's already had a duck. It was a diamond duck. He was out without facing a ball. Kalugala. Well, at least he gets an opportunity to face a ball this time, I suppose. It'll be just the last one here from Ula. And, oh, he goes up in the air. Here's an opportunity. He's going to be caught, so he'll go for a golden. So both the openers of the Sri Lankan Lions today have not been able to register a single run. And, well, diamond duck first time round, and now a golden duck this time round. Derek, I'm sorry to inform you. We need you again, Derek. Oh, dear. No mistakes from the wicket keeper, and it's going to be quack, quack time. Sometimes it's just not your day. So both the openers, Siti Wardana, 2 knocks today, 2 zeros. And the same for Kalagula, 2 knocks today. Well, you can't. I suppose you can't call his first one a knock. He was run out without even getting a chance. But he gets a chance in this one, and he departs. Ula takes a wicket of the very last ball of his first over, 18 for 2. Galagula has gone first ball. Both openers, first ball, Golden Ducks in this one. And no mistake from Uzafi as well. New batters out in the middle now. And it is the two left-handers that sort of started a bit of a revival. Oh, Gundy delivery. This has been walloped away. And you can't be bowling there. That's not a good start from Khan. It's short and walloped away. And Cheyenne Khan, the man who took the great catch to remove Sriwadana, and starts off with a short delivery. And Sudan is onto it quickly. But this is important that he scores runs. He's got Kamara out there who scored runs. Well, oh, this is a blazing shot. What a hit this is. Balle, kinna sona. Gear. Boom, blastic. Shaka, lagia. Well, that is big. Well, what a hit that is. So he's turning it on here, Sudan. And well, broken bat or not. Good comeback, takes the pace off it. Ten off the 3 deliveries that Cheyenne Khan has bowled. Shaking his head. Doesn't look too happy with things at the moment. Oh, misses out on this one. It's a nice take from the keeper. So Huzafa gets in line with it. Like the way he uses his feet to come across. Very nimble on his feet. So the bowler, Khan, decides he wants to come from around the wicket. And well, this one just comes back. It looks like it's going to be a wide. So just as this looks like it's going to be a big wide, it just finds its way to come back and just gets inside the line. Well, the ball goes in the right place, but not the bowler. You see, he just reminded my umpire Taranga that he needs to stay off the pitch. And he doesn't listen. He goes right across again, and here we go. I'm liking this from the umpire. This is really good. You can see Taranga there having a word with the bowler. He finds the captain and tells the captain as well, okay, I've told him once, I'm telling him again. Quality umpiring, I like this. Well done to the men in black. And the men out there, Taranga and Abdul. And Hamad is the third umpire. Of course, they've been well led by Stefan Gooch. Okay, now as a result of those warnings, you see, he's now going to have to come back over the wicket. It's as simple as that. Just tell the bowlers, warn them, tell the captain, and everything changes. Oh, this is huge. Where's this going? Adi Ospolota, that has gone a long way. Oh, yeah. That's gone into snake zone. Don't worry, though. Sylvester the cat is there to keep the snakes away. So Jasmine can go and get the ball. Sylvester, where are you? We need you. We need you out there because we've got a man out there on a mission to try and get that ball back. And with all those snakes around, we're going to need help from Sylvester the cat. And Jagsir Singh has been doing a fantastic job out there. Let's have a look at the standings. The Lions, well, they've got an opportunity if they can get a victory here to go clear at the top. But Limassol Zalmi, they are making their move up the top of the table. Of course, what that does, it puts a lot of pressure on the likes of the Black Caps. And Black Caps are just falling behind a little bit. They're with a record of 2 and 3. And Limassol Zalmi, these matches are so important to them. Just think, Marcor, Sri Lanka Lions, Muflons, Zalmi, Black Caps, one of those 2 teams could lose out. I mean, Nicosia Fighters, is there a way back for them? I don't really see it, to be honest. Short, down the leg side, it's a wide. Jawad Shah back into the attack. Doesn't start with a good one. At his best, really, when he's getting the ball pitched up and going for those Yorkers. Apologies, as we try and get the scorecard back up for you. It's another one down the leg side. This time gets away from the keeper. The race is on. Under, Eva. But he's not going to get there. There's a Vicky. Chases after it. Well, that's one that he couldn't quite stop. It's not a good delivery. And that is a minimal. Very valuable runs. Well, he gets rid of all the heavy stuff, doesn't he? As he chases after it. Jawad Shah can't be too disappointed. We have a quick look at those standings again. And Nicosia Fighters, we were talking, is their way back for them? I mean, it's going to be hard, isn't it? Especially if Zalmi pick up a victory here. Short, better areas. So Kumara, he's the batter. Kumara, amazingly, has not scored yet. So the only batter to have scored in this innings is Sudan and extras. All the other two batters, the two openers got 0. Kumara here hasn't scored yet. And he gets dropped on a dolly. That is an absolute dolly. Kumara, the only batter who batted well for the Lions in the last one, gets dropped on 0. That's going to hurt, and that's Furkan. Furkan Mohammed drops an absolute sitter. And Kumara, we know what he can do if he gets going. Could have been another. Oh, well, this is going down. He goes across, he's missing. But, well, once again, it's in that zone. He's already been hit in the you-know-where already. This is not far off as well. Well, I tell you what, he's going to need some TLC. And now he's just lifting his shirt up and having a look. I'm glad he didn't do the drop his trousers down when he was checking the other area he was hit on. But I suppose he's allowed to have a look up there. There's a few bruises there will be, 1 or 2. Sean just losing his way. But credit to him, he does run back to his mark. And scorecard back up there for you. Sudan, he's been in the firing line, hasn't he? Full toss. And this is absolutely wallet. Where's this going? Somewhere near us. I knew it was near us somewhere. Just hits the side of our commentators' tent. And absolutely blasted. And just watch where this lands. Just right there on the pole where that was almost a hole-in-one. And the ball doing a little bit of pole dancing. And I like the way there that Sudan just checks everything still in order as he does a little squat. He's fine. He moves to 40. And he's leading the way here at the moment. Yeah, check that ball. It did crash into the pole here to the side of our little tent. Short. And this one is going to go the distance as well. And it's manos arriba. Porque eso es 6 carreras. Boom, boom, boom. Chocolaguea. Yeah, well, over it goes. And that one, be careful of that because that's where the horses are. Well, no animals were hurt during this broadcast. And maybe that ball, leave it alone because I think it'll come back a bit messy. Yeah, there you go. There's another box of balls. Thank you very much. Stefan Gooch there with the third match official, Hamad. And Midadalb as well. As the balls, the new balls get thrown. Well, that one is, well, the horse is never going to let go of it. You're going to hear the horse pretty excited in a moment. Yep. Okay. Played, but to the fielder and gets a shine. They might go for one now here. And they will. And, don't mind that. I like teams to have a go as long as it's been backed up. I think it makes you better and stronger side. So, score moving along pretty nicely. 55, but it's quite amazing that all of those runs, apart from one, have come from Sudan. And all the others, in terms of the non-batters, is extras. I'll give you the count of extras. 7 extras. 7 of those all wides. Jamal Sudan is on 47. We know that Sidi Wadana made 0. Kalagula made 0. And Jami Kumara, he's on 1, but we all know he was dropped by an absolute dolly by Furkan Mohammed. So he really could have gone for 0 and perhaps should have gone for 0 as well. So how much, though, will that hurt them? Because he was the only batter, really, on the Lions that made runs in the last one. He scored 40 of 24, almost got them home. Played with soft hands. It's another go at the bowler's end, and this time the bowler pads it down and doesn't give the extra. So creating just a little bit of pressure. The man who put the catch down now has an opportunity to make amends. Belted. This is big. I think that's going into the car park. Well, just short. Well, that's a nice stop there. And, well, there's there's young Christoph. Or Christo. Hello, Christo. Christo. There he is. He always got 2 balls and he likes to play with. And, nice to see that mum is there on hand to say, right, Christo, come with me, and getting you out of the firing line. And Sudan, who brings up his 50 in style, and now he goes into the mid-wicket area. Yeah, very good knock this from Sudan. 50 comes up. Well, came up in just 22 deliveries. Absolute awesome hitting. This gets worked away. And Sudan will go back on strike straight away. Yeah, Christo out there enjoying the cricket. He's got a lovely arm as well. Saw him do a bit of bowling yesterday. This one he misses out on. Just a swivel. Doesn't want to get too greedy here. I think he's got to realise that his job is not done with those 2 early wickets. He's the batting. They've lost a few batters early. Asking the question, but he keeps his foot down. That's good work. Zaifa gets the ball on the stance, but you can see the foot firmly planted. So dancing around here at the moment. It's been a sensational knock. It's the only way you can describe it, really. With wickets that were falling around him, he just managed to keep things going. Whacked. Well, where's this one going? I can tell you where it's going. It's going into the jungle. But that's another one that'll go where those grapevines are. And, yep, where the snakes are lurking as well. And, spare a thought for a man that's got to keep going in there to find them. Well, that's what we got behind the ground, and that's where that ball ended up. And I reckon we're going to be going into that box of balls once again. It is the end of the over. 70 at the 5-over mark. 2 wickets down. So despite losing those 2 openers, first ballers, Golden Duck, Sudan has certainly kept things going. It's an amazing knock from him. Really is. As you see, it was Furkan Mohammed who put an easy catch down, but it wasn't Sudan that he put down. He put Kumara down, but he goes for 15. Short. Worked away. Fielder is there, though. And, well, there's no fielder there. That's a man fielding the ball. He's not even on the field of play. So they're having extra fielders now doing the work here. And the umpire just signalling that was 1 for the over as well from Muller. So 4 more. And now Kumara, the man who was given a life, it's his turn to get going. It's a high up in the air opportunity. It's got to be taken, surely. It will be. And is that short delivery again, but not quite as short. Not short enough to be called. So Kumara, despite all his efforts in the first match, Kumara, when he made 40 of 24, the only batter really to make any runs. This time round, he gets a little bit too greedy, goes after this one, skies it in the air, loses his shape, doesn't he? The head goes up, and a wicket for Ula, who spikes it into the ground. So finally, they get another wicket. They've had to wait a long time, haven't they? It started off going really well, and with the score 18 for 2, these two came together, and that's been a very good partnership. Now, another man who didn't quite perform to his full potential now comes out. And I just hope that Srinath Rajith will try and play his normal game here. He's normally an aggressive player. He likes to play good shots, attacking shots. I think he'll prefer the pace on as well. A big grunt from Mula as he angles this into the body of the new batter. Rajith just thinks about taking the single and opts against it. Ula just loses his run there, just sort of at the corner. He starts to run. He gets a little hop in before he gets going, but it's almost like an athlete about to do the long jump. Just gets it a bit wrong. Here he comes again. So it starts. There's the little hop. There, this is short. We'll go to the fielder. Tidies it up nicely. Goes back to his mark. I wonder if you can see his run up here when he comes in. So it's got quite an unusual sort of start to it. So he's there now. So you'll just see as he gets started. The field, wait for the field to get changed here with the left-hander. So here we go. So a few steps. There you go. It's like a man who's doing one of those fast walks, you know, and then he finally gets going. Gets nicely played out. Oh, no. Oh, this is horrendous. Oh, no, please, don't show it again, please. Well, we're going to have to. This is not good. Salman Khan, the Bollywood actor, he's not. And he becomes the villain in this making. As he gets this completely wrong, it'll go for 4 runs. Well, what a bonus that is. Well, he's certainly got the Midas touch at the moment, Sudan. And I'm not even going to say what I'm thinking because I know what will happen. So we won't use the C word. Firmly struck. And this time he gets everything behind it. And I wouldn't have wanted to be in his position. And that's where if you've got a big crowd in the ground, after you've made one glaring howler and the ball's coming your way, everybody's giving you some stick. But he deals with it well, doesn't he? Does Salman Khan. End of the over. The rate that they're going at continues to impress at the moment. 80 for 3. And, of course, they just want to get to Sadun out at the moment. Chaman Sadun, what an innings it has been from him. And he himself, I don't think he's given a chance. We know that there was a chance for Kumara when he was on 0. But he only added just 6 runs before he went. Okay, so it's time for the captain. He likes to leave himself to come in at this sort of time. So Murtaza Khan, wicket bowler. They've got some good variations. It's the slow Yorker that gets the trouble most of the time. This one gets away. And, wow, what are they doing here? The hand, oh no, I can't believe it. Oh my goodness me. And first of all, the wide is signalled, and then we have this 4 overthrows. Watch this. There's the wide. I mean, you see the non-striker Rajith, he's committed himself. If this hits, he's out. It doesn't hit, and then, oh dear. That's not a good look. And I think that'll be Ula who's trying to stop it. So that's going to be 5 from nowhere. Oh dear, oh dear. And this will hurt even more as this gets whacked away. And finally, well, how about that? Well, the umpires are on form. Well, Ravi Panchal is nowhere to be seen. And he's going to be hiding himself. Oh, what a great catch that is. And beautifully done by one of our men in blacks. And look at this. He leaps up in the air, says, thank you very much. You see Andy O getting out of the way, saying, I'm not having any of that. Oh, that's fantastic. And well done. That's Sujith who's out there. And now this one is played out on the offside. Well, to be done. Well, he slips. Well, maybe there's some. It is International Banana Day. And there might have been some banana skins on the ground there, the way the fielder goes down. Yeah, definitely. And that's great work from the fielder. Great work from you, Vera, as well. I'm glad you're listening to me sometimes. Oh, that's nicely done from the fielder. Loses his footing, but makes the stop. So, Rajith on strike. What an innings. I still can't get over this innings from Samar Sudan. Big swing and a miss. And you can see the umpire there once again. Umpire Taranga just reminding the captain, Mumtaza Khan, where he should and shouldn't be. Shall I say it, folks? Shall I say it? No, I'm going to say it. I'm going to say that he's definitely on for a century. 72 of 29. He'll get a chance to face the deliveries. I've said it now. Well, let's see if the curse continues. Oh, what's happening here? They're even wrestling each other to get to the ball. Well, it's he's trying to make amends, I think, of the one that went through him, Mullah. And you know what happens sometimes. And look, just there, look at there, stronger together. And, well, Salman Khan, the Hollywood actor, and Ula having a little tussle. Slower delivery. And almost gets through the keeper. It's a good job it doesn't. Because that could have gone onto the helmet. It's going to be another wide, so the slower ball goes wrong. 14 have come off this over. It's a nice looking shot, and fielder does really well, attacks the ball, stops it getting past him, and that's nicely done by Shayan Khan. So Rajith, ball number 5 off the over from the captain. 15 has come off it. Hasn't found his straps as yet, has he? Hasn't looked the same batter as we saw yesterday. And he's not the only one. Siriwardana, Kalagula. And this one is Gundy, and that's more like it. Well, if you're going to feed it, well, that's a nice catch by the fence. We know where that one is. And it's beautifully clipped away. It's not a good delivery. Gets right under it. It's going to get 6 runs and then wraps itself round in the fence. Well, at least we know where that one is. And not a good finish from El Capitan. And that's going to be 21 of the over. Also brings the 100 up. So 101 is on the board. And this is what's coming up tomorrow, starting with the Black Caps, a team that are going to find themselves under pressure with the way the results are going today. And they're up against Mahor first up. Limassol Zalmi, the team that you see out there, they then will play Mahor as well. And Zalmi will then stay on to play the Black Caps. Huge matches for the Black Caps. And then the Black Caps, they play the Nicosia Fighters in the later match as well. So it's going to be probably a make or break day for the Black Caps tomorrow. Of course, then we've got the final Group B matches coming up on Friday. This gets played out, so take the single. So after hitting a few bludgeon shots, it's sort of been stuck in the 70s for a few deliveries now. It's that time of day as well, where, especially with the weather that we've had today, that the mosquitoes decide to come out. And, well, this one I've just caught has had a good feed on somebody. Firmly hit. Nobody stopping this one. 4-ball rung. So Rajith finally has found his form. And it is International Garlic Day. Maybe I should have had a fair bit of garlic. Is garlic any good for mosquitoes? Anybody know? Mosquitoes, what are they on this planet for? For something, I'm sure. I don't know if there's anything good. Oh, that's a good take. Good work there from Huzafa. He's been very good, very tidy. Takes as well. And I think there was an opportunity, and I think he knows it. Gandhi, and misses out, wants to run, wants to get something out of it. Rajith gets a poor delivery. It's very similar to the one he sent packing earlier. Misses out on it. It's a bit lost opportunity. And the ball's just being chewed up here as well. Someone can't. Oh, this is whacked straight down the ground. That is so powerfully struck. And I'm ducking out of the way of this as I'm seeing it on the monitor. This is absolutely clobbered. Let's see how close this was to the umpire. Well, he goes down. I thought he would. When those ones are hit and you're standing straight on, even though they're going 6 feet above you, you still automatically react in that way. That's a great hit. And this is hit again. And, well, the question here is, as this one is hit, is how much of this does he have when the ball makes contact to him? Let's have a look. It's hit hard. And I think, does he release it in time? And, yeah, he's not touching it. So, good work. What would have been interesting there if he pushed the rope so far behind that the ball kept rolling, but actually didn't go past the rope. And somebody on the chat is just saying there needs to be a correction that his name is Sadun, not Sudan. And, okay, we'll make note of that. Just have a quick look at the way that graphics is looking. So 8 overs complete. The Nelson on the board. 3 wickets down. Hits this firmly, trying to get it in the gap. And it's a one-handed attempt. They'll come back for 2. And what I'm liking about this is he's not thinking about himself as well here. They're going for just playing for the team, so he's not trying to dictate the strike. Sudun. Well, okay, now I'm getting a little bit worried because the kids are back from the holidays. They're there playing the old footy. We know a few balls have ended up in there. So I hope that we've got that area well protected. I know that Jasir Singh is there. Okay, what's happening here now? Are we seeing a retirement? And a bit of a fist pump. No. I think they wonder if there's an issue here with Rajith. I'm not sure. Well, we have seen matches today with retirements. It would be quite crazy. We saw the Mufflons do it. So I think we're just waiting to see. I mean, there's plays and misses here. And that's the new batter that has come out, which is Prasad Suranga. So Suranga is the new man that comes out. This is pretty full and he gets punched away. And it's going to be 4 runs. Just have a look at the height on this as well. I mean, he's a tall man, so I don't think there's an issue. Just have a look. Yeah, it's okay. But a powerful hit. So I'm just waiting to see what the news there is coming through with Sarah Rajith. I'm just going to go to the scorecard and see if that tells me anything. And, well, hit wicket. So, well, that's certainly something that I've missed. See, Wayne is on it straight away. Wayne saying, yeah, the batsman has hit his wicket. So, okay. So he is out, hit wicket. So hits the wicket off the bowling of Umar Shah. So he'll go for 17 off 11. Thank you very much for that, Wayne. Okay, this is high up in the air. The chase is on. It bounces once, it bounces twice. And the player ends up in the goal. Well chased there by Ziaul Rahman. But he's not able to stop it. Well, he stops the ball going in the net. He ends up there himself, but that's okay. That's what good defenders do. So Wayne just elaborating. Hits his stump on the backswing. Well, that's one that, hands up, I missed. And I think the Spice Girls, we missed that one as well. But the onslaught, if you like, does continue. It's the end of Umar Shah's over. And now, isn't it interesting? I think it was about the 6th over when I think Sadun was on 72 and he'd only faced 29 deliveries. And since then, he's only faced 3 deliveries. He's on 70, what's he on now? 74. So the opportunity was there for the century, but he just never got the strike. It's quite odd, isn't it, how things happen? You mentioned the word, it never happens. So at 119, they have just slowed down, haven't they? Wonder if they can get a good finish in this over. Only 8 runs coming off that. So he had 10 in the 8th, 8 in the 9th. Nicely bowled by Shah. So Jawad Shark to finish off now. Needs to make sure he gets this right. He can be a little erratic. Slashes away. You've got to try and take this, you know. And I can see that Sadun is probably saying, I want to try and keep hold of the strike. I'm the man who's in the 70s, but just gone off the boil slightly. And remember, Suranga is just as good a hitter. Question is here, the Lions, have they got enough runs this time? Slower delivery, works it away straight to the fielder. He does really well. It's that slower delivery. And, well, Sadun, his issues in the 70s continue. He can't get out of them. This was an explosive knock from him. But the last few deliveries that he's had, he's just been able to get singles when he's got on strike. Prasad Suranga, the 120 on the board, 4 balls to go. Can they push on from here? Short. And, well, they can, because this gets muscled away to the boundary. Manos arriba, arriba, arriba. Porque eso es 6 más. And that will go all the way. Wayne, yeah, thank you very much. I know you got me back on all the moderators. You do a fantastic job. 126. 3 balls to go. 130, 135 would be good. Slower delivery, but he picks this beautifully, chases on. They should get there, they do. Will they go for 2? Yes. And a couple more to get closer to the 130. Couple of balls to go, 128. Jawad Shah trying to keep it to less than 130. Remember, these are all runs that Zalmi are going to have to try and get themselves. They had their issues with the bat in the first match. Keeps the pace off this. He hits it pretty well, but it's in the air. It's an opportunity, and it's well held. So picks up a victory. A wicket, I should say. And nicely taken by Salman Khan. And Suranga, that's a nice little innings from him. Really, I think that one he should have been trying to hit straight, but doesn't really get the power in the shot when he's trying to hit it across the line. And it hangs up there for a while. And it's going to be well, a valuable 16. Well, just 8 deliveries, so strike rate of 200. They'd be happy with that. Khan taking the catch. Ball to go. Can they get to that 130 mark? The captain comes out. And, well, that will help because that's a wide, and he does well to avoid it. So 130 is going to be, at this point, the target. But 130 what? Or would it just be 130? You'd guess the batters, no matter what, are going to be running here. And, Chaman Sadun, what a good knock it's been from him, though he's gone a little bit off the ball towards the end. Full toss, this is going to be a no ball surely, as the ball goes to the boundary. There's Cuatro Carreras, he's hit this hard, but have a look at the height on this. When the umpires haven't seen anything from them, surely this is too high. Yeah, that's got to be called. And it is called. And the two umpires now do signal it. So free hit coming. They do get to the 130. And this is not good from Jawad Shah. And now they should be running like anything to try and get 135 on the board. They get the acceleration when they want. Not quite going to get to, well, I say that. They might get to the 140 here with a big hit. It's a good delivery. And they're going to run hard here. Surely going to come back for two. In comes the throw. It's a difficult one, but it's a direct hit. And because it's a direct hit, it will be out. Now, that's a great bit of fielding. A lovely pick up and throw. And is that Salman Khan again? I'm not sure who it is. I'll tell you in a moment. But that's wonderfully done. And, good pick up. Good throw. Knocks him over. I don't think Jawad Shah was going to be able to take that cleanly if he had to do with it himself. But it is the end of the innings. And it will be 135 that's put on the board. So 136 to score. It started badly. Siriwardana, he was out first ball. And, well, there was somebody else who was knocked out. And luckily for him, he still was smiling. But you know what? All the time we saw these shots, that man there hadn't faced the delivery. And when Kalagula finally did face his first, he skied one up and he was out first ball. So both the openers went cheaply. And there was a point when the other batter out there with him, Kamara, he could have been gone for a duck as well. He gets dropped there. But he only goes on to make just another 5 deliveries after being dropped there. Well, this is the mother on patrol, on baby watch. And Christo, well, he was safe, Christo. Well, that was a wicket they badly needed. And, well, there was a lot of runs that were leaked as well. That's one that Salman Khan won't like the look of. And this one is Jawad Shah won't like the look of as he shies at the stumps. And, okay, Ula should have done better. It went all the way. Well, that's a nice moment there for the umpire Sujit, who takes a good catch. And then, well, they were at war with each other at times when they're getting each other's way. This was a thunderbolt hit down the ground. Great bit of work. Though the fielding at times from the likes of Ula and Salman Khan was really good. But other times they did let themselves down. And this was the finish right there at the end. And it was the end of what we'd have to say, a fantastic knock from Chamal Saduni. Batted absolutely brilliantly. And the run out of the very last ball of the innings, being unselfish, trying to get an extra run, 75 of 33. But there he is, he dominates that scorecard. It was a superb knock. The 60 came up in style. Then after that, maybe he just ran out of steam. He wasn't able to get going again, but he stuck around and did the job for his side. Bullock bowled pretty well, didn't he? And Salman Khan again was one of the pick of the bowlers there. But I'm liking the contribution from Suranga there towards the end. Srinath Rajith, I'll have to go back and watch that. Completely missed him, hitting his own wicket when he got out. And that was the bowling of Umar Shah. But a very healthy score. One thing that the Sri Lankan Lions do when they bat first, they do manage to get to a score. And that's even without two batters, Siriwardana and Kalagula, getting in the runs. A number of bowlers used, 7 in total. Umar Shah, for some reason, only ends up getting 1 over. That seems to be the norm with him. 2 wickets for Asha Ullah. I think he was very good. And also Salman Khan, once again, very good with the ball, very economical. Like what he does with it, he causes a few problems. 1 for 19 he went for, but a little bit expensive this time around. Jawad Shah, just a little bit too many extras. Talking of extras, 15 wides in that one, so they actually do pretty well to avoid any penalties. So 136 runs required. Well, we're going to finish with a bit of an explosive one. We have seen that the runs per day starting to increase slowly, and one team that have helped that is the Sri Lankan Lions. And well, what can Zalmi do this time round? Will they do the double over the Sri Lankan Lions, or will it be finished with a victory with the Lions, which will mean that all teams that we've seen play today have picked up a victory. Join me, Rico Full, and the rest of the ECN crew when we return in under 10 minutes time for the conclusion of match number 52.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, FanCode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello and welcome back for the final time today in match day 10. And we're going to have a high-scoring run chase here. Well, we saw the same two teams in the earlier match when it was a low-scoring affair, when the Limassol Army only posted 100, and the Sri Lankan Lions just couldn't get there. They fell short by 2 runs. And this time around, though, the Lions been made to put in to have a bat. It's a much better knock from them, even though it started badly with Siriwarden getting only 0 first bowler. Kalagula also got a first bowler. So both openers today haven't scored any runs on the 2 innings that they've had, which has been a bit of a disaster. But we saw an absolutely fantastic knock from Chamal Sudun, and he scored 75 of 33, and that helped to rescue the Sri Lankan Lions, and they posted this score 135, and some good contributions along the way there as well. Suranga made a fine 16 of 8 deliveries. Rajith 17 before he was out hitting his own wicket. But they get the score. They were assisted by a number of extras once more as well. And the extra count 16, 15 of those in wides. But what that means is they've got to score here to defend. Limassol Zalmi, no doubt, they'll go after this big time. They're a team that we know that they've got the batters to go out and do this. Jawad Shah is out there, and, well, doesn't surprise me. Finally, we do see Umar Shah. Couldn't believe why we didn't see him at all in the first match. Umar Shah scored a 50 yesterday, and then we don't see him, but he's out there now. So the 2 Shahs opening up. Played out. No run. And one man who's been pretty good with the ball is Kamal Riaz. Picked up yesterday in 6 wickets, 3 and 3 in both the matches, and that's the delivery that does the damage. The Yorker fires it in and gets respected by Jawad Shah. Just blocks this out. No runs from it, so 2 balls, no runs. This was the issue with their batting in the last match when they batted first. In the power play, if my memory serves me right, they only scored 16 and then got going in the 4th over. Then Jawad got himself out. This one's played away. Oh, it's a misfield, and the ball would go to the boundary. And I'm not sure if this is catching chance. I don't think it's a catching chance, but I think he didn't quite make up his mind, didn't pick it early enough, and whether he's trying to catch it or whether he just needs to stop it. And by the time he does make a decision on it, the ball gets past him. So 4 runs, the first runs on the board, courtesy of a boundary. Bit fortunate as well. This one gets played out. And a little bobble there, but no issues from Rajith. Remember, he's taken some good catches in this area already. Oh, well, this is a Gundy delivery. Well, this is going a long way. Well, forget this ball. It gets absolutely walloped. And that is still travelling. And this one is going up, up, up and away. And that will be travelling our planet for years to come. And it's a Gundy delivery. Could have quite easily settled to take the wide. But Umar Shah saying, no thanks. I'll take the 6 instead. How does a player like this be inside and he doesn't get a chance to go out there? Now he goes down the ground and he's just a fraction away from the fielder. Just can't grab at it. And Janaka is the man who tries to get there. End of the over. And after a slow start with no runs at the first couple of deliveries, 12 come off the over. A number of matches without a golden ball. Now moves on to 10. We came close today, has to be said, especially in the first match between these two. It could have been, and it wasn't. And the very first match of the day, when 23 was needed of the last. It was only a 5-run victory by the Black Caps. We've had some close matches. Of course, that golden ball match was match number 41. It was 124 to 124. Limassol Zalmi, the team that are out there, were able to get the victory against the Nicosia Fighters. Denied the Fighters their first victory. And the team that are sitting at the wrong end of the table need to try and get some points somehow. We will see them in action tomorrow. But of course, the first match tomorrow is going to be a biggie. The Black Caps starting the day again. They're playing Mark Hoare. This is the toe end of the bat, and he's told to go back. That's not a good call from Jawad Shah. It needs to be taking these. They're basically just putting pressure on Umar Shah, saying, "No, I'm not running." He sort of sat deep in his crease. You'd think he'd be keen to try and get to the end where all the action is. So Srinath is the bowler. Goes short. Mashar hits this pretty well, but straight at the fielder. I'm liking this field position here. As Kamal does the fielding. Yeah, I like that short mid-wicket in play. Nobody out on the offside on the boundary, so they've got the ring of fielders all around the 30-yard circle. Long on his back and square leg. And that's why this shot is played. This is pure class. That is a fantastic shot. And we almost have some collateral damage there with the camera, but just misses it. Oh, this is a classy shot. Umar Shah, I think he's out to show his captain what you're missing when you're not giving this guy an opportunity to have a bat. He's a classy player, and what a lovely shot that is from him. He just oozes with confidence when he's batting. Good comeback from the bowler. Rajith full straight. There's bat on this. There's an optimistic appeal from the captain, Nalin Pathirana. Hello to James Stewart. He's saying he's been out of ECN action for a few days. Well, it's great to be back. Well, he missed the golden ball. Don't worry, James. I wasn't here for it either. That was all on Nish, and it was Nish's very first golden ball. So it's a moment that he'll treasure. Hit firmly, and it stays hit. It's a very short bat lift, but he gets the power in the shot. And 4 more. And Umar Shah usually is, I heard Nish saying that Umar Shah normally is probably the slower of the two. Well, he's the one who started like a man on a mission. Hit that really well. And John Gray, hello to you as well. And James Stewart was saying evening to everybody. You missed that early on, James. Apologies. And a big thank you to, of course, everybody that's been involved in the chat today. You're, of course, all part of our global cricket family. And the chat has become very much a part of what we are. And it's been absolutely fantastic today. Well done to all the moderators as well, who are always working very hard behind the scenes. Down the ground, and just one bounce before it goes to the fielder. And that's Chamal Sadoun. And he's going to run himself, get himself into trouble. But Umar Shah just getting a little carried away there. So he wanted a 2. I don't think Jawad Shah was that interested. It's a casual pick-up and throw. The throw wasn't dealt with so well. And you can see Umar Shah thinks about getting there. He doesn't. End of the over. And 23 2. Just keep an eye on that rate. Now remember, we talked about this before, this 14 rate. And I don't want it to get any higher than that. This is the way the tables are looking. So Lions, a victory takes them top of the group. And you can see that Limassol Zalmi, if they get another victory here, then that certainly puts a lot of, well, it keeps the group wide open where teams could finish going into tomorrow and right the way into the final day of the group. And also, one thing it does do, it puts pressure on the likes of the Black Caps, who have got very important matches coming up tomorrow. This one again is just, he has a knack, doesn't he, of just picking his spot and sort of getting the ball to go there. There's Umar Shah once again here, doesn't try to hit this too hard. He knows where he wants it to go, and he just almost like he caresses the ball into that part of the ground. They go back to Riaz. Riaz went for 12 of his first, and I just got the feeling that sometimes I think the Lions are a team that like to stick with the plan. All right, this is a big moment, and it gets dropped. An absolute clanger. And you don't drop somebody like Shah, Umar Shah, and that's Kumara. And Kumara puts down a sitter. You think he's gone. He doesn't even get full fingers of the palm of his hands to it. And Shah gets a life on 22. It's firmly hit down the ground. And that's something that Kumara has to put out of his head. And also the bowler. So Kamal Riaz didn't really react at all. Okay, this one is now going to be in the gap, and it will go all the way. He's using the long handle now, Umar Shah. And look at that, he just waits there like a baseballer, goes back into his crease and just thumps it on the up. And, well, if they don't break this partnership pretty soon, they may regret that chance that gets dropped. Because the way that Umar Shah is batting here, he's looking the part. And he even manages to get this one, which he manages to sort of fetch from outside the off and plays it down to the man at long on. Jawad Shah, the 5 balls he's faced, he's on 6 at the moment. No change in strategy from Raiz. He just wants to come over, and oh, he's so unlucky that this hasn't taken the stumps. See, he's holding his head. And the wicketkeeper here does extremely well. I hope he's okay. Just watch this. I mean, swings hard. And he takes this. Now, I want to look at this because, I mean, has he put this down? It's I think there's an inside edge. I mean, he's got the ball in his hands there, but well, maybe, I mean, there's no appeal, so he's obviously caught something, but not the ball. And once again here, I mean, that looks like it does catch the bat, and he's taken the catch, but there's not an appeal. Does the keeper drop it? Is that why he's then disappointed at the other end? Well, it must go down because the ball must touch the ground. Otherwise, for me, that's out. And I think the reaction from Riaz says it all. Power play complete, 36 without loss. Full toss. He hits it high, but it's going to bounce. Oh, in front of the fielder. They think about taking the extra. They won't get there. It's not the best of deliveries from Chamal. Jamal Sadoun now having to do it with the ball as well, and that's great work. Really good work. Well, synchronized diving, but at least Sidi Wardana, he gets to it, 2 hands to it, and that certainly saves 4 runs because they don't take anything. Hits hard, high, gone, disappears into the snake territory. There they are, sizzling away. And I want to go in there, not unless you've got a big stick to ward off those snakes, and not if you haven't got a few cats to go in there with you. And maybe take Sylvester the cat with you as well. Happy birthday to Sylvester. Of course, the rest of the cat we first saw in 1945, celebrating a birthday today. 78 years old. Okay, big hit. So Sadun, well, he played a few of these shots himself. Now he finds himself in the firing line. Good comeback. Oh, is he overcommit? Direct hit, he's out. And the throw really needed to go to the other end because it was Jawad Shah that was slow going. And let's see this mix up. See, Jawad doesn't want to go. Umar Shah takes off. Jawad has hurt himself with his foot. Look, he's hopping on, hobbling all over the place. And he takes one on his toe, and he's blasted this onto his own foot. And, well, it would have been more painful if he had been run out. A throw, I suspect, there from Saduna had to go to the end that Jawad was running to, because he was the man who was stuck in his crease, and then he was hobbling and skipping in pain, trying to get to the safe end. He does manage to get there because the throw goes to the wrong end. Whacked in the air, gone. 6 more. Bolle, bolle. Brrrr, boom. Shaka Lagya. And he is just hitting the ball so cleanly. Huge hit. And Kroom is saying goodbye to us. So, yeah, we'll see you tomorrow, Kroom. And anyone else that is having to leave us early, thank you for watching. Thank you for all your comments today. And we will see you tomorrow. He gets this one wrong. And it's a shot that he normally executes pretty well. And just gets this completely wrong, so it ends up being a dot. And he's practicing it all the time. Does he get a bit of this on him? So he does, you know. I think he clips it onto either his shot. No, he's checking his chin there now. He actually hits that back onto the side of his face. And that's why it doesn't really go anywhere. This partnership has reached 50 because the score has reached 50. 50 of 4 overs. So they're staying up with the rate. They're just a little bit behind of where the Sri Lankan lines were, but they're in a much better place because they haven't lost any wickets. Short, hit hard, chance, taken, no mistakes. And Jawad Shah, he'll have to depart. And he wants to stick around there, not really sure what for. And no mistakes at all here from the fielder. That's a very, very good catch. And, well, who is it? Our man, Chamal Sadun. And, well, I'll tell you what, the ball hitting the palms of his hands sounds better than it does when he's hitting the ball with the bat. I mean, that bat doesn't always sound at his best. Jawad Shah, it's a big wicket to get. Hasn't really clicked in this one. I mean, a lot of the hitting has been done by Umar Shah at the other end. 37-15. Jawad will go for, well, the unlucky 13 of ball number 10. So Janaka picks up the wicket. And Janaka was the man who got the wickets last time around as well. Though his over was expensive, he went for 20 before he picked up the wicket of Jawad Shah. And he's the man who gets Shah again. The captain, Murtaza Khan, comes out early. And he's a man that, well, he's only got one thing on his mind. We saw him do this before. And he likes to put himself up there before some of the other batters. They have got batting. They have got depth. Goes outside the off. It'll be a 1 bounce. As it gets picked up by the fielder and everybody screams at him, get it back in, get it back in. Okay, Umar Shah, he's lost one partner. So the 2 Shahs, that partnership gets broken. Now how will he deal with Janaka? Janaka has been a little bit all sorts at the moment. And this one has been called a wide. Now he's got to turn around and pick it up. He does. Been a little short. And that's why I'm a bit surprised that Umar Shah wants to come down the wicket to him. I think Uma could play his funky shots to the line that's been bowled here. But maybe after playing the last one onto his chin, he probably doesn't fancy it. Rajith keeps it to just the one. So is this the over where maybe the Sri Lankan Lions could just maybe take control for the first time? Hits this hard, and this one will go all the way. Balle, balle. Ginna Sona. Shaka Lagya. 6 more. Well, that's what the captain is there to do. Keep the acceleration going, and he's probably feeling that even if I'm out here just for 8 deliveries, if I can hit 6 boundaries quickly, then I'm going to put my team right in the driving seat. The ball to go here from Janaka, and it's a better delivery. Pitch right up. Should be just a single. It will be. So 10 come off the over. But like he did in the first match between these two, he does pick up the wicket of Jawad Shah. So 60 for 1. And, 2 batters having a conversation there. A little bit like the little and large, aren't they? You've got the broad muscular figure there of Murtaza Khan and the skinny form of Umar Shah. Well, he may be a bit skinny. I'll tell you what, he hits the ball damn hard. Okay, they're going for pace off here. Hasn't been able to score any runs today. Siriwardana. But maybe he can be the hero with the ball. Field gets spread, so they've got the 3 men on the leg side. Square leg, mid-wicket. Long on. Oh, this one. Will they take just the one, or will they come back for 2? They'll settle for 1. Yeah, mid on back, mid off is back. And well, oh, this is just... We've seen so much of this today. It's just crazy. It really is. They're just giving extra runs for nothing. It's very poor fielding. Man goes back to deep extra cover on the boundary. And, well, where's this going? Straight to the man who takes his second catch. He makes no mistakes. And Chamal Sudan is another one. Right into his gloves. And the captain, he's there to do one thing I've said already. Gets 10 of 5, so strike rate of 200. Gives it everything. But no mistakes from Sadun. He takes the catch, makes it look pretty easy. And hello to Mr. Maximo, who's lurking as well. And I hope you're well. Hope you've had a good day. New batter makes his way in. Where's his bat? Doesn't he need a bat? Where's his bat? Now there's his bat. I see it now. Oh, I couldn't see the wooded part of the bat. The handle was camouflaged in his kit. Well, we've seen it before. Wouldn't surprise me. 62 for 2. So Siriwardana does come on and take the wicket. It gets the wicket of the captain. Same man doing the catching. Hits this high. Could it be 3 in a row? It will be 3 in a row for the catcher. Well, Chamal Sudan, he's a happy chappy. Remember, he also scored all the runs. So at the moment, if things keep going the way it is, he could have a player of the match performance for his batting. And he's catching. Nice catch. And that is going to be a first baller. It's not the first time that we've seen a first baller today. So Derek the Duck will come out and play one more time. As Salman Khan goes for a golden duck. But that's not a nice sight, is it, when the new batter coming in is smiling at you? So golden duck it will be for Salman Khan. And I'm sure Derek is there to greet him. And the high fives at the moment there for Siriwardana. He's saying, I'm a bowler now, folks. I'm a bowler now. Okay, so now of course, Sriwadana is on a hat-trick. And 6 or out, that's what I'm saying. 6 or out. That's my call as Rahman comes out. No, neither. Just be a single as for the first time today, late on in the afternoon. What is it here? Local time, 10 to 6. The sun starting to try and break out and give us a bit of splendor towards the end of the day. Oh, this has been lofted and it will go all the way. Umar Shah is still there. And, well, this one I think may have ended up the other side of the ground where the kids were a moment ago. And maybe we need to have another siren, one for the kids. Look, there the kids are. And this one ends up in the direction of one of those goalposts. They've got to remove Shah. He, at the moment, is hurting them single-handedly. Short. He goes big. And is it going to go all the way as well? Bolle. Well, the snakes are out. Well, this one hits the olive tree. And I think it breaks a branch or two. I wonder if you can see this again. He absolutely clobbers it. And when this one is hitting the tree, well, what is that? There's something busted. And that's the other side of the camera angle that you've got. But what a way to bring up your 50 as well. Umar Shah, well batted, 50 of 18 deliveries. बहुत अच्छी batting. Umar Shah ने की थी अपनी half century पूरी कर ली. Felicidades to the batter. And at the moment, he is keeping the Limassol Zalmi's hopes alive. And he's the man who is hurting the Sri Lankan Lions. 75 for 3 after 6. So 2 wickets in the over. But well, it seems that every time that Umar Shah is on strike, it's a different ball game. That rate just around 15. Back to Janaka. And that's the issue here. And then by no means are the Sri Lankan Lions the only team to fail in this department. They just don't get the fielders in to stop the likes of the batter Rahman getting a single. He gets a single. Shana gets on strike. And now you're going to see party time. Janaka is going to be up against it. Okay, it's high. Is it going to carry? No, it's not. And you can see that Rajith is already signaling to everybody who's shouting, catch it, saying, how am I supposed to catch it when it's landing over there? It's not possible. I suppose that's a good result. It's just a single. Whacked. And this is going the distance as well. Well, this whacks into the fence and comes back. And well, he may not have a cap that fits him, but he's got a bat that's working pretty well as he clobbers this away. And, well, Rahman says, don't worry, I'm not here just to give singles. Deep inside his crease. Janaka under attack once more. Short, and he gets him bowled. Top of the stumps, just where you need to be. And gets the wicket. They're not hanging around. Rahman hits one big 6. But he will be part of 8 or 4 deliveries. And the bowled for Janaka. Now then, another batter comes out. Will they bring a mid-wicket up and just try and stop the man getting a single? Having said that, though, I don't think they're too interested in single. This man, Shayan Khan, he made a pretty good contribution in the last match as well. 20 of 13. So he's no muppet. He knows how to handle himself with the bat. Taking his time to come in. He's entitled to. So as long as he gets there and takes guards between 90 seconds that he has. It is pretty hard. It'll bounce a few times. Janaka. Now to Uma. Uma hits this pretty hard. Should get stopped. It does. So every time he doesn't hit a boundary, it's like a result for the Lions. And that's the end of Janaka's spell. And he does well. The last time he bowled, he went for 20 off his first over. I think his spell was about 32. And he picked up a wicket. So 2 for 20 and 2 important wickets. He won't mind that at all. Only 10 off that one again. 85 for 4. Question is which bowlers are they going to choose to use here now? They don't go to Siridana straight away. Just have a look at tomorrow. First up, Black Caps are taking on Makor. That's a start of what we had today. And of course today that went in favour of Black Caps. And Nicosia Fighters, they got 2 big matches coming up tomorrow. Oh, this is well, I don't know if this is going to be called a no ball. He does go really low down, but we'll have a look at it side on. But it's not a good delivery. He just helps it on his way. Well, I think it's difficult to say. I think they're looking to our side on. I'm going to say that, I mean, borderline. What I'm going to say? I'm going to say you don't call it because he goes all the way right down. It's very hard to see. I don't know what a third match official, Hamad, is going to say about it. I think they still might be looking at it. And he goes down, and I'm going to say it's borderline. I'm going to say he might be okay, because I think before he goes down, it was probably going to be maybe there or thereabout. But he's in his crease. He goes down. And look at it closely. Shah doesn't care. Shah is just waiting there saying, hey, come on, I'm waiting. Just bowl me another. I don't care. And he's now looking at the square leg and saying, what's the delay? I'm ready. Give me another delivery. But just about. It's on the way down. He's on the way down. And I think the batters now come together and are having a little bit of a chat with each other. So I think I can hear them saying umpire score. Well, it wasn't called on the field of play. So I think you're just going to have to say that that is fine, because I didn't see anything from, well, 6 is being signalled. I think we knew it was 6. I didn't realise they were looking at the boundary. So he goes to do it again, and he's going to do it again. 4 more. It's very good batting from Umar Shah. He just keeps rocking and rolling. How about this? Well, this time he does the reverse, and or the scoop, I should say, but he does it with a swivel. And I'm not sure what's been, not showing what's being shouted out to the dugout. But turning on the style, well, this is what we're talking about, sexy cricket. And well, this time gets a glove on it. He's going to get there. Well, Shah Sultan Zahid, well, either you're not hearing me properly, or you've got, or your keyboard is stuck on repeat all the time. Sadun is his name, not Sudan. I don't think I've called him Sudan at all, so just get on with it. And stop being a pest. Somebody, come on, moderators, somebody sort him out. Okay, back. And he goes for the reverse Malati, and he's going to be gone. Well, we do like a little bit of sexy cricket, but sometimes you can get too sexy for your own boots. And he goes for the reverse Malati this time, Umar Shah, and he's right in front. And the umpire puts the finger up, and yeah, I think that one is pitching on middle, and he's going to go hit the stumps. And that's the wicket. Look at him. He's absolutely pumped. And it is our man again. And, of course, his name is Sadun, as we keep getting told. So well bowled by Chamal Sadun. And Chamal Sadun, who has made an excellent impact in this match already, because Chamal Sadun did score 75 of 33. Chamal Sadun has also taken 3 catches. And now Chamal Sadun does take a very important wicket. And Chamal Sadun, in this performance, could be player of the match. And, well, that is a very, very important one. 64. Just been asked to clarify. Chamal Sudun is the name, by the way. So, Elvira, if you've got that. But anyway, Chamal Sudun is getting plenty of time, plenty of airtime. And I'm not his agent, by the way, folks. I'm not his agent. But anyway. Big wicket. Game in the balance here now. That rate is around 16. As Ula comes out. Needs to get going. Well, it was a fantastic knock. 64 or 24. Wide delivery. Probably spalls are wide. So now's the opportunity for the Lions to put the squeeze on. They've got to keep it tight. What a big over from Sudun. He took a bit of whack, didn't he? But he's come back well. And that's a dot ball. Dot balls are gold dust. So end of Chamal Sudun's spell. And the score at the end of 8, 98. So you can see the required rate. 38 now of 12 deliveries. And a few people are talking about the decision. And I think we're spot on. I think he's gone for the reverse. It's hit him right in front. And going on to hit the stumps. There you can see they're just tethering there or thereabout, haven't they? I think they've just been with that right. And then that wicket going there. You can see the difference it makes. A good over from Janika. Picks up a wicket. Only 10 runs from it. And Sudun there. Bowling that one. Getting the important wicket. That rate now just going to around about the 19. Makes this an important one. Taking him on. I think he's quite happy just to hold on to it. And, 2 new batters, of course, out there as well. Have yet to make any impact. It's Hasharullah and Cheyenne Khan. We know what they can do. Cheyenne Khan's already shown that he's capable, more than capable, of hitting the ball. So very evenly poised this over. It all happens in the 9th. Well, it has to happen in the 9th. And just remember how the match finished, that last over, how that went. Remember then at the end of the 9 overs, it was 119. So 16 came off the last. Dot ball, gold dust. And Rajith Srinath just getting a little word from the umpire about his follow through. The Sri Lankan Lions making some noise. It's another dot. It's interesting that seeing the wicketkeeper there, Nalin Pathirana, just moving the helmet. He's keeping it very close to just behind his right leg. He's not moving it like some people would right behind the stumps. I mean, if I'm him, I know he's worried about it. I just get a fielder to take it off, the fielder play. And that's the wickets smashed. Nothing better for a bowler to hear the ball smashing into the stumps. So Khan, he wanted to go big, but he couldn't get going, and ball number 6 is the end of him. He'll go for 1. And after swinging and missing a couple, he'll go. And you can see there, Rajith, just watch here, the left hand as the ball hits the stumps. There you go, there you go. Get out of here, he says, get out of here. You got to go. And, well, somebody else there knows where the camera is as well. As he's just having a look at the camera. That's the back there behind that almost we saw wiped out earlier. Just having a look at the camera with a big smile on his face. 99 now for 6. Sahid Zia will be the batter that comes out. I like it, Vinny. James Stewart saying he had to recover from the laughing before the typing. Yeah, well, we all love it, really, don't we? It's a nice looking shot. I'll take the single. So it's been quite an interesting day. I mean, I don't think I quite remember a day like this. Of course, the way that we have the schedule and the teams playing each other, very unique. But I've got to say, it's probably the very rare times that we've seen the teams, so 5 teams in action. And that's bowled him round his legs. And, well, Ula is going to go. He's walked all the way around this. And his leg stump was exposed. And, well, that's one advantage a bowler coming around the wicket can do. If you show him your leg stick, well, he's going to get it. And this is right on the money. Leg stump is knocked over. And that is the end of Ula. So Ula will have to go as well. Good bit of bowling here right towards the end from Srinant Rajith. And he's another one. I mean, Rajith, he hasn't quite performed to his potential with the bat here today. A bit like Siriwardana, but they've been good with the ball. So, yeah, going back to what I was saying, it's just that it's probably one of the first times that every team that we've seen today has picked up a victory. Black Caps won the first match against Mahor, and then the Black Caps lost out to the Muflons. And then the Muflons, they were playing Mahor winning that one. So we see 3 different winners there in the match. These two, when they played each other before, it was Limassol Zalmi that held on and defended 100. And now it looks like the Sri Lankan Lions are going to come back with a victory. This one's been hit high and it will be taken. No power in the shot and no mistake from the fielder. And just as I was saying, the batters who would normally perform with the bat and turn to bowling, Rajith has bowled very well, hasn't he? He's taken 2 for 13. And now Siriwardana, he picks up another wicket. And he's now picked up 3. And the score is now 100 for 8. So 3 wickets to Siriwardana. So no luck at all for him with the bat. He made, well, he made a 4-ball duck and a first ball golden duck. I suppose the only man that's had a really bad day. In fact, other than when he's come out to bat, I don't think I've have had to mention his name. And that's, of course, is Akila Kalagula. He's had a terrible day. He was run out for a diamond duck without getting a chance to face the ball in the first match between these two. And then in this match, he had to wait a long time to actually finally get on strike. And when he did, he was out first ball, golden duck. So it's not been a good day for him. But if his team can pick up this victory, which they look set to do, things are going to be a lot happier. Hits this well, and this will go all the way. So Shaba time, and the umpire just wants to check. Looking at the way the fielder was reacting, surely he's cleared him. Well, let's just see it one more time here. And, well, that's gone a long way over. So maybe the umpire just is so tired of signalling all the 6s, he can't put his hands up in the air anymore. Give us a signal, umpire. Put them up in the air like you just don't care. And it was 6. Back to the action. And this one is going nowhere. Yeah, it's a long day for the umpires as well. Look, shout out to them all. To umpire Taranga, Abdul, Sujeth and Hamid. Umpire Sujeth, of course, has already had a personal highlight when he took a good catch up there in front of our scorers. The men in black have been absolutely tremendous. It's been well led by Stefan Gooch as well. It's a long day for them. And the concentration is everything. And this one is going to be a race between the keeper and the batter. And I think the batter has probably been given his marching orders already. Let's have a look at this from the captain, Nalin Pathirana. He's a long way out, and it's adios, amigo. So wicket number 9 falls. And it looks like the last man is about to come out with 3 deliveries to go. You see Fahad, he just, well, in a world of his own, Mohammed Fahad, as he's I don't know, he's pretty disappointed. He's talking to all sorts of people as he makes his way out. He does get some runs, gets 6 to his name. So, is there, well, there is, that's it. that is the end of the innings. It looks like that there must have been an injury or something that I'm not aware of. So looks like the next batter is due to come in. Maybe picked up an injury in the field. He's not going to come out to bat. So that is it. It is done. They will be all out. And it will be victory for the Sri Lankan Lions. So, as I said, it's well, you can see they're pretty happy there. It's been an interesting day with all the teams that have played today have won a game. And they've also some of them have lost as well. But it's a day that we don't really see. And this one, well, it was always in the balance while Umar Shah was there. And when that catch was put down, that was a big moment because it was Kumara that put the chance down. And this one was an interesting one. I didn't quite even to now, I don't understand what happened. I suspect there was an inside edge. He took the catch but dropped it. But we couldn't see that on the angle we were looking at because there was certainly disappointment from the wicketkeeper and also from the bowler. But it was not to matter because even though the captain came out here and he blasted a couple of quick shots, when Murtaza would be caught. And, well, there was some really good catching, wasn't there, from our man out on the boundary. And Sadun was absolutely class. And every time it was in his direction, well, Chaman Sadun took the catch. And a really good performance from him. And here you see Umar Shah played some outrageous shots in what was quite an exciting innings to see. 64 of 24 deliveries, 7 sixes and 3 fours. But in the end, he probably got a little bit too funky and trying to do the reverse malarkey. He got himself LBW. And once he was out, really, that was it. That was the end of the match, particularly when Jawad Shah wasn't able to get going in this one. Murtaza Khan came in, got the acceleration going, but Salman Khan going without scoring first ball, I think that really also hurt them. And then as soon as Umar went, that was it. This is the scorecard. And Umar Shah, the man we're talking about, 64-24. Didn't he bat well? But also, doesn't it pose some question marks about when a guy can bat like that in your team, why in the first match that they played, we didn't see him at all. So that was quite crazy. And look at the extras there from the Lions. Only one extra, and that was one wide. That is quite superb. We haven't seen that too many times. And then the bowling figures there. I think nobody really too expensive. Come on, Raiz, he took a bit of stick, didn't he? 25 he went for. But all the others, I think you also saw 27 from Chamal Sadun. But don't forget, he took the important wicket. He took 3 catches. And don't forget his knock as well. And I'm pretty sure that probably has earned him the player of the match performance. Yes, it has. 4 wickets there from Siri Wardana as well towards the end. And very well bowled from him. And Janaka as well was there picking up some wickets. And he picked up key wickets as well. Well, folks, it's been a very good and a very exciting day once again. And I loved all the action out there. And certainly I loved some of those tight battles. But what I liked about it most is that we saw every team that took part did win a match. That certainly means that Group B is really coming up to a very exciting conclusion. We've got Thursday matches, 5 matches tomorrow and 5 more left on Friday in the group. And the way that group is looking, well, any one of the top 5 teams could really qualify, but one of them has to lose out. Remember, Nicosia Fighters, they're sitting at the bottom. Of course, the results game the way they did here today don't help them because it just puts them further behind the teams that they're looking to catch up with. So it doesn't look too good for the Fighters, even though I'm pretty sure when we see them, they'll continue to fight and see where they can get to. And also, the champions from 2021, the Black Caps, they're going to have to put some results together as well. So really, which teams will finish in the top 4? Well, we have no idea at the moment. Maybe tomorrow we'll have a better idea. Anyway, it's time for us to start to say our goodbyes and also our thank yous. Thank you once again to the Federation here in Cyprus. They've been absolutely brilliant. Hospitality has been A1. Well done to the Spice Girls. We're going to see the Spice Girls one more time. Go on, Elvira, put it up one more time. The Spice Girls, the production crew here. And there they are, the 3 of them there. They've been brilliant. Maria Karina and Elvira. You girls have been absolutely fantastic. Thank you for all your hard work. And I've said already, well done to all the umpires. You've been absolutely fantastic. It's not an easy job, but they do it really well. The communication is so important between them. Well done to the umpires. And, of course, well done to the ECN crew as well as, of course, everybody around the ground that has worked non-stop and have put on this great event together. So it's been a fantastic day. I really enjoyed it. And Nish, I think Nish will probably be landing or have landed in Cardiff by now with Nish. And of course, we've missed you here today, but wishing you well as you resume in university tomorrow. And, well, remember, we have got the end of day highlights coming up for you. But remember, there's also 5 matches tomorrow. Maybe you can have a look at the matches that we got coming up tomorrow. We're starting very similarly with the match that we had earlier here today. The Black Caps taking on Marco. Black Caps were victorious in that one. Well, they need to really pick up points tomorrow. Limassol Army will need to recover from that one. They're up against Marco. That'll be an interesting match. The Black Caps then have got back-to-back matches. First to play on Limassol Army, then the Nicosia Fighters, and the Fighters then end what could be a very difficult day for them with that match against the Mouflons. So that's all coming up tomorrow, and join us first thing in the morning when we do it all over again. Thank you for watching. Take care of yourself, and also, most importantly, thank you to all of our viewers. We've got the best audience in the world. You guys have been absolutely fantastic, and I look forward to seeing and hearing from you again tomorrow. God bless. Take care. Be happy. See you tomorrow. Hasta mañana, mi familia.